that we know who are the extra people. Please, if your names are there, please take your seat. Otherwise, please leave the room.
Like mentioned, we'll be starting in a very short while. The mandatory request, please also keep your mobile phones in silent mode before we begin with the formal ceremony. So once again, very good morning and a welcome to all our esteemed guests and delegates. This is Diksha Tiwari sending a warm welcome to all of you to the third National Mining Ministers Conference organized by the Ministry of Mines, Government of India, in this beautiful eco-retreat Konark, India's best kept secret Odisha. Well, you all would have heard, there's this famous saying, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. Yes. So when in Odisha, as the Odias do. So I'll request everyone if you can cooperate. I mean, that's a good start, and it will also show the energy levels that you all have before the conference begins. So I'll say a Jai Jagannath, and I want all of you to say Jai Jagannath with me, because that is how Odias would do in Odisha. So Jai Jagannath. Thank you so much. So with the blessings of Lord Jagannath, we are all set to start with this conference. And as you know, this has been a step in the direction of making India's mineral sector Atmanirbhar and promoting sustainable mining in the country as we proudly move towards becoming Viksit Bharat by 2047. We are grateful to have the esteemed presence of Deputy Chief Ministers, Mines Ministers from different states, Secretary-level officers, Principal Secretary, Special Secretary, Mines, DGMs, DMGs from various states, along with officials of the Ministries of Mine and Coal to this conference. We are also privileged to have the gracious presence of Honorable Chief Minister of Odisha, Shri Mohan Charan Majhi, as chief guest, along with Honorable Union Minister of Coal and Mines, G. Kishan Reddy, presiding over the inaugural session. We would be joining in a short while from now. We would be beginning the formal inaugural session. We are positive that the insights and recommendations that would come from all of you during this conference will play a pivotal role in shaping the future of India's mining sector, aligning with the government's vision of sustainable development. So on that positive note, I'll once again request please settle down. And also, if you haven't yet, do keep your mobile phones in silent mode.
ब्रीफर से आ रहा हूँ, टाइम लगेगा उनको, तो फिर उस हिसाब से
तेलंगाना
क्या
वो आएंगे सीएम के नाम के बिना स्टार्ट करना है फिर
हाँ
तो फिर आप मेरे को पक्का टाइम लगेगा पहले तो उनसे पहले ही स्टार्ट हो जाएगा सीएम आ चुके हैं हमारे
सीएम आने वाले हैं,
सीएम कुछ 4 लोग आएंगे ज्वाइन करेंगे तो आपको
उनको बोल के रखता हूँ, मैं भी ज्वाइन करूँगा तो बताएंगे।
ठीक है
Yeah, listen. Yeah, listen. উল্টা তো করেছি দিটা ଆଉ ଟିକେ ତଳୁ କରିଦଉନ
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, Honorable Chief Minister of Odisha, our Chief Guest, Mohan Charan has already joined. Should be here any moment, so I request everyone once again, please settle down. And I'll also request you to keep your mobile phones in silent mode. Ladies and gentlemen, just to inform all of you that post the inaugural session, we'll have a quick tea break, and then we'll be getting into three more sessions for the day today. The second session will present the overview on the mining sector, and we'll also be getting valuable insights from ministers from different states, and also our honorable deputy chief ministers. Then we'll have a lunch break, and we'll be then having two more sessions for the day. So that's the agenda for today. And both the session 3 and session 4, of course, will be having presentations that will help all of which will actually help in deciding the roadmap for the future of the mining industry. And also to inform all of you that there would be a cultural program later in the evening for all our guests. That is the agenda for day one. So just for all of your information. I would also like to inform that we were just discussing on the agenda for the day. But the kits that have been handed over to all of you can in fact if you open it, you will find the detailed agenda for both day one and day two. In that there might be minor changes, of course, but at least you can take a look at the sessions that have been planned for day one as well as day two. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, our esteemed dignitaries for the inaugural session, they're just on their way to this hall, so they should be arriving here any moment. Although I have said this already before, but I'll still make a humble request in case you haven't kept your mobile phones in silent mode. Kindly do that now. Thank you so much. Once again request, in case some of you have still not kept your mobile phones in silent mode, please do that now. Thank you so much. So I believe this is the first time that the conference has been organized by the beach. So you could also take advantage of this wonderful location later on and enjoy the eco retreat. Ladies and gentlemen, Honorable Chief Minister of Odisha, Shri Mohan Charan Majhi, Honorable Union Minister of Coal and Mines, Shri G. Kishan Reddy, they've joined us for the inaugural session. I extend a very warm welcome to them and take this opportunity to invite them onto the stage along with the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister and State Mining Minister Bihar, Shri Vijay Kumar Sinha, and also Secretary Ministry of Mines, Shri V.L. Kantha Rao. Very welcome to all our esteemed dignitaries on dais. We would just like to inform you that the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister Telangana, Shri Vikramarka is also on his way and will be joining in a very short while. So once again, warm welcome to all our dignitaries to the third National Mining Ministers Conference. Esteemed dignitaries on dais, honourable ministers from different states, and all our esteemed guests who are here with us today. May I now request, as is the traditional practice, I'll request our esteemed dignitaries on dais to light the ceremonial lamp, an auspicious beginning to this very significant conference. I'll request our esteemed dignitaries to please proceed for lighting the ceremonial lamp. Honorable Minister Steel and Mines. Thank you to all our esteemed dignitaries once again for doing the honors. And of course, as is also the traditional practice, we would like to welcome our esteemed dignitaries on dais, the green way with plans, and as is done in Odisha with Uttariya. So I will first request Secretary Ministry of Mines, Shri V.L. Kantha Rao, to welcome our Honorable Chief Minister of Odisha, Shri Mohan Charan Majhi. Thank you so much. May I now request Additional Chief Secretary, Steel and Mines, Government of Odisha, Shri Surendra Kumar, to welcome Honorable Union Minister of Coal and Mines, Shri G. Kishan Reddy. Thank you so much. May I now request Additional Secretary, Ministry of Mines, Shri Sanjay Lohiya to welcome Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, Bihar, Shri Vijay Kumar Sinha. Thank you so much. May I now request Joint Secretary, Ministry of Mines, Shri Dinesh Mahur, to welcome all our honorable ministers from different states who are present here with us, starting with Honorable Minister Steel and Mines Odisha, Shri Bibhuti Bhushan Chena. Honorable Minister, Health and Family Welfare, Chhattisgarh, Shri Shyam Bihari Jaiswal. Would like to welcome Honorable Minister Mines and Mineral Assam, Shri Kaushik Rai. Would like to welcome Honorable Minister of Industries and Commerce, Tripura, Shri Brishaketu Deb Burma. We would like to welcome Honorable Minister, Geology and Mining, Arunachal Pradesh, Shri Wangki Lowang. Yes. We would also like to welcome Honorable Minister of Mines and Geology, Sikkim, Shri Pinso Namgyal Lepcha. And I am expecting that all of you would be giving a big round of applause as we are welcoming our esteemed dignitaries. We would like to welcome Honorable Minister Cottage, Khadi and Rural Industry, Gujarat, Shri Jagdish Vishwakarma. तालियों में काफ़ी कंजूसी हो रही है जो मैं देख सकती हूँ, इसलिए सबसे विनम्र अनुरोध. We would like to welcome Honorable Minister Mines and Geology, Andhra Pradesh, Shri Kolu Ravindra. We would also like to welcome Honorable State Mining Minister Punjab, Shri Barinder Kumar Goyal. Thank you so much. May I now request Joint Secretary, Ministry of Mines, Srimati Farida M. Naik, to please welcome Secretary, Ministry of Mines, Shri V.L. Kantharao. Amidst a round of applause from all of you. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, considering the vital role of mineral exploration in the country in meeting the global demand for minerals in the coming decades, this conference today assumes great significance as it aims to strengthen the ties between the Ministry of Mines and various state governments and discuss strategies needed to achieve these goals being set for the mining sector by 2047. On that note, could I request Shri Sanjay Lohia, Additional Secretary, Ministry of Mines, to present the welcome address.
आज इस थर्ड नेशनल माइनिंग मिनिस्टर्स कॉन्फ्रेंस में उपस्थित उड़ीसा के माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री मोहन चरण मांझी जी, हमारे माननीय मंत्री खान एवं कोयला विभाग के श्री जी किशन रेड्डी, बिहार के उप मुख्यमंत्री श्री विजय कुमार सिन्हा जी, विभिन्न राज्यों से आए खान एवं जियोलॉजी विभाग के माननीय मंत्रीगण, सेक्रेटरी श्री वी.एल. कांताराव, यहाँ उपस्थित केंद्र सरकार, राज्य सरकारों से आए सीनियर ऑफिसर्स, इंडस्ट्री और मीडिया के बंधु, हमें बड़ी खुशी है आप लोगों का यहाँ स्वागत करते इस तृतीय नेशनल माइनिंग मिनिस्टर्स कॉन्फ्रेंस में। 2 साल पहले हमने ये कॉन्फ्रेंस चालू की थी। पहले कॉन्फ्रेंस हैदराबाद में हुई थी, द्वितीय कॉन्फ्रेंस भोपाल में, और ये थर्ड कॉन्फ्रेंस हम यहाँ भुवनेश्वर में कोणार्क में कर रहे हैं। ये माइनिंग मिनिस्टर्स कॉन्फ्रेंस का उद्देश्य है कि जो भारत सरकार के खान मंत्रालय द्वारा विभिन्न समय समय पर रिफॉर्म्स या नए जो भी कदम लिए जाते हैं, वो राज्यों के साथ हम लोग अच्छे से बातचीत करें और राज्यों की क्या आवश्यकता है उसके ऊपर में एक विस्तृत चर्चा सभी के सामने बैठकर हो पाए, इस उद्देश्य से ये कॉन्फ्रेंस चालू की गई। और आज हमारे लिए खुशी की बात है कि हमारे माननीय मंत्री श्री किशन रेड्डी साहब के नेतृत्व में ये तृतीय कॉन्फ्रेंस यहाँ पर कोणार्क में हो रही है। और इस कॉन्फ्रेंस का जैसा स्वरूप है उसमें स्टेट बेस्ट माइनिंग प्रैक्टिसेस के बारे में एक किताब जारी होगी तथा जो हमारा और भी मिनिस्ट्री का IBM का जो MTS मॉड्यूल है वो अभी पूरा हो चुका है, वो ऑनलाइन प्लेटफॉर्म वो उसका यहाँ पर लॉन्च किया जाएगा। इसके अलावा एक जो हमारे लिए सालाना एक उत्सव के तरह मनाते हैं कि GSI की तरफ से सभी राज्यों को जो जियोलॉजिकल रिपोर्ट्स हैंडओवर की जाएंगी, जिसको बाद में राज्य सरकारें और क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स में केंद्र सरकार उसको ऑक्शन में ला सकेंगे। इसके अलावा आज पहली बार यहाँ पर स्टेट माइनिंग मिनिस्टर्स कॉन्फ्रेंस में हम स्टार्टअप्स जिनको हम फंडिंग करते हैं रिसर्च के लिए माइनिंग और मेटलर्जी और प्रोसेसिंग में, उसको सैंक्शन लेटर्स दिए जाएंगे। उसके अलावा ये 5th ट्रांच ऑफ क्रिटिकल मिनरल ऑक्शन भी यहीं से लॉन्च किया जाएगा। और इसके अलावा हमारे सभी राज्यों से आए माननीय मंत्रियों की यहाँ भाषण होंगे, जिससे हमें जानकारी मिलेगी कि वो कैसी तरक्की कर रहे हैं और कैसा हमसे आगे चाहते हैं। उसके अलावा भारत सरकार के खान मंत्रालय के जो विभिन्न डिवीज़न हैं, एनमेट या एक्सप्लोरेशन ऑक्शन, उसका प्रेजेंटेशंस हैं तथा कल हम सभी राज्यों के प्रिंसिपल सेक्रेटरी और डायरेक्टर जियोलॉजी एंड माइनिंग से प्रेजेंटेशन सुनेंगे कि उन्होंने कैसा काम कर रहे हैं या उनसे हमसे क्या आशा है। इसी अवसर पर मैं और एक दो चीज़ बताना चाहूँगा कि पिछले 1 वर्ष में काफ़ी हमारी तरक्की हुई है। कुछ नए राज्य हमारे ऑक्शन मैप में जुड़े हैं, जैसे अरुणाचल प्रदेश, बिहार, तेलंगाना, और हम आशा करते हैं कि 1-2 राज्य जो छूट गए हैं वह भी जल्दी जुड़ेंगे। उसके अलावा हमारा ऑनलाइन ऑक्शन चालू हुआ है ऑफशोर ब्लॉक्स का, ये एक बहुत बड़ी उपलब्धि है। उसका भी एक प्रेजेंटेशन इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में रखा गया है। और इस तरह के कई चीज़ें हैं जो पिछले 1 वर्ष में राज्यों के साथ मिलकर हमने अचीव की है, उसके बारे में चर्चा होगी। और मुझे आशा है कि माननीय मंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में तथा माननीय उड़ीसा के मुख्यमंत्री तथा विभिन्न राज्यों से आए मंत्रियों के नेतृत्व में हमें मार्गदर्शन मिलेगा कि भविष्य में हम इसको सेक्टर को कैसे आगे बढ़ाकर ले जा सकते हैं। क्योंकि ये सभी हम जानते हैं कि माइंस से जो रॉ मटेरियल मिलता है उसी से इंडस्ट्रियलाइजेशन होता है, मैन्युफैक्चरिंग होती है। और आज की तारीख में जैसा प्रेजेंटेशन में बताया जाएगा कि माइंस एक बहुत ही इम्पॉर्टेंट सोर्स बन गया है स्टेट्स के रेवेन्यू का। जो स्टेट्स ऑक्शन नहीं कर रहे हैं या नहीं कर पा रहे हैं या ऑपरेशनलाइज नहीं कर रहे हैं, वे अपने राज्य को रेवेन्यू से वंचित कर रहे हैं। मैं इतना ही कह के मेरा ये स्वागत भाषण समाप्त करता हूँ। थैंक यू सर।
आपके स्वागत भाषण के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। Thank you for setting the context for the event. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to release a report on state's best practices in mining. May I request our esteemed dignitaries on dais to do the honors and release the report. Recognizing the importance of sustainable practices and innovation in mining sector, the Ministry of Mines has taken an important initiative in collaboration with the Federation of Indian Mineral Industries to identify and promote best practices in mining administration across the states. This initiative, ladies and gentlemen, has seen active participation from 29 states. Can we have a big round of applause for that? Contributing valuable insights and innovative approaches. And the report is an acknowledgement of these collaborative efforts towards a sustainable and progressive mining sector in India. Thank you to all our esteemed dignitaries. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as you may be aware, the Indian Bureau of Mines has developed the Mining Tenement System, or MTS, a first of its kind digital initiative. MTS replaces manual interventions within workflows, providing significant improvement in the life cycle of mining projects, in contrast to what was experienced when traditional processes were used in previous years. We have a video on this. First, let's take a look at it.
India is blessed with abundant mineral wealth and has always been one of the leaders in the field of sustainable mining. To achieve this, the Indian Bureau of Mines acts as a regulatory body under the Ministry of Mines and has been fostering the systematic and scientific development of mineral resources while safeguarding the environment in India. In recent years, IBM has spearheaded a digital revolution. Realizing the vision of Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan has redefined traditional mining practices in India. This remarkable transformation has not only elevated decision-making processes but also set new benchmarks in transparency, efficiency, and delivery to all stakeholders. Indian Bureau of Mines resorted to developing Mining Tenement System, or MTS, a first-of-its-kind digital initiative. This digital MTS system has emerged as an exceptionally powerful and robust platform, outperforming those of many developed nations. MTS has been a game changer since its inception. Designed to integrate advanced digital technologies, MTS replaces manual interventions within workflows, providing significant improvement in the life cycles of mining projects in contrast to what was experienced when traditional processes were used in its previous years. But today, MTS has transformed the way the Indian Bureau of Mines engages with its stakeholders. It is a digital transformation journey that has unfolded step by step and culminated in the development of a series of highly efficient modules. Each module of MTS has been developed in a phased manner, which reflects the commitment of the Indian Bureau of Mines to progressive improvement. These modules facilitate stakeholders to file and seek approvals from the comfort of their premises, ensuring ease of doing business and contributing in shaping a brighter, more transparent future for the industry. The digital transformation at the Indian Bureau of Mines has been made possible through the strategic backing of the National Informatics Center, which has enhanced engagement with stakeholders at all levels. This initiative has greatly improved operational efficiency. Today, stakeholders have adopted the mining tenement system in totality, which effectively streamlines the entire mining life cycle. This significant advancement has earned recognition with the esteemed ILETS Atmanirbhar Awards, which provides fresh impetus to take this digital initiative further. The entire process of operation of Indian Bureau of Mines has now been fully automated with the modules of mining tenement system dedicated for the service of nation with unparalleled efficiency.
All right, so I would now take this opportunity to request Honorable Union Minister of Coal and Mines, Shri G. Kishan Reddy, to launch the MTS module in presence of all esteemed dignitaries on dais. Both I'll request our Honorable Union Minister as well as our Honorable Chief Minister of Orissa to launch the MTS module together. And yes, a big round of applause from all of you as they launch the MTS module. We've already seen the video. A first of its kind digital initiative, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. May I now request our esteemed dignitaries on dais to release the mine closure booklet as well. As we all know, sustainable mine closure is one of the important aspects of sustainable mineral development, and it is also a critical aspect of responsible mining in India. This booklet on sustainable mine closure comprises analytical and pictorial depictions compiled by the Indian Bureau of Mines. Round of applause. Mind closure booklet being released by all our esteemed dignitaries on dais. Thank you so much. I would now also request our esteemed dignitaries to hand over the approval letters of grants to startups, MSMEs, and principal investigators from academic and research institutes as part of the promotion of research and innovation in startup and MSMEs in mining, mineral processing, metallurgy, and recycling sector. These startups will be focusing on developing indigenous technologies for a circular economy. To collect the first letter, may I invite on stage, with a round of applause from all of you, Mr. Rajiv Chakraborty from Ishita International, Nagpur, Maharashtra. I request our esteemed dignitaries to do the honors and hand over the letters. All right, Mr. Rajiv Chakraborty from Ishita International, Nagpur, Maharashtra. And the cheer should be loud for our startups, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. I would like to now invite Mr. Biswajit Das from Rujain Materials Private Limited, Bhubaneswar, Odisha. Mr. Gunjan Kapadia from Sir Energy Private Limited, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Let's make some noise for Mr. N. Usha Kiran from Res Pro Labs Private Limited, Bhubaneswar, Odisha. Resia Pro. Moving on, let's invite Mr. Umesh Gotikar from PR and SE Carbides Private Limited, Hyderabad, Telangana. Let's welcome Mr. Aditya Tiwari from PG Tech Private Limited, Indore, Madhya Pradesh. He's here with us. Congratulations, Mr. Tiwari. And with the blessings of our honorable guest, I'm sure he's ready to climb new heights. Congratulations. Would like to now invite Mr. Rajesh Kumar Goel from Polyprotec Chemicals Private Limited, Vadodara, Gujarat. Congratulations to all our bright and young entrepreneurs, our startups. Mr. Amir Kumar Tripathi from Ayog Engineer Private Limited, Bhubaneswar, Odisha. Congratulations. Dr. Pavan Kulkarni from Ecologic Science Technique Private Limited, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Dr. Satyanarayan MS from Skanda Precision Design, Mysore, Karnataka. And last but not the least, Mr. Anil Kumar from Zwilling Labs Private Limited, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Congratulations to all the startups and MSMEs, and thank you to all our esteemed dignitaries. Before we move ahead, I've been requesting this. It's a very small exercise that I want all of you. We are by the beach, I had said in the beginning, and this is a very healthy practice. Ramdev ji has said, if you can just do it for 1 second, it'll just take 1 second. You just have to lift your left hand up. Just lift your left hand up. Lift your right hand up. And then bring both of them together. This is all you have to do when I request all of you to please, give a large round of applause. Thank you so much. All right, may I now request Secretary Ministry of Mines, Shri V.L. Kantharao, who has been at the forefront in executing the ministry's vision to advance India's mining sector through innovation, skill development, and collaboration, to present his address. With a round of applause from all of you.
Honorable Chief Guest and Chief Minister of Orissa, Honorable Minister of Coal and Mines, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Bihar, 13 other ministers from the state governments who are present here, about 18 secretaries, and 26 state directors, joint directors, many representatives of the private industry, public sector, academia, researchers, startups, and the entire stakeholders of the mining sector. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a great moment for us to have this State Mining Ministers Conference here today in Konark, and to have it in Orissa, which is the mining capital of the country, and to have it with Honorable CM as our chief guest. It's a great honor for us, and Honorable Chief Minister has given us time last evening also to discuss a lot of issues, and he's giving us time today. We are honored. Sir, we would like to take this opportunity to tell the audience about the kind of work that has been happening in the mining sector through reforms, through new schemes, through initiatives, so that we can prepare a roadmap by the end of tomorrow as to how we can increase the pace of reforms, how we can increase the contribution of mining sector to the Indian economy. Sir, as has been said in the beginning, the kind of structuring of this conference is that all the important topics on which we all need to work together, this has been laid out, and it has been systematically laid out as to what will be discussed on first day, what will be discussed on second day. And most of the discussions will center around the implementation of the reforms that have been already undertaken, and a future roadmap for the reforms where we will collectively discuss, deliberate, and come up with ideas. Sir, as you all know, exploration is the starting point for mining, and the Government of India has taken several initiatives in making the data public, the exploration data which is with the GSI, and also the exploration data that is available with state governments and many other related agencies have all been integrated at one place called NGDR in a portal, and this is opening up newer ventures for startups and private industry to look at that data and come up with many new exploration activities, especially in the field of critical minerals. Sir, yesterday we had in Bhubaneswar a conference where 150 people related to geology and geoscience gathered, and they all discussed as to how we can take the implementation of artificial intelligence in the field of exploration, in the field of geoscience data. And there has been very good prospect that have come out, and everyone is very enthusiastic about the use of AI in exploration. And on part of Government of India, we are also going to take up a major project under the National AI Mission in the use of AI in geoscience, geology and exploration. Sir, when it comes to mining, we do about auction of 100 blocks, both the state governments and central government put together. We do about 100 blocks of auction. And we are very happy to announce that in the last 1 year, 3 states have joined the auction process, which is Bihar, Honorable Deputy CM is here, and Telangana, Honorable Deputy CM is about to join in another half an hour, and Arunachal Pradesh, the newest state that joined the auction. So we are very happy that the reform of auction process has now been adopted by most of the states. There are a few states left, and we are working with those states, and we are hopeful that during this year, many states like Kerala, Assam, Tamil Nadu will join the auction process. Sir, we also do auction of critical minerals, and I am very happy to state that out of 24 critical minerals that have been auctioned, 2 mineral blocks are in Orissa itself, and these blocks are going to provide the future minerals for the country. And we are very happy to announce that today we are going to launch the next round of critical mineral auctions. Sir, in critical minerals, we are working on a national critical mineral mission, and we have engaged with states and other stakeholders. As a whole of nation approach, we are going to work on the critical mineral availability and self-reliance in the country. Sir, we have also done a lot of work abroad in critical minerals. One of our companies, a government company and one private company, they have acquired critical mineral assets abroad, and many more such acquisitions will now be part of the mission that we are going to create. Sir, R&D for processing and mineral development is another area where ministry has taken up a lot of initiatives. One initiative you have seen today, when 15 startups have been given support from the government, and this is also a beginning made by our Honorable Minister. In the last 6 months, he insisted that startups should be part of our journey, and during his time, we have already funded about 25 startups. Sir, recycling of minerals is another area where we are going to extend some kind of incentives from the central government, and we are going to come up with a new scheme on incentivizing recycling. Sir, offshore blocks is another achievement during our minister's tenure, where he really pushed the agenda, got approval from the cabinet for the royalty rates of offshore minerals, and in November we launched the auction of offshore mineral blocks. Sir, on the coal ministry side also, my minister is also Minister for Coal. A lot of initiatives and achievements have been done. The first being that 1 billion tons of coal production was achieved last year. And during minister's time, the auctions for coal blocks have also crossed 113 coal blocks have been auctioned. And minister has also got an approval from the cabinet for the coal gasification scheme, in which some of the companies are being given incentives to use coal in a green energy manner and produce gas that can go into the industry. Coking coal mission, Jharia master plan, and coal washeries are some of the areas in which Honorable Minister is working for the area of Jharkhand and Orissa. And he has himself visited these two states. And we hope to see a lot of progress in the coking coal, where we are import dependent, and we can start import substitution by producing within the country. Mining plan guidelines have been revised by the minister, and very liberal and ease of doing business has been incorporated in the coal sector. Sir, these are the reforms that have taken place till now. There have been 4 waves of reforms in 2015, 2020, 2021 and 2023. The next wave of reforms will be coming up this year in 2025, and we have already put up a consultation paper in the public domain. We have written to the states, where we have said that for associated minerals, for mining in contiguous areas, and for expanding the scope of National Mineral Exploration Trust, and in disposing of legacy stock of some of the minerals, we will bring in a lot of reforms this year. And this is only an indication of what we have thought and what we have come up with till now. But I'm sure in this 2-day conference, many more ideas will come up. We will discuss at length with all the states and the stakeholders. Sir, there are 26 states which are represented here, and I am sure with all the other stakeholders and the states being present here, a lot of discussion will happen and a lot of ideas will come up, and I am confident that this event in Konark will remain one of the most important meetings in the reforms in mining sector. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sri Rao, for giving that very elaborate overview of the work being carried out by the Ministry of Mines through reforms, new schemes, and initiatives. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to hand over the geological reports and geological memorandums of critical mineral commodities as well as non-critical mineral commodities for auctioning. I will first request our Honorable Chief Minister Orissa Shri Mohan Charan Majhi and Honorable Union Minister Shri G. Kishan Reddy ji to hand over the geological reports and the geological memorandum of critical minerals to Ms. Farida M. Naik, Joint Secretary and Designated Officer, Ministry of Mines. A big round of applause. Out of a total of 63 GR, geological report, 24 GRs are related to critical mineral commodities. Similarly, out of the 18 GMs, 12 belong to critical mineral commodities. So she's being handed over for the GR and GM for all critical minerals. Both the geological report and the geological memorandums. Okay, all right. Thank you. I will now request our esteemed dignitaries to also hand over the rest of the GR and GM related to non-critical mineral commodities to the concerned state government for auctioning. I'll request the respective government representatives to please come and collect the same. Starting with Andhra Pradesh. GR, 2 blocks of manganese. GM, 1 block of copper. We'll call the minister. Can we request the Honorable Minister to please join on stage to do this? we have with us Shri Kolu Ravindraji. I'll request him to please come and take it from our esteemed dignitaries on dais. Andhra Pradesh, geological report, 2 blocks of manganese and GM, 1 block of copper. The next one, Arunachal Pradesh. We have Honorable Minister Geology and Mining, Arunachal Pradesh, Shri Wanki Lowanji. So I'll request him to please join on stage and collect it on behalf of his state. GM, 1 block of limestone, Arunachal Pradesh. बाद में कर दूंगी मैम, confusion हो जाएगा. The next state would be, ladies and gentlemen, Assam. And we also have, for Assam also, we have Honorable Minister Mines and Minerals, Shri Kaushik Rai. So I'll request him to please come on stage and collect the GR. 1 block of limestone. Congratulations. The next one, Chhattisgarh. We have the Honorable Minister Health and Family Welfare here with us, Shri Shyam Bihari Jaiswal ji. So I'll request him also for Chhattisgarh to collect it on behalf of his state. So big round of applause now for Chhattisgarh. Geological report, 2 block comprising 1 block of gold and 1 block of copper and associated mineralization. GM, 1 block of bauxite. We have the Honorable Health Minister, Shri Shyam Bihari Jaiswal ji. He's here with us and would be collecting on behalf of his state. The next one, ladies and gentlemen, would be Gujarat. And we have with us Honorable Minister Cottage, Khadi and Rural Industry, Gujarat, Shri Jagdish Vishwakarma ji. So I'll request him to please collect it on behalf of his state. Gujarat, sir. हिमाचल के कोई नहीं है तो मैं representative आ जाएंगे. For the next state, I'll request the concerned representative to please come on dais. It's Himachal Pradesh. So I'll request the representative to please come on stage. Geological report.
You come and collect.
GR, it is 1 block of gypsum. The next would be Jharkhand. If you have a representative, can I please request to come on stage and collect it? Jharkhand, yes. So it's geological report, 2 block comprising 1 block of iron ore and 1 block of iron and manganese ore, and GM, 1 block of iron ore. The next would be Karnataka. I'll request, yes, representative to come. Yes, the DGM sir is here. Geological report, 5 block comprising 2 blocks of gold, 2 blocks of limestone, and 1 block of copper. मध्य प्रदेश भी नहीं है, महाराष्ट्र आ गए क्या? The next one would be Madhya Pradesh. We'll request the representative to please come on stage. Secretaries, yes, we'll request the secretary to please be on stage to collect this on behalf of his state. Geological report, 6 blocks of limestone. The next would be Maharashtra. I'll request the concerned representative to please, yes, the director, sir, to please come on stage and collect the GR 1 block of copper and GM 1 block of bauxite from our esteemed dignitaries on dais. The next would be Meghalaya. Geological report, 1 block of limestone. Meghalaya. Yes, we have the representative on Secretary, the Secretary Mines, Meghalaya is here with us. The next one, host state, Odisha. And we also have the Honorable Minister, Steel and Mines, Odisha, Shri Vibhuti Bhushan Jaina. He's here with us. I'll request him to collect it. Geological report, 4 blocks, comprising 2 blocks of manganese, 1 block of iron, 1 block of iron and manganese. After the end of session, huh? Congratulations. The next one would be Rajasthan. Geological report, 10 blocks, comprising 9 blocks of limestone, 1 block of copper. The director is here with us. The next would be Tamil Nadu. Geological report, 2 blocks of limestone. The director is here with us and would be collecting it on behalf of the state. The next state would be Telangana. Geological report, 1 block of limestone. The Principal Secretary, sir, is here with us. And yes, we again, I'll request everyone, please give a big round of applause. I mean, this is also a way to encourage all our states. The next would be Uttar Pradesh. GR, 1 block of iron ore. The Secretary Mines is here with us and would be collecting it on behalf of her state. And last but not the least, West Bengal. Geological memorandum, 1 block on lead and gold. If you have a representative, I'll request them to. West Bengal, sir. West, Haji. I would now also request our esteemed dignitaries to hand over 4 GRs of coal, G3, to Shri Sanjeev Kasi, Joint Secretary, Ministry of Coal. Congratulations. We are also happy to announce that it is the first time in India that tin blocks are being proposed for auction. Chhattisgarh, which is the only state in the country currently producing tin ore, would now be handing over 3 GRs of tin blocks to Joint Secretary, Ministry of Mines, Srimati Farida M. Naik. May I request Shri P. Dayanand, Secretary, Mineral Resource Department, Chhattisgarh, along with Shri Sunil Jain, Director, Geology and Mining, Chhattisgarh, and Shri Anurag Diwan, Joint Director and in charge auction, to hand over the same to Srimati Naik. Let's make some noise for Chhattisgarh, ladies and gentlemen. All right, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to acknowledge the efforts of states who have set benchmarks in following auction processes that has enhanced efficiency and increased government revenues. I'll request our esteemed dignitaries on dais to do the honors and now felicitate the states. We have 3 top performers, and please give a big round of applause as I invite the top performer. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Rajasthan. They have conducted the highest number of auctions in the fiscal year 23-24 at 31. The number is 31, so a big round of applause for Rajasthan. Let the applause keep coming. I have some complaints from the backbenchers. I want you to be also applauding. Congratulations, Rajasthan. In the next position, we have, ladies and gentlemen, again with a big round of applause, let's invite Madhya Pradesh, the second highest number of auctions in the fiscal year 23-24 at 22. Congratulations, Madhya Pradesh. And now let's make some noise for the one in the 3rd position. Yes, it's Maharashtra with 10 number of auctions for the fiscal year 23-24. Congratulations to all the 3 states. And thank you to our esteemed dignitaries for doing the honors. We are also happy to announce, ladies and gentlemen, that Arunachal Pradesh has come on mineral block auction map of India. It has issued NIT for 4 limestone blocks on January 17, 2025. These blocks are Dali Limestone Block in Liparda district, Lokpeng Limestone Block in Siang district, Pangin Limestone Block in Siang district, and Tiding 1 Limestone Block in Anjou Tiding district. Can we have a big round of applause for Arunachal Pradesh? Moving on, ladies and gentlemen, the Ministry of Mines, as our Secretary Sir has already said in his speech, has made a lot of reforms in mining sector. In fact, since 2015, we have a video on mining reforms which will cover all the amendments made in the MMDR Act since 2015 to bring transparency, ease of doing business technology in mining regulations. So let's take a look at the video.
India's mineral wealth is finally taking center stage. Through bold policies and innovative practices, the government is driving a transformation that ensures fairness, empowers communities, and builds a stronger, self-reliant nation in the mineral sector, following the principles of sustainable mining.
सरकार जिस दिशा में बढ़ रही है उससे हमारा माइनिंग सेक्टर हो, एनर्जी सेक्टर हो या रिसर्च और टेक्नोलॉजी हो, हर क्षेत्र में इंडस्ट्री को भी अवसर मिलेंगे और यूथ के लिए भी नई अपॉर्चुनिटीज खुलेगी.
Ease of doing business and the use of faceless regulation have been the hallmark of the government. Removing the need for renewals and prior approvals, end-use restrictions, and relaxing exploration norms. Eligibility criteria to increase bidder participation and introducing incentives for early production. The mining sector in India is being transformed by leveraging technology. The PM Gati Shakti portal is used in the mining sector to integrate geospatial data for efficient land scheduling. Mining tenement system has been developed to ensure transparent management and regulation of mining rights. Drone data management systems provide real-time data for precise mapping, safety checks, and environmental compliance. The auction regime has immensely benefited states. Since 2015, states have earned 2,72,835 crore rupees revenue from mining, of which 60,644.92 crore rupees alone has been earned as auction premium. These changes have led to the successful auctioning of 442 mineral blocks so far. Critical minerals are the foundation on which modern technology is built. From solar panels to semiconductors, wind turbines to advanced batteries for storage and EVs. These minerals will be essential for meeting the net zero emission target of the nation. To address supply chain vulnerabilities in critical minerals, the MMDR Act 1957 was amended in August 2023 to add a new list of 24 critical minerals. So far, 24 blocks containing minerals like lithium, molybdenum, rare earth elements, graphite and other critical minerals, located across 11 states, were auctioned. To ensure self-reliance in critical minerals, the Ministry of Mines is establishing a National Critical Minerals Mission. Announced in the 2024-25 Union Budget,
Critical Mineral Mission. We will set up a critical mineral mission for domestic production, recycling of critical minerals, and overseas acquisition of critical mineral assets.
28 private exploration agencies have been notified so far to support the government in increasing the pace of exploration. NMET, GSI and MECL are focusing on exploration of critical and deep-seated minerals. Out of 602 ongoing exploration projects, 266 are for critical minerals. Recognizing the need for deep-seated mineral exploration, the exploration license was introduced in the 2023 MMDR Act amendment to attract global junior mining companies. In October 2024, the central government was empowered to auction blocks for exploration licenses, with 20 blocks now ready for bidding. Reforms are not limited to India's mainland, but also extend to the offshore areas as well. The first ever auction of 13 offshore blocks was launched in November 2024. To directly benefit mining-affected communities, the District Mineral Foundation was established in 645 districts across 23 states.
जहां से खनिज निकलती हैं, वहां के मजदूरों के विकास के लिए, वहां के किसानों के विकास के लिए एक विशेष योजना बनाई है.
Under the Pradhan Mantri Khanij Kshetra Kalyan Yojana, over 54,557 crore has been spent on 3,60,584 projects for local welfare and development as of November 2024. They are not just steps toward Atmanirbhar Bharat, but a foundation for a Viksit Bharat, a developed, prosperous and sustainable India, providing leadership to the world.
Well, that was definitely a very insightful and informative video. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to launch the 5th tranche of critical minerals. May I request our Honorable Union Minister and Honorable Chief Minister to do the honors and launch it. This tranche will include blocks for graphite, graphite and vanadium, phosphorite, limestone, nickel, PGE, phosphate, nari, tungsten, potash, halite, among others. All right, thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, today we are truly honored to have with us Shri Mohan Charan Majhi, Honorable Chief Minister of Odisha, as the chief guest for this inaugural session. From his humble beginning from the soil of Keonjhar district, one of India's most mineral-rich districts, to the highest chair of the state, Shri Majhi's intricate understanding of how mines and minerals can become a key driver of economic progress and growth is second to none. The Honorable Chief Minister, in his goal of Viksit Odisha, aligned with Prime Minister Narendra Modi's vision of Viksit Bharat, has always espoused the cause of sustainable development of the state's mineral resources, which can transform the lives of economically weaker sections through industrialization that encourages value addition and creates employment and livelihood. As Odisha continues to be a destination of choice in the mining and metal sector, Shri Mohan Charan Majhi has strongly pitched for the state as a land of opportunities at national and international level. It will be now my honor to request the Honorable Chief Minister of Odisha to present the inaugural address. Let's welcome him with a huge round of applause.
जय जगन्नाथ, नमस्कार, good morning. Honorable Minister of Coal and Mines, Government of India, Shri G. Kishan Reddy ji, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Bihar, Shri Vijay Kumar Sinha ji, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Telangana, Shri Bharati Vikramark Maluji, Secretary Mining of Mines, Government of India, Shri B.L. Katharao, Honorable Mines Ministers, representative representing 11 states, respected delegates, industry leaders, officials of the Ministry of Mines, Government of India, representatives of state governments, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of Lord Jagannath, welcome to the Arka Khetra Konark. It is befitting that the third National Mines Minister Conference is held at Odisha, one of the richest mineral source states in the country. I am happy to host you all in this important conference, which is the right occasion and may be considered as a precursor to the Utkarsh Odisha Make in Odisha Conclave 2025, due to be held in about a week's time. I am happy that the three states, mainly Odisha, Chhattisgarh, and Jharkhand, produced and supply more than two-thirds of all base metals demand of the country, and we are in the eastern part of the country, which has been rightly described as Purvodaya by our Honorable Yashasvi Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi ji. In order to fulfill the dream of becoming a developed nation by the year 2047, as envisioned by Honorable Prime Minister, these three states will fuel the growth and Odisha will play a major part in this. This platform will provide a deep insight through in-depth discussions how to achieve it and most importantly, how to make it sustainable. Let's not forget that natural resources, especially minerals, are finite. It cannot last forever. So we have to find a way how to make it sustainable for a long time without harming the environment. For that, we have to find a way of consumption-led mining activities from the present export-led mining economy. I am sure under the vision and guidance of our Prime Minister, this can be achieved and it will help to build a stronger, more prosperous, Viksit Bharat. I come from a district in Odisha that is truly blessed by nature, surrounded by forests, hills, and mountains. Keonjhar is the pride and glory of Odisha. It is home to many valuable gifts of nature with abundant mineral reservoirs that have significantly contributed to the progress of both our state and our country. Not only Keonjhar, but every corner of Odisha is rich in valuable mineral resources. Odisha truly is Ratna Garbha, a treasure trove of natural wealth. The contribution of our state to India's economic prosperity is unparalleled, and we take great pride in being a key driver of our nation growth. I just learned that there is a possibility of the much needed and very scarce lithium in one of the districts of Odisha. This is definitely good news for e-battery industry. Odisha is enriched to have almost every type of materials including coal. But unfortunately till now, the true potential of Odisha has not been found because of many other reasons including political will. All these things are going to change for the betterment of the people of state. From just one major steel plant at Raurkela, now Odisha boasts of more than 3 dozens of major steel plants and is rightly called the steel capital of India, accounting for about 25% of India's total steel output. With a projected growth in annual steel production, the state's steel output is expected in increasing substantially by 2030. To further accelerate the industry's expansion, numerous investment-driven initiatives and schemes are being implemented by our government. After our government came to power 7 months back, one of the first things that was done was to make a friendly industrial policy, which includes simpler permissions, minimizing procedural work, fast-tracking approvals, thorough single-window approval system. The results are for everyone to see. We have received so many proposals, including 8 MOUs signed with different industrial houses. Of late, there has been a debate on industrialization versus environment protections. These two are seen as antithetical to each other, which is far from truth. Nowadays, greener technology are available, which are making industrialization greener and cleaner. Take, for example, power generation. Before 2024, India's main source power was thermal, which was more than 60% of the total mix. When Mananiya Modi ji said that India will produce 500 gigawatt renewable energy from non-fossil energy, even experts were laughing at him. But as usual, Modi ji had the last laugh. Now, India has already passed 200 gigawatt of non-renewable energy and is well poised to meet the target of 500 gigawatt by 2030. Now, India is producing more than 20% of its power from solar source only. That is how development should be, and under Modi ji's visionary leadership, we are on the right track. Now, the next big thing will be green hydrogen, in which Odisha is going to be a major player in the coming years. So, in a nutshell, both development and environment can coexist, and it is our responsibility to give a cleaner and greener earth to our future generation. Odisha's vision is to become a global leader in the mining industry, setting benchmarks for sustainable and responsible mining practices. By leveraging our mineral wealth, investing in technology, and prioritizing environmental and social responsibility, the state government aims to make Odisha truly Utkarsh. From responsibility extraction of natural resources to their sale and utilization, our state of Odisha is playing a leading role in sustainable development in terms of adopting sustainable mining practices across its operational mining areas. I take immense pride in stating that Odisha is fully committed to realizing the vision of Viksit Bharat. The state's industrial policy, coupled with industry-friendly infrastructure and a focus on ease of doing business, makes investment in Odisha a golden opportunity. Odisha's development has accelerated rapidly due to the current double-engine government. One thing I must flag here for all these states, as I had earlier mentioned that I come from a mineral-rich district, but I have seen that people living in and around mining areas have not yielded the benefits. We have to keep in mind that people living in and around mining areas must be taken care by the state as well as those involved in mining activities. Through collaborative governance, the initiative undertaken by the state and central governments for the welfare of the people are being implemented with greater speed and efficiency. The central government is providing substantial incentives for infrastructure development and socio-economic empowerment across all sections of society. As state governments, it is our duty to ensure those benefits reach the beneficiaries without any leakages in the system. One important but less talked about area in the field of mining is research and development. Personally, I feel there is a little more need for undertaking research in mining activities, introducing modern technology, including drone technology and artificial intelligence to bring down operational cost and at the same time conserving the environment. Odisha has always captivated the world with its classical music, dance, historical monuments, and cultural excellence. Recently, Odisha had the privilege of hosting the prestigious Prabhati Bharatiya Divas. Through this, Odisha has showcased its strength to the world, redefining the meaning of Atiti Devo Bhava. And I am delighted to announce that the Utkarsh Odisha Make in Odisha Conclave 2025 is just around the corner. This aims to propel our state's industrial growth, creating opportunity for innovation, investment, and collaboration. Standing on this prestigious platform, I extend an invitation to you all to be a part of Odisha's journey towards development, to share in our vision and to contribute to our growth. Odisha is becoming ideal destination for investment. Our several departments are on high alert to ensure the swift completion of our projects. The state government is committed to transform Odisha into a global industrial hub. The state government investing heavily in the steel and mining sector, dedicated to meeting the state's development and economic needs through responsible mineral resources utilization, improving quality education, better health care, and widespread public welfare programs. In order to fulfill the dream of Viksit Bharat by 2047, as envisioned by Mananiya Modi ji, every state has to play its part. Because Indian growth is sum of total of growth of our states and union territories. I hope every state is working towards that end, and we have to little ambitious target as we plan to make Odisha into Samruddh Odisha by 2036, when we celebrate our centenary of formation of a separate state on linguistic basis. I hope this will be a fruitful conversation and the bright people present here come up with a good and doable action plan which can be implemented to make mining sector a thriving, greener and cleaner sector, and at the same time fueling the growth of the country. Thank you all. Bande Utkal Janani, Bande Mataram.
Thank you so much, Honorable Chief Minister, sir, for your inspiring address. And we would also now like to take this opportunity to formally welcome Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Telangana, Shri Bhatti Vikramarka, who is here with us. I'll request Additional Secretary, Ministry of Mines, Shri Sanjay Lohia ji, to welcome him traditionally with the plant as well as the Uttariya. A warm welcome to you, sir. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are truly grateful to have the esteemed presence of Union Minister of Coal and Mines, Shri G. Kishan Reddy ji with us today, under whose leadership the Ministry of Mines has been taking significant steps towards advancing India's mineral exploration sector, working towards Prime Minister Narendra Modi's vision of Atmanirbhar Bharat. In fact, I'll request him now for his address amidst a round of applause from all of you.
हमारे भाई मोस्ट रेस्पेक्टेड हॉनरेबल चीफ मिनिस्टर ऑफ उड़ीसा श्री मोहन चरण मांझी जी, मेरा प्रांत के डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर भाई तेलंगाना बट्टी विक्रमार्का मल्लू जी और बिहार प्रदेश के उप मुख्यमंत्री आदरणीय विजय कुमार सिन्हा जी, आंध्र प्रदेश के माइनिंग मिनिस्टर कोल्लू रविंद्र जी और असम के माइंस एंड मिनरल डेवलपमेंट मिनिस्टर ऑनरेबल कौशिक राय जी, अरुणाचल प्रदेश के जियोलॉजी एंड माइनिंग मिनिस्टर वांकी लोवाइजिंग, ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर छत्तीसगढ़ श्याम बिहारी जायसवाल जी, ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर गुजरात जगदीश विश्वकर्मा जी और ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर ऑफ स्टील एंड माइंस ओडिशा, द होस्ट ऑफ दिस कॉन्फ्रेंस श्री भूषण जना जी, ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर ऑफ पंजाब बीरेंद्र कुमार गोयल जी, Honorable Minister of Mines, Geology, Forest Department, Science and Technology, Sikkim, Namgyal ji, और Honorable Minister of Industries, Commerce, Tripura जी, देव वर्मा जी, और हमारे गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया माइन सेक्रेटरी श्री कांताराव जी, all the senior officers of mines and coal, those who are present in this event, सभी प्रदेश के अलग अलग विभाग के अधिकारी गण, मैं इस थर्ड कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑफ माइनिंग मिनिस्टर्स, इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में मैं एज ए मिनिस्टर मैं आप सब लोगों को स्वागत करता हूं। आज का इस कॉन्फ्रेंस का केंद्र कोणार्क में है। ये कोणार्क भारत की यूनेस्को हेरिटेज के साइट पर हम इस सूर्य भगवान का मंदिर जियो हेरिटेज साइट पर हम पूरा एकत्रित हुआ है। आज माइनिंग सेक्टर को मोर स्ट्रांग और सस्टेनेबल बनाने के लिए अलग अलग इश्यूज पर हम डिटेल इस 2 दिन का कॉन्फ्रेंस में हम चर्चा करेंगे। भारत आत्मनिर्भर भारत बनाना, भारत विकसित भारत बनाना, इसके लिए माइनिंग सेक्टर का इन डिटेल एक्शन प्लान तैयार करना जरूरी है, क्योंकि आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का विजन है देश विकसित भारत बनना, देश आत्मनिर्भरता आगे बढ़ना। इसके लिए माइनिंग का एक्टिविटी में बहुत बड़ा योगदान प्रधानमंत्री विजन में है। कोल और माइनिंग सेक्टर देश की जीडीपी में लगभग 2% कंट्रीब्यूट करते हैं। इसको आने वाले दिन में डबल करना है। और माइनिंग सेक्टर देश में इलेक्ट्रिसिटी जनरेशन में, माइनिंग सेक्टर इंडस्ट्रियल डेवलपमेंट में, माइनिंग सेक्टर स्टील एंड सीमेंट में, माइनिंग सेक्टर इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर एक्टिविटी में, माइनिंग सेक्टर ऑटोमोबाइल को बढ़ावा देने में, माइनिंग सेक्टर रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी को प्रोत्साहन करने के लिए, माइनिंग सेक्टर मॉडर्न टेक्नोलॉजी इंट्रोड्यूस करने के लिए, माइनिंग सेक्टर हर मैन्युफैक्चर सेक्टर में हम योगदान देने का एक बड़ा योगदान होता है। माइनिंग सेक्टर के बिना इकोनॉमिकल एक्टिविटी लगभग असंभव है। इसीलिए हम उसी तरह इलेक्ट्रिसिटी इकोनॉमिक डेवलपमेंट ही नहीं बल्कि माइनिंग पूरा जीवन का एक आधार है। और आज भी देश में 72% ऑफ पावर जनरेशन, जो पावर डिमांड कोल सेक्टर से ही आज फुलफिल होता है, क्योंकि बिना बिजली का, बिना इलेक्ट्रिसिटी का एक दिन भी जनता तैयार नहीं है रहने के लिए। अगर खाना नहीं है तो 2 दिन भूखा रहेगा, मगर बिजली नहीं है तो 1 घंटा भी लोग नहीं रहते हैं। इसलिए हमारा जिम्मेदारी बनता है, जो जनता का जो एक्सपेक्टेशन है, एक एक्सपेक्टेशन के आधार पर हम पूरा व्यवस्था करना होगा। बढ़ते हुए इकोनॉमी एक्टिविटी इंडस्ट्रियलाइजेशन की साथ साथ भारत की एनर्जी डिमांड को तेजी से आज बढ़ रही है और इसके लिए हम कोल प्रोडक्शन का भी उसके आधार पर हम बढ़ाना होगा। कोल प्रोडक्शन टोटल वैल्यू ऑफ लगभग 1,86,000 लाख करोड़ है। इसीलिए हम इसी दिशा में माइनिंग भारत लगातार प्रयास कर रही है। 2024 में हमारा कोल प्रोडक्शन 997 मिलियन टन रहा। आज भारत अगर लास्ट 10 इयर्स अगर तुलना किए तो 76% कोल प्रोडक्शन भारत में बढ़ा है। 2020 तक 1.5 बिलियन टन कोल प्रोडक्शन का लक्ष्य रखा गया है। ऑल स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स के मदद से ये टारगेट रीच होना हमारे लिए अनिवार्य है, जरूरी भी है। उसी तरह सस्टेनेबिलिटी टारगेट पूरा करने के लिए इलेक्ट्रॉनिक व्हीकल्स और क्लीन टेक्नोलॉजी जैसे इसके लिए लिथियम हो, कोबाल्ट हो और कॉपर जैसे मिनरल्स का डिमांड भी अपना देश में तेजी गति से आगे बढ़ रही है। और कोल और माइन में भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने में सबका रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है। प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में पिछले 10 वर्षों में देश में कोल और माइन की सेक्टर में अलग अलग रिफॉर्म्स जो ज़रूरत है सभी रिफॉर्म्स लाया है और भविष्य में स्टेट गवर्नमेंट से बातचीत करके जो भी रिफॉर्म्स इस कोल सेक्टर में, जो भी रिफॉर्म्स इस माइनिंग सेक्टर में ज़रूरत है, उस पूरा का पूरा रिफॉर्म्स लाने के लिए गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया तैयार है। 2015 से पहले कोल एंड माइन सेक्टर में कई प्रॉब्लम्स में थे। ब्लॉक एलोकेशन में लीगल इश्यूज थे, राज्यों का सही रेवेन्यू नहीं मिल रहा था और लीज रिन्यूअल में भी देरी होता था। लेकिन आज 10 साल में हालत पूरा हम रिफॉर्म्स के कारण बदल दिए हैं। आज कोल और माइन सेक्टर में देश की अर्थव्यवस्था के सबसे मजबूत क्षेत्र में एक बन गए हैं। MMDR एक्ट में अमेंडमेंट्स करके ऐसी कई रिफॉर्म्स लाए हैं जिसमें माइनिंग सेक्टर को भारत में तेज गति से आगे बढ़ रही हैं। प्राइवेट सेक्टर को भी भागीदारी होने के बाद माइनिंग सेक्टर को एक नया दिशा आज मिल रही है। एक्शन रिजीम आने के कारण आज माइनिंग सेक्टर में ट्रांसपेरेंसी और अकाउंटेबिलिटी आई है और अब तक लगभग 442 ब्लॉक्स का एक्शन हुए हैं। इन रिफॉर्म्स के कारण आज स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स को एडिशनल रेवेन्यू भी प्राप्त हो रही हैं। 2015 से अब तक स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स ने ऑक्शन प्रीमियम और रॉयल्टी के रूप में आज 2 लाख करोड़ 69,000 का आज रेवेन्यू प्राप्त किया है, जो 2004-2014 के बीच में केवल 55,000 करोड़ का रेवेन्यू था। इसके अलावा माइनिंग एरिया में कम्युनिटीज़ को वेलफेयर के लिए 2015 में स्थापित डिस्ट्रिक्ट मिनरल फाउंडेशन ट्रस्ट में अब तक 1 लाख करोड़ से ज़्यादा स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को जमा हो चुका है। आज कोल प्रोडक्शन स्टेट्स में रॉयल्टी के द्वारा लगभग 31,000 करोड़ का रेवेन्यू स्टेट्स में आए हैं। नेशनल मिनरल एक्सप्लोरेशन ट्रस्ट के द्वारा 23 स्टेट्स को माइनिंग और जियोलॉजी के डिपार्टमेंट को मजबूत बनाने के लिए एनमेट के द्वारा फाइनेंशियल असिस्टेंस भी भारत सरकार दे रही है। माइनिंग सेक्टर में आत्मनिर्भरता के लिए MMDR के एक्ट में काफ़ी रिफॉर्म्स लाए गए हैं, जैसे कैप्टिव माइंस और मर्चेंट माइंस के डिफरेंस कम किया है, क्लियरेंस ट्रांसफ़र, मिनरल कंसेशन ट्रांसफ़र जैसे रिस्ट्रिक्शंस को भी हम हटाए गए हैं। इन सभी रिफॉर्म्स को इफेक्टिवली इम्प्लीमेंट करने के लिए स्टेट गवर्नमेंट का साथ मिलकर काम करना, स्टेट गवर्नमेंट का पूरा कोऑपरेशन आज आवश्यक है। इसमें एक इम्पॉर्टेंट विषय एक्शन का भी है। मिनरल बैग्स की एक्शन में कई स्टेट्स बहुत अच्छे काम कर रही हैं, लेकिन कुछ स्टेट में एक्शन हो रही है और कुछ स्टेट में जितना होना चाहिए उतना नहीं हो रहा है। मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि GSI की रिफॉर्म्स पर स्टेट गवर्नमेंट माइनिंग ब्लॉक्स को तेजी गति से एक्शन करना चाहिए। दूसरा इम्पॉर्टेंट विषय है माइंस ऑपरेशन। इस एक्शंस का इकोनॉमिक बेनिफिट तभी होगा जब इन ब्लॉक्स का आज समय पर माइनिंग हो, इस पर भी ध्यान देना चाहिए। मैं स्टेट गवर्नमेंट से अनुरोध करता हूं, इस तेजी से पूरा करने के लिए लैंड एक्विजिशन में भी तेजी से होना है। एनवायरनमेंट फॉरेस्ट अप्रूवल भी और लाइसेंसेस मिशन मोड पर एक्सपेडिट करना चाहिए। आज सभी क्लियरेंसेस पर मैं अनुरोध करना चाहूँगा पूरा स्टेट गवर्नमेंट से ज़्यादा सिंगल विंडो फैसिलिटीज़ इम्प्लीमेंट करना आज जो गुड गवर्नमेंट के सिस्टम में इम्पॉर्टेंट है। तीसरा इम्पॉर्टेंट इश्यू क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स, आज हमारा सामने बहुत चैलेंज है। आज भारत क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स पे ग्लोबल प्लेटफॉर्म पर थोड़ा जगह बनाया और क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स पर स्टेट गवर्नमेंट हो, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया हो, प्राइवेट सेक्टर हो, हम सब मिलकर इसमें आज काम करना बहुत ज़रूरी है। विकसित भारत जो 2047 का गोल्स, नेट जीरो 27 का कमिटमेंट के लिए क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स पे आत्मनिर्भरता बहुत आवश्यक है। भारत में 48 क्रिटिकल मिनरल ब्लॉक्स का अभी तक एक्शन का लॉन्च किया गया, उसमें अभी तक 24 ब्लॉक्स का सक्सेसफुली एक्शन का आज अलॉटमेंट हो गया। 5th ट्रांच में आज आपके सामने ही 15 ब्लॉक्स का लॉन्च अभी किया गया। सभी ट्रांचेस पे इंडस्ट्रीज ने पूरा उत्साह से पार्टिसिपेट किया है। आने वाले समय में यही मोमेंटम और बरकरार रखना जरूरी भी है। क्रिटिकल मिनरल मिशन भी जल्दी कैबिनेट का अप्रूवल हो जाएगा। अभी आप वीडियो में देखे हैं, लास्ट जो बजट्स के समय पे आदरणीय फाइनेंस मिनिस्टर क्रिटिकल मिनरल मिशंस का घोषणा किया है। वो इस तरह ही नहीं है, जो हम क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स का इंपोर्ट करते हैं उसमें पूरा इंपोर्ट ड्यूटी भी 0 कर दिया है। इसीलिए भारत में क्रिटिकल मिनरल की डोमेस्टिक प्रोडक्शन रिसाइकलिंग, ओवरसीज एक्विजिशन पर जोर देना हमारा सामने जरूरी है। हमने OMDR एक्ट को अमेंडमेंट्स के लाकर भारत में पहली बार ऑफशोर मिनरल्स का ब्लॉक्स बनाकर एक्शन किया है। 75 इयर्स के बाद पहली बार ऑफशोर में मिनरल एक्सप्लोरेशन किया है। मिनरल का जो माइनिंग करने के लिए आज हम एक्शन भारत सरकार का द्वारा दिया है। मिनरल सेक्टर को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने के दिशा में ये ऑफशोर माइनिंग का एक बड़ा कदम है। माइनिंग की सेफ्टी और एफिशिएंसी बढ़ाने के लिए आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, ऑटोमेशन जैसे एडवांस्ड टेक्नोलॉजी का यूज करना है। ये हमारा सामने बहुत बड़ा चैलेंज है। हमें दुनिया भर में इन्वेस्टर को अपने माइनिंग इंडस्ट्रीज में इन्वेस्टमेंट करने के लिए हम मिलकर कमिटमेंट के साथ काम करना चाहिए। क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स की स्टेबल सप्लाई चेन बनाने पर जोर दिया है। मुझे आशा है कि स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स के सहयोग से भारत जल्द ही क्रिटिकल मिनरल सेक्टर को एक ग्लोबल डेस्टिनेशन में लाने लिए बहुत काम करेंगे। भारत में एक और बड़ी प्रायोरिटी है, वो कोल प्रोडक्शन बढ़ाना, क्योंकि आज भारत में 2040 तक कोल डिमांड बढ़ने वाला है। हमें हर साल 2 बिलियन टन्स की कोल की जरूरत होगी। आज इसे पूरा करने के लिए स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स की पूरा सहयोग जरूरी है। इसके अलावा कोल एंड माइन सेक्टर में सस्टेनेबल इनिशिएटिव्स के साथ साथ और प्रायोरिटी भी देते हुए आगे बढ़ना चाहिए। वर्तमान में भारत की रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी की इंस्टॉल्ड कैपेसिटी आज 200 गीगावाट्स है। 2030 तक हमने रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी का जनरेशन 500 गीगावाट्स का लक्ष्य रखा है। इसमें कोल और माइंस सेक्टर को बड़ा भूमिका निभानी है। इसी दिशा में कोल सेक्टर ने 2030 तक 15 गीगावाट रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी को योगदान का देने का ऑनरेबल प्राइम मिनिस्टर हमें जिम्मेदारी दिया है। कोल सेक्टर में 2500 हेक्टार्स में जो डीकोल्ड लैंड पर सोलर पावर और पंप स्टोरेज का प्लांट्स का सेटअप करने के लिए एक्शन प्लान तैयार किया है। ऐसा ही हम सभी डीकोल्ड एंड अदर माइनिंग कंप्लीटेड एरिया लैंड्स पर सोलर पावर प्रोडक्शन को बढ़ावा देने के लिए स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स भी पूरा ध्यान देना चाहिए। इसके अलावा गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया कोल गैसिफिकेशन इनिशिएटिव शुरू किया है और 2030 तक कोल गैसिफिकेशन के द्वारा 100 मिलियन टन कोल का गैसिफाई करने के लिए हम टारगेट रखा है। इसके लिए भारत सरकार ने इनिशिएटिव देने के लिए इंसेंटिव्स के साथ साथ आज 8,500 करोड़ इस कोल गैसिफिकेशन के इंसेंटिव्स देने के लिए एलोकेशन किया है। इसी दिशा में माइन क्लोजर एक्टिविटी को मिशन मोड पर करने के लिए आज ध्यान देना होगा, क्योंकि आज हम गांव में जो किसानों का लैंड लेते हैं, गरीबों का घर भी हटाते हैं, ट्राइबल्स का लैंड भी लेते हैं, मगर माइनिंग होने के बाद उस जगह फिर हम एनवायरनमेंट बचाने के लिए पूरा प्लान करना है। आज हमारे सामने बहुत बड़ा चैलेंज है। लगभग 140 कोल माइंस डीकोल्ड हो गया, मगर माइन क्लोजर एक्टिविटी पूरा नहीं हुआ है। ये आने वाले पीढ़ी हमारे को क्षमा नहीं करती है। इसीलिए सभी स्टेट गवर्नमेंट से मैं अनुरोध करता हूं, जितना माइनिंग के लिए ध्यान देते हैं उतना ही जो माइन क्लोजर एक्टिविटी पर भी ध्यान देना जरूरी है। इसीलिए आप लोगों से मैं प्रार्थना करता हूं, जो गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया, जो कोल इंडिया का हो और स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स का जो कैप्टिव माइंस हो, जो आपके हाथ में जो कमर्शियल माइंस हो, जो भी माइनिंग करने के बाद कंपलसरी इस माइन क्लोजर एक्टिविटी में ध्यान देना जरूरी है। आज हमारा सामने एक बड़ा ये चैलेंज है। माइन क्लोजर मेजर्स इंप्लीमेंट करने के लिए, लैंड को उसकी नेचुरल स्टेट में लौटाने के लिए जिम्मेदारी कमिटमेंट के साथ एक्शन प्लान तैयार करना है। आने वाले 3 साल के अंदर जितने भी डिकोल्ड माइन्स है और माइनिंग कंप्लीट होने जितने लैंड्स है, सबको हम एक एक्शन प्लान के साथ आने वाले 3 साल के अंदर पूरा माइन क्लोजर एक्टिविटी में पूरा करना है। ये हमारा सामने एक रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है। नेचर को बचाना, गांव को बचाना, गरीब को बचाना, ट्राइबल को बचाना और एनिमल को बचाना, बर्ड्स को बचाना हमारा जिम्मेदारी है। ये काम निभाना है। लोकल कम्युनिटीज और एनजीओस को इन्वॉल्व करते हुए और ग्राम पंचायत के वार्ड मेंबर से लेकर ग्राम पंचायत में सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप से लेकर डिस्ट्रिक्ट कलेक्टर तक इलेक्टेड रिप्रेजेंटेटिव से इन्वॉल्व होते हुए स्टेट गवर्नमेंट के नेतृत्व में पूरा माइन क्लोजर एक्टिविटी करने के लिए पूरा एक्शन प्लान स्टेट वाइज, डिस्ट्रिक्ट वाइज और माइन वाइज एक्शन प्लान तैयार करना, ये भी हम पूरा कमिटमेंट के साथ काम करेंगे, आगे बढ़ेंगे। और सभी ऐसे इनिशिएटिव्स और स्कीम्स को एक इफेक्टिवली इम्प्लीमेंट करने के लिए हम मिलकर काम करेंगे। दूसरा विषय है डिस्ट्रिक्ट मिनरल फंड। इस डीएमएफ का यूटिलाइजेशन पर पूरा एक ट्रांसपेरेंसी के साथ निगरानी रखना और सही उद्देश्यों के लिए उस फंड्स को यूटिलाइजेशन होना, ये भी हमारा अपना मिनिस्ट्रीज के तरफ से स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स का पूरा जिम्मेदारी लेकर काम करना चाहिए। इसी डीएम के ऊपर पूरा अधिकार स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स है। किसी विषय पे खर्च करना गाइडलाइंस गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया देंगे, भले देंगे, मगर खर्च करने का, प्रॉपर यूटिलाइजेशन करने का, जो इफेक्टेड पीपल होते हैं माइनिंग एरियाज में जो इफेक्टेड विलेजेस होते हैं, उनका विकास के लिए, उनका वेलफेयर एक्टिविटी के लिए काम करना हमारा जिम्मेदारी है। इसलिए डीएमएफ का भी हम पूरा ठीक तरीके से काम करना चाहिए। कोल सेक्टर में करीब 5 लाख लोकल लोगों को आज रोजगार मिला है। इसी क्षेत्र में और भी ज़्यादा रोजगार अवसर बनाने के लिए स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स को स्किल डेवलपमेंट और कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग का कदम उठाना है, क्योंकि जिस गांव में, इसी क्षेत्र में जो एग्रीकल्चर चले जाते हैं, जो पशुपालन का काम चले जाते हैं, गांव छोड़ना पड़ता है, उनको रोजगार देना जरूरी भी है हमारा। इसीलिए रोजगार देने में उसके लिए स्किल डेवलपमेंट का जरूरी प्लान करना चाहिए। कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग करने के लिए गांव वालों को, गरीबों को, उस लैंड को, जो किसानों को जो लैंड जाता है, उनको एम्प्लॉयमेंट जनरेशन के लिए पूरा जितना हो सकता है हम पूरा प्रयास करना चाहिए। उसके लिए स्किल डेवलपमेंट भी आगे बढ़ना चाहिए। उसके साथ साथ भारत सरकार ने अलग अदर इनिशिएटिव लिया है, जो एक्सप्लोरेशन एक्टिविटी को और आगे ले जाने के लिए नेशनल मिनरल एक्सप्लोरेशन ट्रस्ट एनमेट इसी दिशा में एक क्रांतिकारी भूमिका एनमेट निभा रही है। अभी तक 329 प्रोजेक्ट्स को फाइनेंशियल असिस्टेंट के साथ एक्सप्लोरेशन को बढ़ावा देने के लिए काम कर रही है। वैसा ही जैसा गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया कर रहे, वैसा ही स्टेट गवर्नमेंट भी अपने जो मिनरल के एक्टिविटी के द्वारा, माइनिंग एक्टिविटी के द्वारा जो भी इनकम आता है, उसको जोड़कर आप स्टेट मिनरल एक्सप्लोरेशन ट्रस्ट भी स्थापित करना है। गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया की तरफ से भी जो स्टेट मिनरल एक्सप्लोरेशन ट्रस्ट को हम फाइनेंशियल असिस्टेंस देंगे, आप भी जो रॉयल्टी मिलता है उसमें से कुछ का इस स्टेट मिनरल एक्सप्लोरेशन ट्रस्ट को पैसे ट्रांसफर करके और उसमें भी आगे बढ़ना चाहिए। तीसरा विषय है जो इलीगल माइनिंग भी है। यह हमारा सामने चैलेंज है। कुछ स्टेट्स में इलीगल माइनिंग हो रहा है, जो स्टेट गवर्नमेंट के हाथ में जो माइनिंग है, जो अधिकार है, जो क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स है, जो कोल है, वैसे अलग अलग जगह इलीगल माइनिंग हो रहा है, उसको रोकना चाहिए। हम अभी अभी राजस्थान में देखे हैं, जो असम में भी देखे हैं, इलीगल माइनिंग के कारण जो एक्सीडेंट्स हो रहे हैं, इलीगल माइनिंग के कारण जो समस्या समय समय पर आ रहे, उस इलीगल माइनिंग रोकने के लिए भी हम पूरा कमिटमेंट के साथ काम करना चाहिए। इसे निपटने के लिए स्टेट गवर्नमेंट सहयोग करना जरूरी भी है। केंद्र सरकार ने 2016 में माइनिंग सर्वेलेंस सिस्टम को लॉन्च किया गया, जिसके द्वारा हर अनयूजुअल और इलीगल एक्टिविटी पर तुरंत मॉनिटरिंग करना और अलर्ट कार्य करना हमारा जिम्मेदारी है। इसलिए मॉडर्न टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ इलीगल माइनिंग को रोकने के लिए हम पूरा प्रयास करना चाहिए। राजनीतिक दृष्टिकोण से हमारे ऊपर बहुत प्रेशर्स आते हैं, मगर मैं अधिकारियों से अनुरोध करना चाहता हूं, जो एक्ट है, एक्ट के आधार पर जो पॉलिटिशियंस रहेंगे उनसे बातचीत करना, उनको समझाना, और इलीगल एक्टिविटी जो भी अगर एंकरेज करते हैं कुछ लोग, उनको रोकने के लिए पूरे अधिकारी एक्ट के आधार पर काम करना चाहिए। क्योंकि इसके लिए भी मैं हमारे माइनिंग सेक्टर में जितने भी एम्प्लॉयज़ काम करते हैं, जो कर्मचारी हो, ऑफिसर्स हो, एग्जीक्यूटिव्स हो, सीनियर ऑफिसर्स हो, उनको रेगुलर ट्रेनिंग होते रहना और टेक्नोलॉजी अपग्रेडेशन करते रहना और डाटा शेयरिंग करते रहना चाहिए। दुनिया में अदर स्टेट्स में जो बेस्ट प्रैक्टिसेस है, अपना अपना स्टेट्स में इम्प्लीमेंट करना चाहिए। आपके पास जो भी बेस्ट प्रैक्टिसेस है, ऐसी कॉन्फ्रेंस में भी आप शेयर करते रहना, लगातार गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया को बताते रहना, क्योंकि इसमें और जो आने वाले दिन में रिफॉर्म्स लाना चाहिए। इस माइनिंग सेक्टर को दुनिया में भारत एक बड़ा स्थान लाना चाहिए। आपको मालूम है, आज मैं चाहता हूं स्टेट गवर्नमेंट से मिलकर सभी इश्यूज पर हम काम करना होगा, ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा तेजी गति से एक्शन लेना होगा। माइनिंग ऑपरेशन पर भी टाइम पर होना चाहिए। भारत सरकार ने जो समय दिया है, कोल का हो, माइनिंग का हो, 5 साल के अंदर, 6-7 साल के अंदर माइनिंग करना, उसके लिए देरी नहीं करना, जितना जल्दी हो सकता है माइनिंग एक्टिविटी तेजी से माइनिंग होना चाहिए। कल का काम आज करो, आज का काम अभी करो, ये माइनिंग मिनिस्ट्री में, कोल मिनिस्ट्री में ये जरूरी भी है। इसके लिए हम पूरा सस्टेनेबल माइनिंग प्रैक्टिसेस और टेक्नोलॉजीज को अपनाना होगा। वैसे ही अपने अपने स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स में प्राइवेट सेक्टर को पूरा बढ़ावा देना, ट्रांसपेरेंसी के साथ बढ़ावा देना। इसके लिए भी स्टेट गवर्नमेंट के आपके जो स्टेट में जो जितने भी एक्शंस होते हैं, दिल खोलकर आप ट्रांसपेरेंसी के साथ एक्शन करो। इसमें कोई भी ऐसा स्टेट गवर्नमेंट नहीं रहना चाहिए एक्शंस नहीं करे तो, क्योंकि अपना सुप्रीम कोर्ट जजमेंट के आधार पर जो रिफॉर्म्स भारत सरकार लाए हैं, इसके ठीक तरीके से इम्प्लीमेंट होना चाहिए। जितने भी मिनरल्स है, ये मिनरल्स नेशनल प्रॉपर्टी है। इस मिनरल्स पे अधिकार पूरा भारत का है, जनता का है, गरीब का है, गांव का है। इस मिनरल पर कोई व्यक्ति लूटना नहीं चाहिए। इसके लिए मिनरल्स पर ट्रांसपेरेंसी के साथ एक्शन हो, और एक्शन करने के बाद प्रॉपर टाइम पर माइनिंग हो, माइनिंग के आधार पर देश में विकास हो। इस विषय पर हम आगे काम करते रहेंगे। जो लैंड एक्विजिशन में जो अलग अलग समस्या आता है, उसमें भी ध्यान देना चाहिए। इसीलिए समय समय पर जो माइनिंग मिनिस्ट्री का स्टेट गवर्नमेंट के लेवल पर रिव्यू होना चाहिए। जो भी इश्यूज है, टारगेट लगाकर इश्यू को हल करना चाहिए। कुछ स्टेट्स में सालों भर वो इश्यूज ऐसी पेंडिंग है। इसके कारण भी माइनिंग जो अपने जितना प्रोत्साहन करना चाहिए वो प्रोत्साहन नहीं मिल रहा है। इसीलिए मैं आप लोगों से प्रार्थना करता हूँ, स्पेशली हमारा मिनिस्टर्स आए हुए हैं, उनके नेतृत्व में अपना अपना स्टेट्स में जो अलग अलग रिफॉर्म्स वो लोग ला रहे हैं, ऐसा ही छोटे छोटे इश्यूज भी मैं आदरणीय मंत्रियों से, अधिकारियों से अनुरोध करता हूं और इसमें रिफॉर्म्स आगे बढ़ना चाहिए। इसके लिए माइन वर्कर्स सेफ्टी, सिक्योरिटी और वेलफेयर पर भी प्रायोरिटी देना होगा। जितने भी माइनिंग वर्कर्स है उनका इंश्योरेंस में भी एक नया कदम अलग अलग PSUs लिया गया। मैं आप लोगों से अनुरोध करता हूं, जो माइनिंग वर्कर्स काम करते हैं उनका इंश्योरेंस भी ठीक तरीके से हो। भारत सरकार अभी निर्णय किया है, जितने भी PSUs है इसमें पूरा जिम्मेदारी लेकर इसका इंश्योरेंस का काम हम करने वाले हैं। इसका निर्णय भी हो चुका है, ये भी PSUs लिया गया। वैसा ही माइन अफेक्टेड कम्युनिटीज वेलफेयर पर, उसका प्रोग्रेस पर लगातार प्रयास करना चाहिए। इसलिए जो स्टेट गवर्नमेंट के साथ मिलकर माइनिंग इकोलॉजिकल बैलेंस, इकोनॉमिकल डेवलपमेंट और कम्युनिटी इंक्लूजन्स एंड एक बेहतर मॉडल बनाने के लिए प्रयास करना चाहिए। और दुनिया में अलग अलग देश में आज भारत के जितने भी प्राइवेट एंटरप्रेन्योर्स हो, स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स हो, अलग अलग देश में जाकर और माइनिंग एक्टिविटी में इन्वॉल्व हो रहे हैं। मैं उनसे अनुरोध करता हूँ, आप जाके दुनिया में प्राइवेट सेक्टर जाके बिजनेस करना है, करिए, हमारा कोई आपत्ति नहीं है। भारत सरकार की तरफ से प्राइवेट सेक्टर में जो भी जाते हैं उनको पूरा इंकरेज करेंगे। मगर जैसे क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स है उसमें जाकर माइनिंग करके, ट्रेड एक्टिविटी करके उस क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स भारत लाने के लिए प्रयास करना चाहिए। ऐसे अलग अलग इश्यूज पर हम स्टेट लेवल पे ऐसी वर्कशॉप करना चाहिए। आप लोग जितने भी स्टेक होल्डर्स है उनके साथ मीटिंग करना, जो डिस्ट्रिक्ट कलेक्टर्स है उनके साथ भी चर्चा करना। DMF का अधिकार पूरा डिस्ट्रिक्ट कलेक्टर को दिया गया, उनके नेतृत्व में इलेक्टेड रिप्रेजेंटेटिव्स मिलकर DMF एक्टिविटी होता है। इसीलिए ऐसी जो दो दिन का मिनिस्टर्स कॉन्फ्रेंस आज हो रहे, हर स्टेट में भी आपका नेतृत्व में, मंत्रियों से मैं प्रार्थना करता हूं, आपके नेतृत्व में 2 दिन का ऐसा ही स्टेट लेवल पर ठीक तरीके से कॉन्फ्रेंस हो। उसमें जितने भी स्टेक होल्डर्स हो उनको बुलाइए, जितने भी डिस्ट्रिक्ट कलेक्टर्स इसका जिम्मेदारी है उनको बुलाइए, जो जिस हमारे PSUs अपने अपने स्टेट्स में काम करते हैं उनको भी बुलाइए। हम मिलकर एकजुट होकर आज इस माइनिंग एक्टिविटी में प्रोत्साहन करेंगे। मैं इस शब्द के साथ फिर एक बार मैं आदरणीय मुख्यमंत्री जी को धन्यवाद देता हूं। आज उड़ीसा में हमारे 3रा नेशनल माइनिंग मिनिस्टर कॉन्फ्रेंस का हमारे को होस्ट कर रहे, इसके लिए मैं पूरे माइनिंग मिनिस्ट्री के द्वारा, सभी डेलीगेट्स के द्वारा आदरणीय मुख्यमंत्री को मैं हृदय से धन्यवाद देता हूं। अभी गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया के सभी कोल एंड माइन मिनिस्टर्स के ऑफिसर्स आप भी बुलाइए, आपका स्टेट में जो भी इश्यूज है चर्चा करिए। दिल्ली कभी भी आ सकते हैं, कभी भी मिल सकते हैं, मगर हमारा लक्ष्य एक होना चाहिए, भारत इस माइनिंग एक्टिविटी में एक आत्मनिर्भर भारत बनाने के लिए आगे बढ़ना चाहिए। इस शब्द के साथ इस 2 दिन का बैठक में आप अपना अपना जो कंट्रीब्यूशन डिस्कशन में दीजिए, 2 दिन इस डिस्कशन में, और तेजी गति से भारत इस एक्टिविटी में आगे बढ़ने के लिए आप सब लोगों को मैं एज ए मिनिस्टर आमंत्रित करता हूं। इस शब्द के साथ मैं विराम लेता हूं। जय हिंद, भारत माता की जय।
माननीय मंत्री महोदय के प्रेरणादायक अभिभाषण के लिए अशेष धन्यवाद। Ladies and gentlemen, we would now like to take this opportunity to felicitate our esteemed dignitaries on dais as well as our esteemed guests who are here with us by presenting them with mementos. I'll first request Honorable Union Minister of Coal and Mines, Shri G. Kishan Reddy ji, to present a memento to the Honorable Chief Minister of Odisha, Shri Mohan Charan Majhi ji. A token of appreciation. I would now request the Honorable Chief Minister of Odisha, Shri Mohan Charan Majhi ji, to present a memento to Honorable Union Minister of Coal and Mines, Shri G. Kishan Reddy ji. May I now request Additional Chief Secretary, Steel and Mines, Government of Odisha, Shri Surendra Kumarji, to present a memento to Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, Telangana, Shri Bhatti Vikramarka. I'll also request him to present a memento to Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, Bihar, Shri Vijay Kumar Sinha. I'll now request him to also present mementos to all the honorable ministers from different states who are here with us today. So I'll request Surendra ji to felicitate all our honorable ministers, starting with Honorable Minister Steel and Mines Odisha, Shri Bibhuti Bhushan Jena. I'll request the photographers to please vacate the space so that. Thank you so much. I'll request him to present a memento to Honorable Mining Minister, Maharashtra, Dr. Pankaj Rajesh Boyar. A big round of applause to Honorable Minister, Health and Family Welfare, Chhattisgarh, Shri Shyam Bihari Jaiswal. To Honorable Minister, Mines and Minerals, Assam, Shri Kaushik Rai. To Honorable Minister of Industries and Commerce, Tripura, Shri Brishaketu Deb Burma. Let the applause keep coming, ladies and gentlemen, as we felicitate our esteemed dignitaries. To Honorable Minister Geology and Mining, Arunachal Pradesh, Shri Wangki Lowang. Now the backbenchers are active. I request the ones in the front also to stay active like the backbenchers. And please applaud as we felicitate our esteemed guests. Honorable Minister of Mines and Geology, Sikkim, Shri Pinso Namgyal Lepcha. Honorable Minister Cottage, Khadi and Rural Industry, Gujarat, Shri Jagdish Vishwakarma. Honorable Minister Mines and Geology, Andhra Pradesh, Shri Kolu Ravindra. To Honorable State Mining Minister, Punjab, Shri Barinder Kumar Goyal. And last but not the least, I'll also request Shri Surendra Kumar ji to felicitate Secretary, Ministry of Mines, Shri V.L. Kantha Rao ji. Thank you so much. May I now request Joint Secretary, Ministry of Mines, Srimati Farida M. Naik, to present the vote of thanks.
Honorable CM Orissa, Honorable Minister of Mines and Coal, Honorable Deputy CMs of Telangana and Bihar, Honorable Ministers from various states, Secretary, Assistant Secretaries, ACS DMGs from various states, participants from the various states, our Secretary Mines. Very good afternoon to all of you. I would take this opportunity as because CM would be leaving, we would like to place our special thanks to CM for hosting this conference. Not only hosting this conference, but take out his time from, valuable time from his busy schedule to be part of this conference. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate and we are very grateful from bottom of our heart to do this, sir. I also like this opportunity to thank our Honorable Minister of Mines and Coal, though he would be part of this conference even after this session. And we will again give him a vote of thanks. And I would like to thank our Honorable Minister of Steel and Mines, Commerce and Industry, Odisha, for personally overseeing the arrangement of this conference. He was here yesterday himself. He traveled I was really very impressed. He traveled for 2 hours just to see this arrangement. Thank you very much, sir. Your guidance means a lot to us. I also thank all the ministers from different states who have taken out time from their busy schedule to be part of this conference. Though we would get the opportunity to hear them in the next session, and they would be providing us, enriching us with their views on the sector. I also take this opportunity to thank Additional Chief Secretary, Steel and Mines, Odisha, who is instrumental in organizing this conference in Odisha and especially at this venue. Thank you very much, sir, for providing us this wonderful venue. I also thank Secretary Tourism for providing this beautiful place for this conference. My special thanks to MD Odisha Mining Corporation and the Director of Finance who has been instrumental in this setting up this conference. So, and so we've no, sir, but because as an organizer, sir, I feel it's my duty to thank all of them. Okay, thank you very much, everybody. The formal vote of thanks will be later at the end of the conference. And I would request now all the honorable ministers to be on stage for the group photograph. Thank you.
So we'll quickly have a group photograph because, as they say, photographs are the key to unlocking memories, and we definitely would like to make some memories of the inaugural session of the 3rd National Mining Ministers Conference. So we'll request all our honorable state ministers to join on stage with our esteemed dignitaries for a wonderful group photograph. So a big round of applause for all our dignitaries, all of them responsible and contributing towards shaping the future of the mining sector in India. So let's give a big round of applause for all of them. Once again, thank you to all our esteemed dignitaries. Thank you. That brings us to the end of the inaugural session. We would like to once again thank Honorable Chief Minister of Odisha, Shri Mohan Charan Majhi, for gracing the ceremony as the chief guest. And thank you to all our esteemed dignitaries. We will have a very short tea break, ladies and gentlemen, for 15 minutes. Because we are running a little behind schedule, we'll request everyone to please join on time for the second session, which will start exactly in 15 minutes. So I'll request everyone to be here in this hall by 1:15 for the second session. We'll have a quick tea break of 15 minutes now. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, just for information, the tea will be served at the dining hall. So apologies for not informing that earlier. So the tea is being served at the dining hall. So all of you are requested to proceed to the dining hall for the tea break and then grab your cup of tea quickly and come back here for the session at 1:15. Then from? I'll request dignitaries to please proceed from the left side of the hall through the reception. I'll request dignitaries to please proceed to the dining hall through the reception. You will avoid the heat that way as well. And it's a shorter route as well. Yes.
नेम प्लेट तो
Ladies and gentlemen, for guests who can hear me and those who are still outside the hall, can I request everyone to please get inside and get settled? All the delegates who were a part of the inaugural session, they would continue here for the second session as well. I request everybody to please get settled in the hall so that we can start with our next session. I'll once again request all our esteemed delegates, guests, we are about to begin. I'll once again request everyone to please take your seats. We are already running a little behind schedule and we would like to stick to time. I'll once again request esteemed guests and delegates to please get settled, get seated. We'll be starting with our next session. Honorable Union Minister of Coal and Mines, Shri G. Kishan Reddy ji is already here with us. And as we can see, Secretary Ministry of Mines, Shri V.L. Kantha Rao ji is also here with us. I'll request Honorable Deputy CM Telangana, Shri Bhatti Vikramarka, and Shri Vijay Kumar Sinha, Honorable Deputy CM Bihar, to join on stage as well. I'll request both the Honorable Deputy Chief Ministers to join on stage for the second session. Honorable Deputy CM Bihar is already here with us, Shri Vijay Kumar Sinha. I'll also request Honorable Deputy Chief Minister Telangana, Shri Bhatti Vikramarka, to join on stage. We'll start. All right. So after a can I request everyone to quickly settle down now, and the mandatory request, please continue keeping your mobile phones in silent mode. And after that very insightful inaugural session, we are ready for our next session, which we will start with an overview presentation on the mining sector. Since state governments are to implement the MMDR Act and rules thereunder, the impact of these amendments cannot be achieved without proactive action by the state government. So I would request Joint Secretary, Ministry of Mines, Shri Dinesh Mahur, for this presentation that will highlight the expectations from the state government in proper implementation of the reforms undertaken by the central government in mining sector. So over to you, Shri Mahur. With a big round of applause, let's welcome him on stage.
Honorable Union Minister of Mines, Honorable Deputy Chief Ministers, Honorable Minister of Mines from various states, respected Secretary Sir, dignitaries from the central government and state government. So as we are running slightly late, so I'll quickly go through my presentation. Most of the things have already been covered by Honorable Minister and respected Secretary Sir. So the structure of the presentation is mining sector overview, innovations and reforms, impact of the reforms, and support from the state governments. This is the fourth one is the most important, why we are here. So mining sector overview, like it is contributing close to 1% of the GDP, and the production is of the order of rupees 1.5 lakh crore rupees, and number of working mines are more than 1200, and employment generated is 1.25 crore. So, like, we are not very far or down in the global production of minerals, key minerals. Like in case of limestone, India stand third. In case of iron ore, chromite, zinc, we stand fourth in the world production map, and bauxite fifth, and manganese sixth position. So, in fact, these things we have already discussed, like in the year 2015, the auction regime started. We started DMF also and NMET. So in the year 2021, the next major reforms in the MMDR Act, that allowed captive mines to sell up to 50% of the minerals, so that more minerals are in the economy, infused in the economy. And if we see that new form of license, that is composite license, was introduced. The NMET, there were major reforms in the case of NMET, like it was made autonomous body, private entities allowed to be notified for conducting exploration, and enabled funding for the private exploration agencies from the NMET. Next phase of reform was 2023, when the 24 critical minerals and strategic minerals introduced made part of MMDR Act, and central government was exclusively authorized to auction these critical minerals. Then new form of license was introduced, that was exploration license, and in the same year, Offshore Area Mineral Development Act was amended, and the auction was introduced in that case only also. If we talk about the other reforms, the royalty rates were for the critical and strategic minerals were rationalized. That was like iron ore, it is 15%, while for lithium it is 10% of 15%, that is 1.5% only. And the two major like portals were launched, like NGDR and DMF portals, and net worth also, net worth requirement for participation in the auction was also kept, so that more companies can participate in the auctions. Now we talk about the reforms. We see that there is lots of, the first step in mining production is exploration, and we see that around 1.8 lakh square kilometer area is available for exploration. Though we have been from GSA data, if we see that is increasing continuously, like from 2021, 22, it was 251, and in 24-25 it was close to 450, but still there is lots of scope for the exploration, and similar are the figures for the notified exploration agencies and notified private exploration agencies. As we talked about that, NGDR has been a major step, and it is hosting all baseline exploration related geoscientific data in single GIS platform. It is GSI is the nodal agency, and BISAC is the system integrator in this case. About 11,000 reports are already available in the downloadable form, and another 8,000 are in process of uploading. So additional data layers have already been integrated, like agriculture, soil, infrastructure, electricity, national, and so on. So when we talk about exploration, we we have to talk about NMET because they are contributing lots of in this thing. Like NVET funding, if we talk about, in 2021, it was 125 crore rupees only, but now 24-25, our target is 4,000 crore rupees. And if we see below, that number of exploration projects from NMET from 32 in 21-22 to our the target for the current year is 24-25. So post, in fact, major ease of doing business steps were taken in 21-22. So the out of 442 auction block, 334 auction blocks are from belonging that period. So this is the auction map of India. Here Rajasthan is the top, and followed by MP and Odisha. And recently, I am happy that on 17th of this month, Arunachal Pradesh has come on the auction map of India. Few states which are shown in red, they are yet to come on the auction map of India. I'll request these states to be, sooner than later, they become the part of auction map of India. So this we already talked about, that there are 24 critical mineral auctions have been conducted so far, successfully conducted for 24 blocks. The auction is such an important issue as on date that Honorable Prime Minister himself is time and again reviewing this thing. So the recent Pragati meeting that was held on 26 December 2024, the topic was especially auctions of mineral blocks. So some decisions were taken by in that meeting that we will classify the states into 3 categories, considering their challenges, work done, interventions required, etc. And a committee comprising of Principal Secretary to PM, CAPSAC, and Secretary Ministry of Mines to convene monthly meetings with the state government of each category to address their unique challenges. And we'll have to develop 3 months roadmap for each group to ensure targeted and measurable progress. And that committee has to brief Honorable Prime Minister monthly basis. So this is just pictorial data about the working mines state-wise. Here Madhya Pradesh is leading in case of working mines. Out of 1206, 302 mines are in Madhya Pradesh. So this is a matter of concern that while there are around total 3,000 mines in India, and only 40% are operational, while 60% are non-operational. So this is sort of potential target for re-auctioning. There may be many mines which will cover in 4A4 of the MMDR Act. So here we see that Tamil Nadu has maximum non-working mines, but it is a potential for the auctions in future. Here we see that out of 442 total auctioned blocks, 56 are as on date they are operational. So this data is important that only 18 are greenfield, rest are old, non-working, expired mines. So it is important to note that if we focus on non-working mines, expired mines, there is a possibility that the operationalization of these mines will be fast. This is again the pictorial. One major step taken by the, one major step taken by the ministry is to enhance the pace of operationalization is this month we have set up a project monitoring unit. The consultant is Deloitte, and PMU has a central team of 4 persons and regional coordinators, 8. They will be located in 8 major mining states. Their work is to assist the state government, assist the licensees to accelerate the pace of, to get the clearances, different clearances, and accelerate the pace of operationalization. Unless the operationalization production will not increase, the state revenue of the states will not increase. As I have just spoken that there are 322 expired leases in the year 2020, and out of which the auction were 59 only. Thus, 263 expired leases are available for auction. So state governments are requested to focus on these, find out the reasons for why they are sort of after expiring still cannot be put into auction again. So this is a potential area to be focused for increase the pace of auctioning. Earlier we were saying that Odisha was not the highest in the auctions, but they are the highest in the revenue collection from the, the precise reason is because they could bring more mines into the production. So if next slide we see that in the year 23-24, 60% revenue from the these mines is on account of Odisha's contribution. DMF Honorable Minister also talked about in detail. So that was till now cumulative amount collected is more than 1 lakh crore rupees, and more than 54,000 crore rupees has already been spent on more than 3.5 lakh projects, different projects. The major reforms in case of DMF was with the issuing of the Pradhan Mantri Khanij Kshetra Kalyan Yojana guidelines in January 2024, where the directly affected areas up to 15 kilometers and indirectly affected areas up to 25 kilometers were defined, and at least 70% DMF funds to be spent only the directly affected areas, and at least 70% utilization in the high priority sectors. Those are 11 sectors defined in those guidelines. So new thing is like CAG audit was also mandated in this. We are in talk with the C&AG offices, and they are likely to vigorously pursue that C&AG audit from next year onward. Next year onward means for this year, for 24-25 onward. So then introduction of 3-level grievance redressal system, and another major step was a state-level monitoring committee headed by Chief Secretary of the state. So critical mineral mission, we have a separate session this afternoon after post-lunch. So we don't know, it may be 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, but it is there. So there are 7 components of that. We will talk in detail in that session. So offshore area Mineral Development Act, we have already issued NIT for 13 blocks in November 2024, and where in Andamar there are 7 polymetallic modules, and 3 in Kerala construction sand, and lime mud in Gujarat coast 3. So though this is sort of area controlled by the central government, but without the active help of state government, coastal state government, it cannot be success. This topic, mine closure, is very close to heart of our honorable minister. In his speech, he spent, I think, 20% or 25% of his time on this thing. So, if we see that there are 39 number of cases where bank guarantee has been forfeited because that mine closure, final mine closure was not proper. So, as also requested by honorable minister, the state government has requested that spend this amount, that collected amount on account of bank guarantee in proper mine closure, so that the people around that they do not continue to suffer continuously. So this is the most important part. I have already discussed many these things, like facilitating exploration. So the state governments are requested to support the agencies in obtaining fast forest clearances and local administration support. Then if we talk about the auctions, we have talked long about that. There are large number of available GRs, GMs, and lapsed non-working mines and expired mines with the state government. Those should be put to auction as soon as possible. Then timely issue of LOI is also a concern. As per our data, there are 25 LOIs pending for the mining licenses, and of which Rajasthan alone has 14 LOIs to be issued. We talked about the operationalization length. There are close to there are 442 auction mines. If we target 10% of these auction mines to be operationalized every year, that will come around 40 mines per annum. Then another major concern or the opportunity is there that 78 of 143 state PSU mines are not working, which should be looked into on priority by the state government, so that they are put into operation, put into auction as soon as possible. In all, if we target 20% of non-working mines in the state to be auctioned, the figure will be around 400 mines, which is sort of low-hanging fruit, easy target for auction. Then the creation of land bank for CA, that is compensatory afforestation, is the state government has requested to expedite that. That is very, very important, because major time is taken by in this activity. The land is not handed over by the state government to the licenses. Then as we have already discussed, that critical minerals are very, very important for the economic development and the energy transition targets to be met by the country. So special treatment can be given by the state government in giving the clearances in CA land allocation and grant of forest and environment clearances, that we have already taken up with the Ministry of Forest and Environment. Then like PMU, which has been set up to facilitate the operationalization of the mines, it cannot be successful without the active support of the state government. I'll request all the state government representatives here, please extend wholehearted support to PMU. Mine closure, we have talked to in detail. Then District Mineral Foundation, the only 3 states have, Jharkhand, Maharashtra and Gujarat, have implemented the 2024 guidelines, PM KKY guidelines. All as per my understanding, that many states are in active, it is in active consideration with the state government, but I'll request that this should be done as soon as possible, sooner than later. Another thing is that 22 states out of 23 mining states, the district magistrate has been appointed as the chairperson of the DMF. One state has not implemented, but as per my understanding, they are also actively considering. Again, like in case of PMU, DMF portal cannot be, data integrity of the DMF portal cannot be ensured unless the state government are continuously, diligently uploading the data on the portal. Again, C&AG audit will start, I think, from April onward, as per our discussions with the C&AG. So please do support wholeheartedly the C&AG. Then regulate that DMF data should be regularly updated on the portal. In case of NMET, timely procurement of machinery, laboratory equipment and instrument, etc., and reconciliation of the NMET fund and the submission of utilization report. At times, they are the major concern for the ministry. Then assistance from exploration agencies for the forest lands, as I have requested. Avail NMET financial support by constituting state mineral exploration trust. More participation in mineral exploration availing NMET. Fund is available. Please utilize that fund as much as possible. Then in case of NGDR, the states are requested that please provide more and more reports so that the data is very comprehensive and can be utilized for fast exploration, and the auctions can be fast-tracked. And the state can also avail capacity training and capacity building from GSI. This state level monitoring mechanism was one of the outcome of the Chintan Shivir also. If a committee headed by the Chief Secretary of the state is constituted to handle, tackle, discuss all the issues, bottlenecks which are faced by the mining sector, and that will also facilitate that the report submitting to Honorable PM, monthly report submission to the Honorable PM. Then last but not the least, that the support of state government, coastal state government is requested for facilitate offshore exploration and mining to assist the development of the blue economy. With this, thank you very much. Thank you very much for patient listening. Thank you.
Thank you for that elaborate presentation, Mauji. We are really privileged to have the participation of so many states for this conference, and grateful for the presence of Honorable Deputy Chief Ministers and ministers from different states who are here with us. We'll be getting some valuable insights from all of them now. We will start with the host state and then invite the honorable ministers of different states in the alphabetical order of the state name. But we'll request our dignitaries, our honorable ministers, that they could speak from, the front row itself. We'll be handing over a mic and they can speak from there. So we'll be starting with Shri Vibhuti Bhushan Jena, Honorable Minister of Steel and Mines, Commerce and Transport, Government of Odisha, represents the Gopalpur Assembly constituency in the State Assembly. Popular leader in Ganjam, he has been known for his strong stand against illegal mining, and it's indeed a matter of great prestige that Odisha, which is endowed with vast resources of a variety of minerals, is hosting this 3rd National Mining Ministers Conference. On this occasion, I'll request him to address the gathering.
जय जगन्नाथ। आप सबको हमारा ये पावन भूमि अर्क क्षेत्र और वैसे माइनिंग कैपिटल ऑफ इंडिया में स्वागत है। मेरा सौभाग्य है कि हमारा धरती पे उड़ीसा पे ये 3rd नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑफ माइनिंग मिनिस्टर्स हो रहा है और हमारा बीच हमारा यशस्वी मुख्यमंत्री भी थे जो पीपल्स चीफ मिनिस्टर हैं और सबसे लोकप्रिय मुख्यमंत्री भी हैं। हमारे लिए समय निकालते आए थे, अपना विचार भी रखे हमारा सामने कैसे उड़ीसा में माइनिंग सेक्टर में हमारा गवर्नमेंट काम कर रहा है। और हमारा बीच है भारत के मोदी जी के माइनिंग मैन है, मेरे नेता और वैसे कोल एंड माइन मिनिस्टर श्रीयुक्त जी किशन रेड्डी गारू जी और हमारा बीच है डिप्टी सीएम महाराष्ट्र के बिहार के विजय सिन्हा जी और विक्रमा गारू डिप्टी सीएम तेलंगाना के और वैसे माइनिंग सेक्रेटरी कांताराव गारू जी। और आज ये कॉन्फ्रेंस में आए हुए हमारा सभी स्टेट का सब मंत्रीगणों और सब प्रतिनिधि और अधिकारीगण, मेरा सौभाग्य है कि मेरे उड़ीसा में ये ऑर्गेनाइज हो रहा है ये सेमिनार, ये कॉन्फ्रेंस, इसलिए आपको स्वागत करना मेरा सौभाग्य है। I welcome to the Sun Temple City, Konark. I hope you enjoyed your stay in Odisha's Golden Triangle, Sri Khetra Puri, Arka Khetra Konark, and Ekamra Khetra Bhubaneswar, known for its rich heritage, culture, and natural beauty. It is a privilege and great honor to address this 3rd National Mining Ministers Conference on the theme Sustainable Mining for Vikasit Bharat in our state. We are committed to be an active partner of Vikasit Bharat, a dream of our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi. As our state accounts for countries 96% chromite, 93% nickel, 68% PGM metal, 41% bauxite, 39% iron, and 34% manganese, and so on. With this, our mining sector is a key driver of economic growth, contributing 3.4% to the state's GDP and generating substantial revenue. So Odisha is considered as the mining capital of India. Our government is prioritizing on the welfare of the community living in and around our mines, sustainability and innovation in the mining sector. Odisha is adopting clean energy solutions and decarbonization methods to align with India's target of net zero emission by 2047. This includes energy efficiency, the use of electric vehicles, material circularity, and resource optimization. Environmental, social, and governance principles are at the heart of our mining operations to ensure a balance between industrial growth and environmental responsibility. We are also committed to leveraging advanced technologies such as digitalization, artificial intelligence, and the Internet of Things. These innovations improve safety, efficiency, and sustainability in mining. We are collaborating with institutions like CSIR, IIT, and NIT to enhance research and development, focusing on areas like critical mineral recovery. For example, we are exploring nickel recovery from overburden in Sukinda Valley and lithium extraction from brines along our coastline. According to Geological Survey of India, lithium deposits have been found in Niagara district as well in the Eastern Ghat also and Eastern Ghat of Odisha. As a graphite-rich state, it can be used as a better substitute of lithium by graphite. As a hub of aluminum production, Odisha has the potential to become the aluminum capital of the world, with major players from PSUs and private sectors already contributing significantly. We are also encouraging investments in the world-class infrastructure for mining machineries, battery, and hydrogen-based solutions. Our ministry is working for framing the mineral policy of Odisha to make the state achieve its vision of becoming a leader in the mineral production and value-added industries by 2036, the centenary year of Odisha's establishment. With these initiatives, Odisha is all set to fulfill the dream of a Viksit Bharat of our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. I hope this conference provides valuable insights and strengthens our commitment to sustainable development. मुझे कल बहुत खुशी हुई कि कल हमारा ऑनरेबल सीएम के साथ ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर किशन जी बैठे थे, हमको बहुत सुझाव दिए हैं। ये सुझाव मुझे अच्छा लगा कि हमारा उड़ीसा में अभी तक 1.5 साल हो गया कुछ एक्शन नहीं हुआ है और हमने तुरंत फैसला कर दिया है कि मंत्री जी ने बोले, किशन जी ने बोले तो जिस तरह भी एक्शन करना है तो हमारा प्रिपेयर भी है। हम 10 माइंस ऐसे 10-15 दिन के अंदर ही एक्शन करने का निर्णय भी लिया है। और एक ये भी सुझाव दिए हैं कि जैसे एनएमईटी है वैसे ही एसएमईटी करने के लिए, ऑर्गेनाइज करने के लिए, फॉर्मेशन करने के लिए भी सुझाव दिए हैं। और भी सुझाव दिए हैं कि जो PMKKY में हमारा इधर जो सैचुरेशन जो एरिया में हम काम करते हैं, जो एरिया में ऐसे माइनिंग जो एरिया में है, हमारा मुख्यमंत्री के मन में है। हमारा ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर हमेशा कहते हैं जो एरिया में माइनिंग है वो एरिया का लोग को काम नहीं मिलता है, कुछ भी काम नहीं मिलता। आज भी लकड़ी का बोझा लेकर और कोक में बच्चा लेकर 10 किलोमीटर जाना पड़ता है बाज़ार को बेचने के लिए। तो इसलिए हमारा रिक्वेस्ट भी था कि अगर आप NRGS की तरह कुछ काम, सब काम मैनुअली कुछ 40% करें और 60% अगर मशीनरी में करें तो कुछ काम मिलेगा। वैसे PMKKY में हर एरिया में 10-12 किलोमीटर 15 किलोमीटर के अंदर अगर रेडियस में काम करेंगे तो ये काम लोग के पास नहीं पहुंचता है। इसलिए हमारा 3 किलोमीटर के अंदर एरिया का 3 किलोमीटर के अंदर काम करेंगे तो ये काम ख़त्म होने के बाद, एरिया में ख़त्म होने के बाद फिर दूसरा एरिया ढूंढेंगे। ऐसे भी सुझाव मिला था। और वैसे ही मैं माइनिंग सेक्टर में पूरा नया हूँ। मेरा मन में माइनिंग का पार्ट ऐसे नहीं आया था। मैं जब बना माइनिंग मिनिस्टर बना, मंत्री जी मैंने जो माइनिंग मिनिस्टर बना उसके बाद मेरे गांव में मेरे अम्मा को बोले तुम्हारा बेटा माइनिंग मिनिस्टर बन गया। मेरा एरिया गंजाम है तो गंजाम में पहाड़ी का खान है, सब धान का खान है, मिट्टी के अंदर खुदाई करके रखते हैं तो हम खनी बोलते हैं, खान बोलते हैं, फिर धान का खनी को खनी बोलते हैं। तो मेरे अम्मा ने बोला तो धान खनी तो नहीं है, ये क्या करेगा, मैं मिनिस्टर कैसे क्यों बना। ऐसे जब मैंने हमेशा ढूंढता हूँ, हमेशा पढ़ता हूँ, हमेशा देखता हूँ, ये हमारा देश के विकास के लिए बड़ा हिस्सा है। माइनिंग सेक्टर बड़ा हिस्सा है, हमारा सौभाग्यवान है। मैं जैसे मेरे सामने बैठे हुए भी सब मंत्री हूँ, हम सब सौभाग्यवान हैं कि सेवा करने के लिए इतने बड़े जिम्मेवारी हमारे ऊपर उम्मीदा है। और हमारा उड़ीसा में जैसे कि आपका जितने क्लोज्ड माइंड्स है, तो बैकफिलिंग का एक प्रोसेस है, ये लोग कुछ नहीं करते, जैसे कि वैसे रह जाते हैं। हमारा रिक्वेस्ट है, अगर ये सरेंडर करेंगे और बैकफिलिंग करेंगे तो ये भी ठीक रहेगा। और सारे की सारे बात मैं हमेशा के लिए ये जो मिला है काम करेंगे। और आपका सुझाव, जितना भी सुझाव मिला है आज मुझे तो अच्छा लगता है। मैं एक भी सेशन नहीं छोड़ूंगा, हर सेशन रहूंगा और सीखूंगा भी ये सेक्टर में काम करने के। धन्यवाद। वंदे भारत माता की जय, वंदे उत्कल जननी, जय जगन्नाथ।
Thank you so much, Sri Jena. We have Amit sir, Shri Kolu Ravindra, Honorable Minister of Mines and Geology and Excise, Andhra Pradesh, prominent young face of Andhra Pradesh government. He represents the Machilipatnam constituency in the AP Assembly and has led the government's initiatives for industrial development. We'll request him to address the gathering.
Warm greetings to Honorable Union Minister for Coal and Mines, Sri Kishan Reddy Garu, Deputy CM Bihar, Vijayakant Sinha Garu, Telangana Deputy CM Vikram Garu, following ministers from state governments, Sri V.L. Kantarao Garu, Secretary, Ministry of Mines and distinguished guests. It is a privilege to address this esteemed gathering today at beautiful beachside in Konark, and extend my gratitude to the Ministry of Mines for organizing these regular interactions which foster collaboration in true spirit of federalism. These sessions allow states to voice their suggestions, ensuring that policies reflect the needs of aspiration of all stakeholders. I extend my gratitude to the Honorable Minister of Mines for handing over 2 geological reports of manganese and geological memorandum of copper for Andhra Pradesh during the session. These resources are crucial for the state's growth, and assure that the state government will prioritize putting these blocks up for auction. At the earlier, we are determined to adopt an aggressive approach to auction to maximize resources utilizing and attract significant investments in the mining sector. I appreciate the Ministry of Mines for boarding the PMKKY Pradhan Mantri Kanyak Kshetra Kalyana Yojana guidelines, which empower district administration to focus on key structures such as agriculture, animal husbandry, housing, and etc. These guidelines enable to effective channeling of DMF funds into areas that directly useful benefits the mining affected communities by addressing poverty, enhancing skills, and improving living standards. Andhra Pradesh is fully committed to implement these reforms to drive sustainable development and create a lasting positive impacts. India has made remarkable progress over the past 75 years, achieving self-sufficient in core industries like steel, cement, aluminum by extensive leveraging minerals such as iron ore, bauxite, limestone, etc. Moving forward, it is time to focus on critical minerals that are indispensable for new age industries like renewable energy, solar, wind, semiconductors. Building resiliences in the sector will reduce the dependence on imports, enhance resource security, and strengthen India's position in critical minerals production and processing. For maintaining better environmental and also set up to attain self-sufficiency in critical mineral, emphasis should also be on urban mining to build awareness and drive innovation in the critical mineral sector, including the recycling. I propose that the union government conduct regional workshops like critical mineral sector, including the recycling. I propose that the Union Government workshops like Critical Minerals Summit held in New Delhi in April 2024. These workshops should involve students, teaching faculty, and other stakeholders to create a deeper understanding of critical minerals exploration, extraction, and processing. Andhra Pradesh is ready to host such workshops and provide necessary support to ensure this success. This initiative will promote sustainable development and innovation. We seek the Ministry of Mine guidance and participation to make this effort a success. The introduction of notified private exploration agencies, NPEA, has boosted exploration activities across the country. However, state government faces challenges in monitoring these activities due to lack of visibility of coordination. I urge the Minister of Mines to mandate NPS to provide regular updates to state governments, ensuring better alignment of source management. Another area that requires intervention in the utilization of geological reports provided to states, which play a crucial role in attracting investors to maximize this impact. These reports should include economical feasibility analysis with standardized parameters, particularly for critical minerals. Standardization cutoff grades in this domain would further help states to evaluate resources effectively and provide clear, actionable data to investors. Besides, state DMGs often face challenges due to lack of expertise and adequate human resources to analyze reports of critical minerals. Addressing these gaps is vital to realize our shared objectives in this sector. I suggest that the GSI Training Institute conduct regular training programs including practical field sessions for officers and state DMGs. These programs should focus on updating their skills in critical minerals exploration, evaluation, and resource management. Additionally, providing first-hand exposure to best practices and technologies from overseas mining assets would significantly enhance their expertise and capabilities in the domain. In conclusion, I congratulate the Ministry of Mines and its leadership for their continued efforts to strengthen the mining sector. Andhra Pradesh is fully committed to working in the collaboration with the Ministry of overcome challenges and seize the opportunities to exploration, production, and value addition together. We can propel India's mining sector to greater heights and ensure a sustainable future for all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We also have with us Honorable Minister of Environment and Forest, Geology, Mining and Mineral Development of Tirap, Changlang and Longding of Arunachal Pradesh, Shri Wangki Lowang. And yes, today, as mentioned in the inaugural session, Arunachal Pradesh has also come on the mineral block auction map of India, and the government has issued NIT for 4 limestone blocks on January 17, 2025. So I'll now request him to address this wonderful gathering.
Most respected Honorable Minister, Union Minister, Sri G. Kishan Reddy ji, Minister for Coal and Mining, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister Bihar, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister Telangana, and all the ministers from different states and other dignitaries attending this conference. I am from Arunachal Pradesh, and in fact my state is also very new in this line, and I have come to attend this conference as a student to learn more about the mining activities. And in fact I'm very happy, we are very happy and thankful to Honorable Union Coal and Mining Minister for promptly auctioning 4 lime blocks of Arunachal Pradesh. And I am hopeful that many more blocks of different categories of minerals will be auctioned. Those are in the pipeline. And Arunachal Pradesh is having a lot of minerals understood from agencies like Geological Survey of India. Right now, operationally, we have some coal mines, but I think it is only a tip of iceberg. We have got a lot of coal deposits. We have got a lot of graphite deposits, vanadium deposits, and we have got copper deposits. Even I am made to understand that Arunachal is having even gold deposit also, which are yet to be explored. Therefore, I would urge Honorable Union Minister Coal and Mining to give us a little bit of hand-holding, because our state is new in experience, new in this field, and to send more private players, those who can help us to explore and extract the minerals, mineral wealth for the national economic development, which can support to help our country become a developed nation. Therefore, without speaking much, I would like to thank the government of Orissa, the Honorable Chief Minister, and all his cabinet and government of Orissa for giving us this wonderful facility and hosting us so comfortably. For their hospitality, I thank them from core of my heart on behalf of my state. And with this, I am hopeful that Arunachal Pradesh also has joined the states of the mineral exploring states, and I appeal Honorable Union Home Minister to engage more investors in our state for more exploration. Thank you.
Thank you, Sri Lomang, for your address. We have with us Honorable Minister of Food, Public Distribution and Consumer Affairs, Mines and Minerals, Barak Valley Development, Government of Assam, Shri Kaushik Rai, who represents the Lakhimpur constituency in the Assam Legislative Assembly. I'll request him for his address. A big round of applause.
भारत के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की विकसित भारत संकल्प के तहत सस्टेनेबल माइनिंग के लक्ष्य में आज कोणार्क उड़ीसा में 2 दिवसीय तृतीय राष्ट्रीय खनन मंत्री सम्मेलन में उपस्थित भारत सरकार के खान और कोयला मंत्री श्री जी किशन रेड्डी जी, यहाँ पे उपस्थित बिहार सरकार के उप मुख्यमंत्री श्री विजय सिन्हा जी, तेलंगाना सरकार में उप मुख्यमंत्री MB विक्रमका जी, यहाँ पे उपस्थित भिन्न प्रदेशों से आए खनन मंत्रीगण और यहाँ उपस्थित श्री कांताराव जी, सचिव खनन मंत्रालय, और यहाँ उपस्थित भारत सरकार के और विभिन्न राज्यों के वरिष्ठ अधिकारीगण, माननीय अतिथिगण, सबको मेरा नमस्कार, सबको मेरा प्रणाम। आज असम के खान खनिज मंत्री के रूप में इस अवसर पर खनन मंत्री सम्मेलन के इस महत्वपूर्ण 30वें संस्करण की अध्यक्षता करने के लिए आपको धन्यवाद देता हूं, और आज उपस्थित सभी गण्यमान्य व्यक्ति को मैं अपना शुभकामनाएं अभिनंदन करता हूं। मैं इस प्रयास का नेतृत्व करने और अन्वेषण कार्य नीलामी को तेजी से ट्रैक और बेहतर प्रदर्शन करने वाले राज्यों की खनन में सर्वोत्तम प्रथाओं को अन्य खनन राज्यों में प्रसारित करने के लिए खनन मंत्रालय को भी धन्यवाद देता हूँ। मुझे आपको ये बताते हुए बहुत खुशी है कि हमारे असम के यशस्वी मुख्यमंत्री डॉक्टर हिमंत बिश्व शर्मा जी के मार्गदर्शन में माइन चूनापत्थर ब्लॉक एक लोहा अस्कर ब्लॉक की नीलामी की प्रक्रिया में है। इन 8 ब्लॉकों में 7 चूनापत्थर लाइमस्टोन ब्लॉकों की प्रथम चरण की नीलामी पहले पूरी हो चुकी है। दुर्भाग्य से केंद्रीय अधिकार प्राप्त समिति CEC ने बोली खोलने की प्रक्रिया पर जुलाई 2024 में यथास्थिति के आदेश दिया है। हम यथाशीघ्र खनन आदेश हटवाने का प्रयास कर रहे हैं, इसलिए राज्य सरकार यथास्थिति हटते ही नीलामी की पूरी प्रक्रिया को दूसरे चरण के लिए हम आगे बढ़ाएंगे। मैं लाइमस्टोन, लोहा, सिलीमैग्नाइट और की खोज के लिए भूविज्ञान और खनन निर्देशालय असम को NEMT फंड की सहायता प्राप्त करने के लिए हार्दिक धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं। वर्तमान में असम 4 अलग अलग क्षेत्रों में अन्वेषण कर रहा है, अर्थात कार्बी आंगलोंग जिले के डिलई, ऊपरी देवपानी, सिलवेटा और दिमा हसाओ जिले के लंसकडिया क्षेत्र। मैं भारत सरकार के खान मंत्रालय से भी आने वाले वर्षों के लिए राज्य की खोज, नीलामी और बुनियादी ढांचों के विकास के लिए आपका मार्गदर्शन लेना चाहूँगा। इस दुर्लभ पृथ्वी तत्व प्लेटिनियम ग्रुप एलिमेंट्स, PGI, कॉमन्स, परमाणु खनिज, सिलिका रेत, सरिया कम्युनिस, कर्जाइट और लोहे अस्कर के अस्तित्व है। कर्जाइट असम में लगने वाले सेमीकंडक्टर उद्योग के लिए भी उपयुक्त है, इसलिए ये जरूरी है कि GSI, MECL, AMD, NPA जैसी अन्वेषण एजेंसियां इन खनिजों के अन्वेषण कार्य पर कर सके, ताकि राज्य के पास असम का अन्वेषण खनिज मानचित्र हो सके। इससे हमारी दृष्टि को और मदद मिलेगी। मैं आपको परियोजनाओं के समय पर पूरा होने और अधिक ब्लॉकों की नीलामी का आश्वासन देना चाहता हूं और अन्वेषण के लिए NPA को असम में निमंत्रण भी दूंगा। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री डॉक्टर हिमंत बिश्व शर्मा जी के मार्गदर्शन पर असम राज्य ने खनिज क्षेत्र में सर्वोत्तर प्रथाओं को अपनाया है। ऐसा ही एक उदाहरण ई-समीक्षा पोर्टल का है। ई-समीक्षा पोर्टल में कोई भी वैधानिक मंजूरी आदि के लिए आवश्यक अनुमोदन के लिए प्रश्न अपलोड कर सकते हैं। ये असम के मुख्य सचिव के अध्यक्षता में सूचना के आसान, त्वरित और सुरक्षित आदान प्रदान के लिए एक डिजिटल सरकारी तंत्र बना है। असम राज्य के लघु खनिजों में के लिए ई-नीलामी प्रक्रिया भी शुरू की गई है। इसके अलावा पट्टा भूमि के लिए परमिट प्रणाली शुरू की गई है। असम के माननीय मुख्यमंत्री डॉक्टर हिमंत बिश्व शर्मा जी के नेतृत्व में असम फरवरी 2025 के 25 और 26 फरवरी को गुवाहाटी में एडवांटेज असम 2.0 इन्वेस्टमेंट एंड डेवलपमेंट समिट का मेजबानी कर रहा है। मैं असम के मुख्यमंत्री डॉक्टर हिमंत बिश्व शर्मा जी के ओर से उन संभावित निवेशकों को आमंत्रित करना चाहता हूं जो असम में खनन क्षेत्र में निवेश करने के लिए इच्छुक हैं। असम खनिज संपदाओं का समृद्ध है, जिसमें सीमेंट ग्रेड का चूना पत्थर, G1 से G3 ग्रेड के कोयले, दुर्लभ पृथ्वी तत्वों को पहचाने गए क्षेत्र में शामिल है। इसके अलावा 99.8% शुद्धता वाले सिलिका की मात्रा वाले ऑक्साइड का बड़ा विशाल भंडार है, जिससे सेमीकंडक्टर और फेरोसिलिकॉन के निर्माण के लिए अपार संभावनाएं हैं। निवेशकों को असम हाइड्रोकार्बन एनर्जी कॉरपोरेशन द्वारा हाइड्रोकार्बन और विभिन्न पेट्रोकेमिकल उत्पादों में निवेश के लिए मार्गदर्शन प्रदान किया जाएगा। असम के प्राकृतिक संसाधनों और अद्वितीय भौगोलिक स्थिति से सुसज्जित देश के आर्थिक विकास का एक प्रमुख केंद्र का भी क्षमता रखता है। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री डॉक्टर हिमंत बिश्व शर्मा जी के दूरदृष्टि नेतृत्व और असम सरकार के निवेश हितैषी नीतियों ने राज्य को उद्योग और निवेशकों के लिए एक आकर्षण गंतव्य बनाया है। उनकी परिबद्धता और प्रयासों के कारण असम न केवल भारत में बल्कि वैश्विक निवेश मानचित्र पर भी अपनी एक विशेष पहचान बना रहा है। मैं आप सभी को धन्यवाद देता हूं विशेषकर उड़ीसा प्रदेश ने इस कार्यक्रम का मेज़बानी किया, उनको भी मैं धन्यवाद देता हूं। आज सुबह हमारे यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री जी का मार्गदर्शन मिला और हमारे केंद्रीय जो खनन मंत्री, खनन कोयला मंत्री, उनका भी मार्गदर्शन मिला। मैं आप सब गण्यमान्य व्यक्तियों को, जो असम के यशस्वी मुख्यमंत्री डॉक्टर हिमंत बिस्व शर्मा जी की ओर से माँ कामाख्या की पुण्य भूमि असम में यात्रा करने के लिए आमंत्रण करते हुए अपनी वाणी को विराम देता हूँ। नमस्कार। भारत माता की जय।
आपके अभिभाषण के लिए अशेष धन्यवाद श्री राय। We have with us Honorable Minister of Health and Family Welfare and Medical Education, Chhattisgarh, Shri Shyam Bihari Jaiswal. And as we know, Chhattisgarh is currently the only state producing tin ore. He represents the Manindragarh in the Legislative Assembly of Chhattisgarh. I would now request him for his address. And yes, could I have a round of applause as I invite the Honorable Ministers to address this gathering.
जय जगन्नाथ। आज भगवान जगन्नाथ की धरती के सूर्य नगरी कोणार्क में इस नेशनल माइनिंग मिनिस्टर्स कॉन्फ्रेंस में उपस्थित हमारे बीच सम्माननीय यूनियन मिनिस्टर श्री जी किशन रेड्डी जी, आज हमारे बीच में बिहार राज्य के डिप्टी सीएम सम्माननीय विजय सिन्हा जी, हमारे बीच में तेलंगाना के डिप्टी सीएम श्री एमबी विक्रमारा जी, साथ ही खनिज सचिव बीएल कांताराव जी, उपस्थित सभी राज्यों के मंत्रीगण, सभी अधिकारीगण, सभी देश भर से आए हुए उपस्थित भाइयों और बहनों, जैसा कि आप सभी जानते हैं, छत्तीसगढ़ खनिज संपदा से भरा हुआ राज्य है और भगवान श्री रामचंद्र जी की ननिहाल है। इस नाते हम सब लोग वहाँ शांतिप्रिय ढंग से माइनिंग करते हैं और इन्वायरमेंट को ध्यान में रखते हुए भारत सरकार के गाइडलाइन के अनुसार हमारा सतत रूप से खनिज का विकास हो रहा है। हमारे छत्तीसगढ़ में मैं बताना चाहूँगा कि देश के कोयला उत्पादन के क्षेत्र में पूरे भारत देश का 20%, बॉक्साइट लगभग 20% और आयरन ओर भी 20% के आसपास यहाँ उपलब्ध है। साथ ही साथ डोलोमाइट का 11%, चूना पत्थर 5% का भंडार हमारे छत्तीसगढ़ में उपलब्ध है। इन बल्क खनिजों के अलावा देश को माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में जो विकसित भारत 2047 का जो लक्ष्य है, उसमें आने वाले समय में जो रेयर और रेयरेस्ट एलिमेंट और माइंस हैं, उनका बड़ा योगदान होने वाला है। इसी कड़ी में हमारे यहाँ लिथियम, ग्लूकोनाइट, फास्फोराइट, टंगस्टन, ग्रेफाइट, टिन, निकल, क्रोमियम, डायमंड, गोल्ड इत्यादि बहुमूल्य खनिज भी हमारे यहाँ उपलब्ध हैं। इस राज्य को हमारे 13,000 करोड़ रुपए बतौर खनिज राजस्व के रूप में प्रति वर्ष हमारे छत्तीसगढ़ को प्राप्त होता है और इस वर्ष हमने 15,600 करोड़ रुपए का लक्ष्य रखा है। राज्य के सकल घरेलू उत्पाद में खनिज का क्षेत्र का योगदान 11% है और राज्य में 80% उद्योग खनिज आधारित हैं। देश के कुल स्पंज आयरन उत्पाद का 20%, एल्युमिनियम का 16%, स्टील का 11%, सीमेंट का 7% हमारे छत्तीसगढ़ प्रदेश में होता है। इस प्रकार से भारत सरकार के द्वारा खनिज अधिनियम 2015 में किए गए महत्वपूर्ण संशोधन के फलस्वरूप खनिजों के अन्वेषण, खनिज ब्लॉकों के आवंटन, खानों का आईटी आधारित नियमन सहित डीएमएफ के माध्यम से खनिज से प्रभावित व्यक्तियों एवं क्षेत्र के सतत विकास के क्षेत्र में व्यापक कार्य सुगम हुआ है। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री विष्णुदेव साय जी के नेतृत्व में छत्तीसगढ़ में रेयर और अन्य प्रचुर मात्रा में खनिज ब्लॉकों का आवंटन एवं ऑक्शन की जा रहा है। राज्य में ई नीलामी के माध्यम से अब तक 13 चूना पत्थर, लाइमस्टोन, 9 लौह अयस्क, 7 बॉक्साइड, 3 गोल्ड, 2 निकल, 2 ग्रेफाइट, 2 ग्लूकोनाइट ब्लॉकों का आवंटन सफल रूप से किया जा रहा है। साथ ही साथ विकसित भारत 2047 को लक्ष्य को प्राप्त करने के लिए भारत को एक आत्मनिर्भर राष्ट्र बनाने के लिए माननीय विष्णुदेव साय जी के नेतृत्व में इन खनिजों के अन्वेषण को विशेष प्राथमिकता दिया जा रहा है। साथ ही साथ हमारे इन खनिजों के दोहन और उनके आगे संचालन के लिए भारत सरकार के गाइडलाइन के अनुसार हम काम कर रहे हैं। गौड़ खनिज के क्षेत्र में छत्तीसगढ़ में वैज्ञानिक तरीके से एवं व्यवस्थित रूप से खनन को प्रोत्साहित करने की दृष्टि से 31 नवीन गौड़ खनिज के खानों के लिए एक स्टार रेटिंग प्रणाली राज्य में लागू की गई है, जिसके तहत पर्यावरण परिचालन और सुरक्षा मानकों के आधार पर खानों का मूल्यांकन किया जा रहा है। कोयले पर आधारित ताप विद्युत संयंत्र से उत्सर्जित जो फ्लाई ऐश है उसका निराकरण एक चुनौती है। इस दिशा में पुरानी बंद खदानों को पुनः जन उपयोगी बनाने, इसके राखड़ को फ्लाई ऐश से रिलैक्सेशन किए जाने के संदर्भ में आवश्यक दिशा निर्देश लागू किया गया है। इसी प्रकार से जो खाने बंद हो चुकी हैं उनको किस प्रकार से उपयोगी हम बना सकते हैं, उस दिशा में छत्तीसगढ़ ने 2 महत्वपूर्ण प्रयोग किए हैं। हमारे सूरजपुर स्थित मेसर्स SCCL की एक कोयला खदान को पर्यटन एवं मछली पालन हेतु विकसित किया गया है। साथ ही साथ कोरबा जिला के जामुल दुर्ग जिला के जामुल स्थित मेसर्स ACC के चूना पत्थर खदान को रिलैक्सेशन किया जाकर मनोरंजन पार्क के रूप में विकसित किया जा रहा है। और मैं माननीय कोयला मंत्री जी से निवेदन करूंगा कि ऐसे बंद पड़ी माइंस को जहां फिलिंग करके जन उपयोगी बनाया जा सकता है वहाँ बनाएं, परंतु कुछ ऐसे माइंस हैं जैसे कि कोल फील्ड के क्षेत्र में कई माइंस बंद हो चुके हैं, उनको पर्यटन की दृष्टि से डेवलप करके कुछ दूरी तक उसको किया जा सकता है। और मेरे चिरमिरी जो SCCL बहुत पुराना है, हमारे छत्तीसगढ़ का चिरमिरी SCCL, उसको उसी रूप में बनाने की आवश्यकता है। मैं आपसे आग्रह करूंगा। साथ ही साथ मैं बताना चाहूँगा कि हमारे यहाँ DMF की राशि का भारत सरकार के गाइडलाइन के अनुसार हम लोग सफल रूप से विभिन्न सेक्टर और परियोजनाओं में काम कर रहे हैं। और आज पुनः मैं भगवान राम की ननिहाल में आप सबों को आमंत्रित भी करता हूं और बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं इस कार्यक्रम के लिए माननीय केंद्रीय कोयला मंत्री जी को, खनिज विभाग को और साथ ही उड़ीसा सरकार को भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। जय जगन्नाथ।
आपके अभिभाषण के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। Ladies and gentlemen, moving on, we have with us Honorable Minister for Cottage Industries, Corporation, Salt Industries, Protocol, Industries, Road and Building, Forest, Environment and Climate Change, Printing and Stationery for Government of Gujarat, Shri Jagdish Vishwakarma ji. I'll now request him to address the gathering. As we all know, Gujarat is also blessed with deposits of important minerals.
आज थर्ड माइनिंग मिनिस्ट्री कॉन्फ्रेंस के अंदर उपस्थित हमारे बीच केंद्रीय मंत्री श्री जी किशन रेड्डी जी, आज बिहार के राज्य के उप मुख्यमंत्री श्री विजय कुमार सिन्हा जी, तेलंगाना राज्य के उप मुख्यमंत्री श्री पाटी विश्वकर्मा मुल्लू जी, पूरे देश के विविध राज्यों से आए मंत्रीगण, अधिकारीगण और केंद्रीय सचिव श्री, मैं गुजरात से मोढेरा स्थित सूर्य मंदिर की भूमि से आज कोणार्क के सूर्य मंदिर की भूमि पर आया हूँ। सबको मेरा नमस्कार। भगवान जगन्नाथ की इस भूमि पर सबको जय जगन्नाथ। मैं आप सभी को गुजरात सरकार और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री भूपेंद्र भाई पटेल की ओर से 2 दिन चलने वाली इस माइनिंग कॉन्फ्रेंस के लिए शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। मुझे विश्वास है कि इस सम्मेलन में भारत के माइनिंग इंडस्ट्रीज की असीम संभावनाओं को उजागर करने के साथ साथ टेक्नोलॉजी और पॉलिसी के रिफॉर्म के लिए महत्वपूर्ण साबित होगी। देश के यशस्वी वड़ा प्रधान श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने दूरदर्शी नेतृत्व के अंदर हमारा देश विकसित भारत 2047 के महत्वाकांक्षी लक्ष्य की ओर जो तेजी से आगे बढ़ रहा है, तो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के विजन में साकार करने के लिए गुजरात सरकार ने ईज ऑफ डूइंग बिजनेस, आधुनिक टेक्नोलॉजी का उपयोग और पॉलिसी ड्रिवन स्टेट के रूप में महत्वपूर्ण कदम उठाए हैं। आज गुजरात के मिनरल रिसोर्स के अंदर मेजर मिनरल्स के अंदर लिग्नाइट, लाइमस्टोन, बॉक्साइट, मैग्जीन है, और माइनर मिनरल्स के अंदर बेटोनाइट, मार्बल, ग्रेनाइट, सैंटोन, फायर क्ले, सिलिका रेत और लेटराइट है जैसे मिनरल कई मात्रा में पाए जाते हैं। गुजरात मिनरल रिसोर्स की विविधता में संपन्न में आज गुजरात का एक शहर मोरबी है। वी आर द लार्जेस्ट मैन्युफैक्चरिंग ऑफ द सिरामिक इंडस्ट्रीज, जो चाइना क्ले से प्रोसेस करते हुए हम लोग आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। और गुजरात लाइमस्टोन और सीमेंट इंडस्ट्रीज के अंदर भी आज, और केमिकल में आज गुजरात स्टेट अग्रणी है। आज गुजरात सरकार द्वारा वर्तमान में 422 माइनिंग लीज और 7,330 क्वारी लीज का प्रबंधन किया जा रहा है। बॉक्साइट और लेटराइट के लिए झुलराई ब्लॉक जिला कच्छ का जियोलॉजिकल मेमोरेंडम आज खान मंत्रालय भारत सरकार की ओर से गुजरात राज्य को प्राप्त हुआ, और जिला कच्छ के कंसेट गुनेरी ब्लॉक के और एक क्रिटिकल मिनरल ब्लॉक का आज भारत सरकार ने जो खान मंत्रालय द्वारा ऑक्शन होने जा रहा है, उसके लिए मैं भारत सरकार और मंत्री जी का आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। धन्यवाद। राज्य सरकार के इस ट्रांसफर ऑक्शन के माध्यम से 25 मेजर मिनरल ब्लॉक्स, लाइमस्टोन और बॉक्साइट और 2350 माइनर मिनरल्स का ब्लॉक्स का सफलतापूर्वक ऑक्शंस किया है। माइनिंग प्रक्रिया को आधुनिक और कुशल बनाने के लिए सभी जियोलॉजिकल रिपोर्ट और मैप को डिजिटल और जियो रेफरेंस किया जा रहा है। ये सारा डेटा सिंगल प्लेटफॉर्म पर उपलब्ध है और जो बेहतर निर्णय लेने में सहायता करता है। गुजरात के मिनरल सेक्टर के लिए जो काम आवश्यकता है वो ध्यान में रखते हुए गुजरात ने 8 मेजर मिनरल्स को प्राथमिकता दी है। उसमें से एनुअल स्ट्रेटेजिकल एक्सप्लोजर प्लान शुरू किया है। गुजरात के गांधीनगर में 17 अगस्त 2024 के जो नेशनल वर्कशॉप का आयोजन किया था, जिसमें 192 संभावित मिनरल ब्लॉक्स को प्रदर्शित किया गया था। ये मिनरल ब्लॉक्स में डिफेंस, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स और रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी जैसे स्ट्रेटेजिक क्षेत्रों में आत्मनिर्भर हासिल करने के लिए भारत के लक्ष्यों को दर्शाता है। कार्यशाला की सफलता के दौरान, कार्यशाला की सफलता के बाद विभिन्न नेशनल एक्सप्लोजर एजेंसी और नोटिफाइड प्राइवेट एक्सप्लोजर एजेंसी द्वारा कमीशन ऑफ जियोलॉजिकल माइनिंग को 202 एक्सप्लोजर के लिए आवेदन प्राप्त हुए थे, जिनमें से 44 ब्लॉकों को लिए एक्सप्लोजर हेतु एनओसी जारी कर दी गई है। कुछ महत्वपूर्ण कदम इनलीगल माइनिंग, ट्रांसपोर्ट और स्टोरेज के रोकने के लिए गुजरात ने व्हीकल ट्रैकिंग सिस्टम्स, माइनिंग सिस्टम VTMS लागू किया है, जिसके माध्यम से लगभग 85,000 मिनरल व्हीकल पर हमने वाले वाहनों की निगरानी जारी की है। और ट्रांसपेरेंसी के साथ साथ जो काम हो रहे हैं उसके लिए हमने ड्रोन सर्विलेंस का भी फोकस कर रहे हैं। जो फ्यूचर्स प्लान है गुजरात के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में, पूरा देश जब ग्रीन एनर्जी नेतृत्व में आगे बढ़ रहा है, तब इलेक्ट्रिकल व्हीकल, विंड टर्बाइन, इवन LED के लिए ग्रीन एनर्जी टेक्नोलॉजी के लिए डेवलपमेंट के लिए हम रेयर अर्थ एलिमेंट REE जरूरी है। जो गुजरात में रेयर अर्थ एलिमेंट के लिए डेडिकेशन लेबोरेटरी विकसित करने जा रहे हैं, जिसमें गुजरात में लाइब्रेरी बनाई जा रही है, जिसमें रिसर्च एंड प्रोजेक्ट के दौरान प्राप्त वैज्ञानिक डेटा संचालित होगा। इस लाइब्रेरी में माइनिंग उद्योग, एक्सप्लोरेशन कंपनियों का रिसर्च के लिए मदद रूप होगी। इस सारी बातों की गर्व से कहता हूं कि नेशनल मिनरल एक्सप्लोजर ट्रस्ट NEME, मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ माइंस, भारत सरकार द्वारा गुजरात सरकार को एक्सप्लोजर और लेबोरेटरी मशीनरी के अंतर्गत 18 प्रोजेक्ट्स को मंजूरी मिल चुकी है और नए 6 प्रोजेक्ट्स आने वाले जिन दिनों में हम प्रस्तुत करने वाले हैं। ये हमारी जिम्मेदारी और स्थायी मिनरल एक्सप्लोजर प्रति प्रतिबद्धता दर्शाता है। मुझे ये बताते हुए गर्व होता है, गुजरात सरकार ने जामनगर जिले के स्थित छतर लाइमस्टोन और मिनरल ब्लॉक द्वारा भारत का पहला मिनरल ब्लॉक बनने जा रहा है, जिसे POMU के तहत एनवायरमेंट क्लियरेंस प्राप्त होगा। आज एक गुजरात प्रोएक्टिव बिजनेस एनवायरनमेंट वाला राज्य है जो डेटा ड्रिवन पॉलिसी मेकिंग में विश्वास रखता है। एक्सपेक्टेशन फ्रॉम द, मुझे मंत्री जी बैठे हैं सेंट्रल, तो मुझे उनका गाइडेंस भी चाहिए कि हम लोग गुजरात के अंदर क्या कर सके कुछ नया। तो एक्सप्लोजर प्रोजेक्ट माननीय मंत्री जी, और रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट में हम लोग क्या कर सकते हैं, लेबोरेटरी अपग्रेडेशन के लिए हम लोग क्या कर सकते हैं, और सस्टेनेबल माइनिंग और प्रैक्टिस एंड स्किल डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम करना चाहते हैं। पॉलिसी रिफॉर्म और स्ट्रीमलाइन माइनिंग रेगुलेशन के लिए उसका आपका मार्गदर्शन भी हमें चाहिए। अंत में इस सम्मेलन में आयोजक मैं इस मंच पर के लिए धन्यवाद देता हूं, और हमें एक दूसरे से कुछ नया सीखने को मिलेगा। मिनरल्स के इंडस्ट्रीज के अंदर हम लोग क्या कुछ कर सकते हैं, कैसे मजबूताई कर सकते हैं, इसका आदान प्रदान इस 2 दिन में होगा। साथ में ही भारत सरकार, देश के यशस्वी वड़ा प्रधान माननीय मोदी जी जो विजन लेके चल रहे हैं, वो विजन में हम सब लोग हमारे राज्य की ओर से कैसे आगे बढ़े, ऐसी शुभकामना के साथ धन्यवाद। और साथ में उड़ीसा के मंत्री और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री का भी धन्यवाद करो जिन्होंने कॉन्फ्रेंस को होस्ट किया है। सबका धन्यवाद, आभार।
आपके वक्तव्य के लिए धन्यवाद। Well, moving on, we have with us Honorable Minister, Home, Rural, Housing, School Education, Corporation and Mining, Maharashtra, Dr. Pankaj Rajesh Poyar. And as we all know, Maharashtra today bagged the 3rd position in conducting auctions in the fiscal year 23-24 with 10 numbers. So big round of applause once again for the state. And I'll request Dr. Poyar to now address this wonderful gathering.
भैया इतने मंत्रियों को सुन लिया, अभी सब लोग बोर हो चुके हैं मुझे पता है, तो बस मैं टू द पॉइंट आता हूँ। 2 मिनट में आदरणीय किशन जी की परमिशन लेके कुछ पॉइंट्स मेरे महाराष्ट्र के रखता हूँ, और जल्दी हम लोग, क्योंकि खाना खाने की मुझे ऐसा लगता है सब लोग राह देख रहे हैं। आज इस उड़ीसा में कोणार्क में आयोजित ऐतिहासिक ऐसी 3री राष्ट्रीय खनन मंत्री सम्मेलन में उपस्थित हमारे मार्गदर्शक सन्मान्य यूनियन मिनिस्टर सन्मान्य किशन जी रेड्डी, यहाँ उपस्थित बिहार और आंध्र प्रदेश के सन्मान्य डिप्टी सीएम साहब, विभिन्न राज्यों से आए हुए सभी सन्मान्य मंत्रीगण, उपस्थित सभी मान्यवर भाई बहन, आप सबको मैं पंकज भोयर महाराष्ट्र से जो माइनिंग मिनिस्टर हूँ, सन्मान्य देवेंद्र जी फडणवीस के नेतृत्व में हम महाराष्ट्र में कुछ अच्छा काम करने जा रहे हैं, और एक अलग मैंडेट हमारे कुछ 2 सालों में किए कामों की वजह से हमको महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने दिए हुए हैं। मैं माइनिंग से रिलेटेड कुछ चीज़ें आपको बताऊंगा कि शायद किशन जी भी जानते हो कि हमारे महाराष्ट्र में गढ़चिरोली नामक एक ऐसा डिस्ट्रिक्ट था जहां 100% नक्सलिज्म था और पूरा ट्राइबल डिस्ट्रिक्ट है, पर माइनिंग के क्रांति की वजह से हम लोगों ने सन्मान्य देवेंद्र जी के नेतृत्व में उस सिटी को स्टील सिटी ऑफ इंडिया करने जा रहे हैं। क्यों? ऐतिहासिक तौर पे वहाँ पे हमको आयरन और वहाँ प्राप्त हुआ है, और बड़े पैमाने पे वहाँ इन्वेस्टमेंट आ रही है, और नक्सलिज्म लगभग पूरा वहाँ पे खत्म हुआ है। लगभग 99 माइंस हमारे यहाँ चल रही है, पर 40 माइंस, मैंने भी अभी चार्ज लेके हार्डली 20 दिन हुआ है, मैंने जब रिव्यू किया तो 40 माइंस वहाँ पे बंद पड़ी हुई, जिसके लिए सन्माननीय किशन जी आपका सहयोग वहाँ लगेगा। आने वाले समय में हम भी ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा हमारा काम महाराष्ट्र में विदर्भ एरिया में माइंस का चलता है, जहाँ नागपुर, चंद्रपुर और यवतमाल, यहाँ से ज़्यादा रॉयल्टी हमारे स्टेट को मिलती है। लगभग 4500 करोड़ का रॉयल्टी वहाँ पे हमारे स्टेट को वहाँ से मिलता है। आने वाले समय में जहाँ महाराष्ट्र में सबसे ज़्यादा कोल मिलता है, लाइमस्टोन मिलता है, कोल की लगभग 40 खदानें हैं, और आने वाले समय में एक अच्छी कॉन्फ्रेंस, एक अच्छा संवाद शिविर हम लोग मुंबई में लेना चाहते, जिसका सहयोग, केंद्र सरकार का सहयोग वहाँ लगेगा। आप सभी का यहाँ मैं तहे दिल से हार्दिक स्वागत करता हूँ। उड़ीसा गवर्नमेंट का बहुत सारा अभिनंदन करता हूँ कि इस ऐतिहासिक आयोजन में हमें यहाँ सम्मिलित होने का अवसर उन्होंने यहाँ प्राप्त कर दिया। धन्यवाद।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। Moving on, we are honored to have with us Honorable Minister, Mines and Geology, Water Resources, Conservation of Land and Water, Punjab, Shri Barinder Kumar Goyal ji, and known for his commitment to public welfare and addressing issues like education, healthcare and rural development. I'll now request him to address this gathering.
माननीय माइनिंग मिनिस्टर गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया जी किशन रेड्डी जी, बिहार के डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर सिन्हा जी, तेलंगाना के डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर, सेक्रेटरी माइंस गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया और स्टेट्स से पहुँचे सभी माइनिंग मिनिस्टर्स, अधिकारीगण, सबसे पहले मैं धन्यवाद करता हूं उड़ीसा के माननीय माइनिंग मिनिस्टर्स जी का, जिन्होंने बहुत अच्छा अरेंजमेंट किया है और सभी व्यवस्थाएं बहुत बढ़िया की है। मैं पंजाब से आता हूं। जो माइनिंग है हमारे पंजाब में अकेली सैंड और ग्रेवल की माइनिंग है, लेकिन माइनिंग धरती के नीचे है। और जहाँ तक विकसित भारत की बात है कि विकसित भारत बनाना है, तो पंजाब ने आज़ादी से पहले और आज़ादी के बाद धरती के ऊपर की, जो ऊपर की सतह है, उस पे माइनिंग करके भारत को विकसित देश बनाने का एक बहुत बड़ा काम किया है। देश की आज़ादी में बहुत बड़ा योगदान दिया। और आज़ादी के बाद जब फूड प्रॉब्लम थी, खाने की, भोजन की कमी थी, तो पंजाब ने इस क्षेत्र में इतना बड़ा काम किया कि देश को आत्मनिर्भर ही नहीं बनाया और देश को अनाज एक्सपोर्ट कराने के लायक बनाया। जहाँ तक माइनिंग का ताल्लुक है, जैसा मैंने पहले बताया कि सैंड और ग्रेवल की है, और सैंड और ग्रेवल की माइनिंग में हमने बहुत अच्छे काम किए हैं। हमने पब्लिक माइनिंग साइट्स की, जहाँ सस्ता रेत और बजरी, उसे हमने कंट्रैक्टर के शिकंजे से बाहर किया। वहाँ पब्लिक माइंस में बहुत लोगों को काम मिला, लेबर को काम मिला। जो नौजवान थे बेरोजगार, वो काम कर रहे हैं। 5.5 रुपये रेता देने का काम जो पब्लिक माइंस के थ्रू वो पंजाब सरकार ने किया। और इलीगल माइनिंग पे, जैसा माननीय मंत्री जी ने कहा कि इलीगल माइनिंग पे कैसे कंट्रोल किया जाए, तो उसके लिए हमने ऐप लॉन्च की। उस ऐप के ज़रिए हमें सारा पता चलता है। जो मौके पे अधिकारी पहुंचते हैं, हमें वहीं चंडीगढ़ में बैठे पता चलता है, हमारे अधिकारीगण बैठे हैं। बॉडी कैमरा का इंतज़ाम हमने किया है। और जहां जो भी सिस्टम इलीगल माइनिंग पे हमने किया, उसकी प्रशंसा कई मीटिंगों में हो चुकी है। और मैं माननीय मंत्री जी से एक बात कहना चाहता हूं कि जो साइट्स हैं, वहाँ ईसी की जो प्रॉब्लम है वो बहुत बड़ी प्रॉब्लम है। उसे सिंपलाइज किया जाए, क्योंकि जैसे हमारी 70 माइंस हैं और 40 ऑपरेशनल हैं और 30 वो नॉन ऑपरेशनल हैं ड्यू टू नॉन एसी। और ईसी का एक जो सिस्टम है कि ईसी कॉन्ट्रैक्टर को मिलती है। अजय कॉन्ट्रैक्टर कहीं भाग जाता है तो वो ईसी भी साथ में ले जाता है। उस पर स्टेट्स का राइट चाहिए कि अगर वो कॉन्ट्रैक्टर भागता है तो ईसी जो है तो सरेंडर होनी चाहिए, या ईसी ऑटोमेटिकली बेस्ट होनी चाहिए स्टेट में, ताकि रीऑक्शन करते हैं तो उसका समाधान निकल सके। और जो एक बहुत बड़ी प्रॉब्लम हमारे लिए आई है, हमारे पंजाब में 3 रिवर हैं, सतलुज, ब्यास और रावी। और ब्यास और रावी का जो एरिया है, अभी एक लेटर निकला है कि बॉर्डर से 20 किलोमीटर तक कोई माइनिंग नहीं होगी। तो हमारा जो सारा ब्यास और रावी का जो मेन हमारा सोर्स है सैंड का, तो वो सारा स्टॉप हो गया है, क्योंकि सब 20 किलोमीटर में जब माइनिंग नहीं हो रही तो रेता कहाँ से आएगा। तो इसमें महंगा होने का भी खतरा है। तो मैं आपसे रिक्वेस्ट करूँगा कि डिफेंस मिनिस्ट्री से आपने आगे हमें भेज दिया है कि डिफेंस मिनिस्ट्री से इसे टेकअप करें, क्योंकि पंजाब के लिए बहुत बड़ी प्रॉब्लम है। और माइनिंग की, सैंड और ग्रेवल की मैंने बात की, लेकिन भगवान की कृपा से और आपके सहयोग से हमें जो क्रिटिकल और स्ट्रेटजिक मिनरल है पोटाश, पोटाश के भंडार हमारे यहाँ फाजिलका वगैरह में मिले हैं, जो राजस्थान से एडजॉइनिंग है। वहाँ अपने सर्वे भी करवाए हैं, पंजाब सरकार ने पूरा सहयोग भी किया है वहाँ पर। तो मैं आपसे विनती करना चाहता हूँ कि राजस्थान की जो ऑक्शन होने जा रही है, बिल्कुल एडजॉइनिंग है वो राजस्थान के साथ ही जो पंजाब की ऑक्शन है वो की जाए, ताकि, क्योंकि पोटाश सारी हम इंपोर्ट करते हैं, पोटाश यहाँ होती नहीं है। तो एक तो फॉरेन करेंसी बचनी है, देश के लिए पोटाश की बहुत बड़ी ज़रूरत है, और हमारी स्टेट के लिए भी एक बहुत बड़ा फ़ायदा होने वाला है। मुझे खुशी है, अभी हम बैठे थे रिफ्रेशमेंट के लिए, तो जब मैंने माननीय मंत्री जी से बात की, मैंने दिल्ली आएंगे, तो उन्होंने बहुत अच्छा हमें रिस्पांस भी दिया कि दिल्ली आना, सारी बात बताना। तो मैंने स्टेज के जरिए भी आपको बताया, दिल्ली भी आके बताएंगे कि ये पोटाश वहाँ काफ़ी मात्रा में राजस्थान और पंजाब में मिली है। सो उसे भी जो पोटाश का है हमारा, उसके साथ ऑक्शन करवा दी जाए। और सर, आपने इस कार्यक्रम का आयोजन किया, बहुत कुछ कहने को मिला, बताने को मिला, बहुत अच्छे। ऐसी कॉन्फ्रेंस के लाभ मैं समझता हूँ सभी स्टेट्स को होते हैं। ऐसी कॉन्फ्रेंस हमेशा होती रहनी चाहिए। सो इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ मैं आपका धन्यवाद करता हुआ आपसे आशा करता हूँ कि पंजाब की ओर विशेष ध्यान देके जो भी हमारी कमियां इसे पूरा करेंगे। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद श्री गोयल जी। We have with us Honorable Minister of Mines and Geology, Sikkim, Shri Pinso Namgyal Lepcha. I'll now request him to address this gathering, a Sikkim Krantikari Morcha leader. He represents the Zongbu constituency.
Very good afternoon to one and all. Honorable Union Minister for Coals and Mine, Shri G. Kishan Reddy ji, Honorable Deputy CM Bihar State, Honorable Deputy CM Telangana State, and all the Honorable Minister from different states, and respected Secretary, Union Secretary, and Secretary from different states, and officials, and all the ladies and gentlemen. It is my distinct honor and privilege to be a part of the third National Mining Minister Conference organized by the Ministry of Mines, Government of India in collaboration with Government of Odisha at Eco Retreat, Konark. Sikkim is a small state but stunning state located in the northeastern part of India. It's renowned for its breathtaking natural beauty, rich cultural heritage, and unique geographical position. Sikkim is bordered by Nepal to the west, Bhutan to the east, and Tibet to the north. To the south is share a border with Indian state of West Bengal. It is the second smallest state in India, covering an area of about 7,096 square kilometer. Sikkim is a part of Eastern Himalayas and is home to Kanchenjunga, the third highest mountain in the world, 8,586 meters. The state landscape is dominated by lush forest, alpine, mediast, and rugged mountain terrain. Sikkim economy is mainly driven by agriculture, tourism, and hydroelectric power generation. The state agriculture includes the cultivation of rice, maize, millet, and tea, with Sikkim tea being famous. Sikkim was the first state in India to be declared organic, which has boosted its agriculture product, especially in global market. Mines, mineral resources of Sikkim, coal. Coal are no coal field as such in Sikkim. However, occurrences are widespread in so-called Rangit Tectonic Widow zone. The total reserve, according to a preliminary exploration report, in 101 million ton. Detailed studies by GSI around Namchi, South Sikkim, established a reserve of 1.40 lakhs ton of coal. The state DMG carried on further studies on coal and promising areas have been identified. Coal reserve nearly 70,000 tons at Reshi, South Sikkim has been established, and coal samples from the area was analyzed at CMPDIL, Ranchi, for test. Domestic consumption in the form of coke, coal briquettes. The department will be carrying out detailed exploration of coal in the South District with CMPDI in this calendar year. Base metal. As regard to ply, metalliferous deposit in the state, copper, lead, zinc deposit at Bothang, Rangpo was under exploitation by Sikkim Mining Corporation. Other base metal deposit under consideration for exploitation by the government is the Dikchu Copper Zinc project. The techno-feasibility study of the project was done by the Mineral Exploration Corporation of India. The total reserve, according to preliminary exploration report, is 1.05 million tons. The investigated lode extend for about 564 meters in length, 100 meters in vertical depth, and 1.25 meters in thickness. The test carried out on bulk sample of ore from Dikchu gave 90 to 93% recovery copper in concentrate. The graphite in Sikkim occurs over part of West and North District. Workable occurrences are located at Chitre, Dari and Dentam, Utare area of West Sikkim. The graphite is made up of 40 to 60% fixed carbon. Beneficiation is necessary for commercial exploitation. The total reserve, according to the exploration report, is 6,000 ton. Dolomite and limestone. Sikkim has extensive deposit with band of dolomite, limestone in Rangit Valley, tectonic window. Exploratory work has done by GSI and the state DMG. The total reserve according to preliminary exploration report is 6,000 ton. The proposed activities of the department for coming financial year 2025-26. The Department of Mines and Geology, with support from National Mineral Exploration Trust under Ministry of Mines, Government of India, the Ministry of Coal, Government of India, proposes to conduct preliminary mineral investigation for base metal in Darjeeling area, Gelzing district and Khamdong area, Gangtok district, and detailed exploration for coal in Namche district for the financial year 2025-26. Dikshu base metal deposit. Dikshu area is located towards the right bank of the Tista River, adjacent to the northernmost boundary with Mangan district within the Gangtok district. The techno-feasibility study of the project was done by the Mineral Exploration Corporation of India. The total ore reserve according to MECL is about 0.45 million ton, containing 2.82% copper and 0.90% zinc. Out of the total ore reserve, about 0.30 million ton contain an average of 3% copper and 1% of which falls under the develop and proof category. The investigated lode extend for about 564 meter in length, 100 meter in vertical depth of 1.25 meter in thickness. The test carried out on bulk. A sample of ore from Dikshu gave 90 to 93% recovery copper in concentrate. We intend to put up the Dikshu block for auction soon. Let us seize this opportunity to collaborate, learn from one another, and inspire one another to achieve excellences in our respective field. Once again, thank you for allowing me to be a part of this experience, enriching experiences, and thank you so much from the government of Sikkim, as well as from my Chief Minister, Shriman Prem Singh Tamang, for conducting this historic event in this Odisha. Thank you.
Thank you, Shri Lepcha. Now we'll request Shri Brisha Ketu Deb Burma, Honorable Minister of State for Industries and Commerce, Government of Tripura, who represents the Simna constituency in Tripura Assembly, to address this wonderful gathering.
सभी को नमस्कार। आज थर्ड नेशनल माइनिंग मिनिस्टर कॉन्फ्रेंस स्थित हमारा यूनियन मिनिस्टर कोल एंड माइंस जी किशन रेड्डी जी यहाँ में मौजूद है, बिहार का डिप्टी सीएम and Telangana ka Deputy CM, and all respected ministers from various states, and all secretaries and all the officials. Actually, our state, Tripura, it's a teeny hilly state of northeastern region. In Tripura, there is actually no mines right now. Small mines, sand is there, sand mines. Otherwise, we depend in agriculture and tourism. So, I'll be request our minister to develop or to create mines in Tripura. Please take some step from the union. And today I I feel very grateful to the organizer to request our Tripura to attend here and arrange so many beautiful locations in Konark, Odisha. And thank you all to learn something by this conference. I'll be more happy next time we'll meet. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. May I now invite Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Bihar, Shri Vijay Kumar Sinha ji, a multifaceted leader, to address this wonderful gathering.
जय जगन्नाथ। आज इस पावन भूमि पर उड़ीसा राज्य के कोणार्क में आयोजित तृतीय राष्ट्रीय खनन मंत्री सम्मेलन में हमारे बीच भारत सरकार के यशस्वी युवा भारत के भविष्य को संभालने वाले परम आदरणीय केंद्रीय मंत्री जी किशन रेड्डी जी, जिन्होंने इस तरह के कार्यक्रम का आयोजन कर करके हम लोगों को एक दूसरे राज्य को निकट से जानने का अवसर दिए हैं, हृदय से उनका धन्यवाद भी मैं व्यक्त करता हूं। आज उड़ीसा के माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी और वहाँ के खनन मंत्री जी ने जितने सागर के पावन तट पर इस तरह का कार्यक्रम आयोजित कर सागर की विशालता से हम लोगों को कई सीख और कई लेसन भी लेने का अवसर दिए। आज हमारे बीच तेलंगाना राज्य के माननीय उप मुख्यमंत्री श्री विक्रमा मल्लू जी, यहाँ उपस्थित अन्य राज्यों के माननीय मंत्रीगण, खनन विभाग के, कोयला एवं खान मंत्रालय भारत सरकार के सचिव श्री VL कंठाराव जी, कोल माइंस के पदाधिकारी, यहाँ उपस्थित सभी राज्य से आए हुए सेक्रेटरी, पदाधिकारी, प्रेस मीडिया के बंधुओं, बहुत सारी जानकारी सीखने का अवसर भी मिला। बड़ा इंटरेस्ट था प्रकृति का उपहार और हमारे पूर्वजों की विरासत को जिस तरह से सहेज कर प्रकृति ने हमको उपहार में दे रहा है। यह उपहार वरदान बने, अभिशाप नहीं। आज माननीय केंद्रीय मंत्री जी ने अपने संबोधन में स्पष्ट शब्दों में कहा, ये प्रकृति का उपहार हम भारत के विकसित भारत के स्वरूप और सपना को सजा दें। देश के माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का जो संकल्प है, 19वीं सदी में की गई भविष्यवाणी स्वामी विवेकानंद का 21वीं सदी भारत का होगा, भारत विश्व गुरु बनेगा। और उस स्वामी विवेकानंद के सपना को, उनका नाम भी नरेंद्र था, आज उसको सजाने के लिए देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने, जिनके हाथों में प्रकृति के उपहार को सजाने संवारने की जिम्मेवारी दिए हैं, पूरा विश्वास है कि यह आगे बढ़ेगा। ऐसे तो भारत के 95 प्रकार के खनिजों का उत्पादन होता है और भारत में अब तक केवल, माननीय मंत्री जी बता रहे थे कि 10% भूवैज्ञानिक OGV वाले खनन क्षेत्रों का खोज हो सका है, मात्र 10%। खनन कार्य 5% भारत के अंदर मात्र हो रहा है। मात्र 5% खनन क्षेत्र में हम कार्य कर रहे हैं और खनन क्षेत्र का भारत के सकल घरेलू उत्पाद GDP में केवल 1.7% का योगदान है। भारत करीब 2.5 लाख करोड़ मूल्य के खनिजों का हर साल आयात करता है। ये बड़ी चुनौती है। विकसित भारत अगर जो हमें बनाना है, आगे बढ़ना है। ये अमृतकाल के वेला में हर भारतीय को संकल्प लेना होगा कि जब आज़ादी का शताब्दी महोत्सव हम मनाएंगे और स्वामी विवेकानंद जी का और देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का सपना साकार करेंगे, तो ये बाहर से आयात की व्यवस्था को बंद करके हम निर्यात की ओर कदम बढ़ा दें, ये बड़ी उपलब्धि होगी। आज बिहार और उड़ीसा एक स्टेट था, झारखंड भी मेरा ही भाग था। बिहार के माननीय मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी ने भी धन्यवाद और बधाई अपने भाई को भी भेजा है, देश के तमाम मंत्रियों को भी भेजा है। उड़ीसा हमसे अलग हुआ, बड़े खनिज संपदा इनके साथ आया। झारखंड भी हमसे अलग हुआ, बड़े खनिज संपदा के साथ। बिहार के अंदर लोग समझता था कि सिर्फ बालू बचा है, और उस बालू के अंदर भी पूरी तरह से माओवादी की व्यवस्था जिस तरह से चरम पर पहुंचा था, हजार हजार राउंड गोलियां चलती थी, लाशें बिछती थी, एक नया वातावरण था। लेकिन देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का जब चुनाव में उन्होंने कहे थे कि विकसित भारत तब तक पूर्ण विकसित नहीं बनेगा जब तक बिहार विकसित नहीं होगा। पूर्वांचल का द्वार बिहार को विकसित करने का संकल्प हमको साकार करना है, और उस संकल्प को आज जी किशन रेड्डी जी को मैं धन्यवाद देता हूं कि आपने बिहार के अंदर जो मेजर मिनरल में कदम बढ़ाने का अवसर दिया। रोहतास और कैमूर जिला में लाइम स्टोन, ग्लूकोनाइट, गया जहानाबाद में निकेल, क्रोमियम, प्लेटिनम, मैग्नाइट, जमुई में मैग्नाइट का, इस तरह के बृहद खनन में आपने हमें अवसर प्रदान किया है। और अब देश के मेजर मिनरल में बिहार भी आ गया, हम वहां से बाहर निकल चुके हैं। और ये बिहार आज झारखंड से जुड़ा हुआ मेरा सीमावर्ती क्षेत्र में बड़ा स्कोप है। बिहार भी प्रकृति के उपहार से वंचित नहीं रहेगा। प्रधानमंत्री जी का और जी किशन रेड्डी जी के आशीर्वाद और स्नेह से बिहार देश के उस मुकाम को प्राप्त करेगा जहां बेहतर खनन में हम आगे बढ़ सकेंगे। बिहार में बृहद खनन के क्षेत्र में पहला ऑक्शन हमने करा लिया। रोहतास जिला में भोरा कटारा ब्लॉक में लाइम स्टोन का बिहार सरकार को आवंटित अन्य 2 ब्लॉक की नीलामी भी प्रक्रियाधीन है, सफलता के साथ हम करने जा रहे हैं। झारखंड राज्य के जितने भी सीमावर्ती क्षेत्र में हैं वह तमाम मेजर मिनरल हमारे पास है, जिसका श्री गणेश बहुत जल्द हम लोग करने जा रहे हैं। आज बिहार में अवैध खनन का बहुत बड़ी समस्या थी और अवैध खनन एक चुनौती था। उस चुनौती को बहुत हद तक हमने सफलता प्राप्त किया है रोकने में। नई नियमावली बना करके माननीय मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी के नेतृत्व में हमने जब प्रस्ताव दिया, अपनी सरकार हमारी सरकार बनी, और उस 11 महीने के अंदर मैं आपको ये बताते हुए कि आज अवैध खनन को हमने रोका ही नहीं, ओवरलोडिंग को लगभग बंद कर दिया बिहार के अंदर। और ओवरलोडिंग अवैध खनन के कारण मेरा राजस्व 11 महीने में दुगना से के लगभग हम पहुंच गए। ये हमारी स्टेट की जो वाहन अवैध खनन करते हुए या परिवहन करते हुए पाया जाता है उसको 8 लाख से 10 लाख रुपए का मैंने फाइन लगा दिया। आज उसका परिणाम है कि मुझे सरकार को बहुत एक्शन लेने की जरूरत नहीं है, लोग खुद सजग हैं कि हम अब अवैध खनन की ओर कदम नहीं बढ़ाएं। ये करे नियम के पश्चात हमारा ओवरलोडिंग की व्यवस्था भी समाप्त हो गई। पथ मंत्री भी हैं, रोड मिनिस्टर, हमारा रोड का लाइफ बढ़ गया, पुल पुलिया का भी लाइफ बढ़ गया। और आज जितने मेरे वर्क डिपार्टमेंट हैं, सभी वर्क डिपार्टमेंट के अंदर नोडल रोड डिपार्टमेंट ही होता है। हमने माइंस भी मेरे पास है और रोड भी मेरे पास है। हमने कहा कि सभी वर्क डिपार्टमेंट के अंदर जो भी पत्थर और बालू जाएगा उसका चालान खनन विभाग को आएगा। और अवैध खनन कोई भी करते हैं तो 25% 25 गुना हम उस पर फाइन करते हैं। तो हमारे वर्क डिपार्टमेंट के अंदर भी अवैध खनन का उपयोग बंद हो गया, जिससे मेरा सरकार का राजस्व बहुत ज़्यादा बढ़ रहा है। बिहार में हमने एक और अभियान शुरू किया है, खनन योद्धा। और ये खनन योद्धा पुलिस की अच्छी कमाई होती थी, गाढ़ी कमाई पुलिस को इससे होता था। और जो समाज में अराजकता उत्पन्न करते हैं वो पॉलिटिक्स से भी जुड़े लोगों का एक संरक्षण भी प्राप्त होता था। हमने उसको चोट करने के लिए पुलिस से हट करके उसका बाईपास सड़क बनाने की आदत है रोड डिपार्टमेंट का, तो हमने सोचा कि खनन में भी एक बाईपास बना दें। और वह बाईपास सोशल मीडिया का डिजिटल योद्धा जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने नौजवानों को PMKK से शुरुआत किया, उस डिजिटल योद्धा को हमने कहा कि तुम अवैध खनन और ओवरलोडिंग के मोबाइल पर वीडियो बनाओ और कमांड कंट्रोल 24/7 अपने विभाग के अंदर मैं चलाता हूं। लोग छुट्टी मनाते हैं लेकिन विभाग में मेरे पदाधिकारी रेगुलर 24 आवर रात हो या दिन हो काम कर रहा है। सभी जगह CCTV कैमरा घाट पर लगा हुआ है, बंदोबस्तधारी सब हमारे ट्रैकिंग के अंदर हैं। और जो गाड़ी पार करती है आता है वहाँ से जैसे ही सूचना जो डिजिटल योद्धा मेरा है मोबाइल पर खींचता है, वो वीडियो भेजता है, वो किसी मिनिस्टर और किसी नीचे के पदाधिकारी के जिम्मे नहीं आता है, सीधे मेरे प्रधान सचिव और डायरेक्टर के जिम्मे आता है। दोनों IAS रैंक के पदाधिकारी हैं और वो सीधे रिपोर्ट करते हैं और सीधे मेरा स्पेशल फोर्स माइनिंग अफसर लेकर के जाता है, उसको गिरफ्तार करता है, पकड़ता है और 10 लाख की फाइन भी कराते हैं। 11 महीने के अंदर ये सारे एक्शन से बिहार के अंदर आज दावे के साथ कह सकते हैं कि ओवरलोडिंग लगभग समाप्त है, अवैध खनन भी समाप्ति की ओर जा रही है। और इसका लाभ मेजर जो मिनरल हमारा शुरू होने जा रहा है उनके लिए वरदान बनेगा ये। और अभी आपको माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के द्वारा उस डिजिटल योद्धा को जो ट्रक पकड़वाता है 10,000 रुपया, जो ट्रैक्टर पकड़वाता है 5,000 रुपया, हम उसके पैसा पेमेंट कर रहे हैं और उसकी ज़िंदगी को सुरक्षित भी कर रहे हैं। हम लोगों को ये बता भी नहीं रहे कि मैं पैसा किसको दे रहा हूँ। UPI के माध्यम से डायरेक्ट पैसा उसके अकाउंट में जा रहा है, कहीं कोई लिस्टिंग में नहीं, और सीधे मुख्यमंत्री जी के द्वारा वह शुरुआत हमने कराया। ये सारी व्यवस्था से आज एक बड़ा परिवर्तन बिहार के अंदर आया है। खनन वाहनों के चालान को NIC के पोर्टल और परिवहन विभाग के वाहन पोर्टल से स्वीकृत हमने करवा करके खनन विभाग के अंदर जो कमांड कंट्रोल के माध्यम से ये सारे एक्शन और कार्य शुरू हुआ है। ये CCTV कैमरा के माध्यम से और नए तकनीक को भी हम लोग जितने भी हमारे टोल टैक्स है वहाँ पर भी लगवाए हैं, ताकि इस तरह के जो भी गाड़ी पास करता है उसकी सूचना हमारा कंट्रोल रूम को मिले। सभी खनन पट्टों पर CCTV फुटेज दिखता है, जिससे खनन विभाग की नज़र प्रत्येक खनन पट्टे पर रहती है। आम आदमी अवैध खनन के खिलाफ बिहार के अंदर अब बिहारी योद्धा नाम दिए हैं। बहुत दिन हो गया हमारा बिहार आज़ादी के पहले आप सब गौरवान्वित थे कि अखंड भारत का निर्माता का वो स्थल था, ज्ञान विज्ञान की भूमि थी, खगोल शास्त्र शून्य का निर्माण करने का वही स्थल था। बंगाल, बिहार, झारखंड, उड़ीसा का केंद्र बिंदु था। लेकिन विगत कालखंडों में जिन लोगों के कारण, जिस मानसिकता के कारण हम पिछड़े थे, अब डबल इंजन की सरकार में देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का संकल्प जमीन पर उतर रहा है। आपको मैं बता दूं कि सभी खनन पट्टों का जियो फेंसिंग किया गया है, जिससे एक खनन पट्टे का चालान दूसरी जगह से नहीं काटा जा सकता है। गलत करने का अवसर को मैं पूरी तरह से बंद करने की व्यवस्था बना दिया है। इसमें हमारे माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी पूरे उत्साह के साथ पूरी तरह से कहे कि जैसे करना चाहते हैं आप करें, ये पूरी तरह से। और आज माननीय मंत्री जी को मैं बता दूं कि 20 स्टेट के लगभग मुख्यमंत्री उप मुख्यमंत्री जी भी थे। प्रेजेंटेशन बिहार का प्रधानमंत्री जी ने देखा था और कहा था कि करो, बिहार के अंदर ये बदलाव की जरूरत है, और आज उससे उत्साहित होकर बिहार सरकार ये काम को कर रही है। आपको एक चीज और बता दें कि VLTS व्हीकल लोकेशन ट्रैकिंग सिस्टम और GPS की सहायता से सभी खनन वाहनों की रियल हम मॉनिटरिंग कर रहे हैं। खनन वाहनों की पहचान के लिए इन वाहनों पर खनन में वही गाड़ी उपयोग होगा जिस पर लाल पट्टी लगा दिए हैं। गाड़ी पर ही लाल पट्टी रंगवाए हैं, उस पर नंबर हमारा उसका जो लाइसेंस मिला, गाड़ी का नंबर, ताकि लोग गाड़ी का नंबर ही चेंज कर देता था। स्थान और जिला बदलते ही अवैध खनन वाले गाड़ी का नंबर बदलते ही अब गाड़ी के बॉडी पर ही ये लिखवा दिया गया। और इस तरह से बिहार के अंदर एक नया बदलाव आया है। लेकिन आप लोगों सबका स्नेह आशीर्वाद मिले, बिहार के अंदर लोगों को उत्साहित करें, क्योंकि देश को विकसित बनाना है तो बिहार को उस दौर में सम्मिलित करने का हम सभी भारतीयों की जिम्मेवारी है। और हम माँ भारती के संतान हैं। हर माँ भारती का संतान एक दूसरे को हाथ पकड़ कर करके नए वातावरण की ओर, विकसित भारत की ओर ले चलने के संकल्प को साकार करेंगे। और माननीय मंत्री जी, फॉरेस्ट क्लियरेंस के कारण हमारा बहुत सारा व्यवस्था, और सेक्रेटरी साहब, हम माननीय मंत्री जी और सेक्रेटरी साहब से कहेंगे कि फॉरेस्ट क्लियरेंस में काफ़ी विलंब होता है। उसके अंदर उसकी नियमावली में हमने वहाँ भी बात किया था कि इसमें थोड़ी उदारता बरती जाए, क्योंकि बिहार सबसे घनत्व आबादी का राज्य है, जमीन मेरे पास कम है और उसमें हमको खनन के क्षेत्र में आगे बढ़ना है, तो उसमें विलंब के कारण हमारा नुकसान ज़्यादा होता है। रिसर्च सेंटर की स्थापना उस क्षेत्र में होने से कई स्टेट को लाभ मिलेगा। लेबोरेटरीज नए तकनीक के साथ बिहार के अंदर बने, ट्रेनिंग सेंटर की व्यवस्था बने और नए तकनीक पर आधारित बिहार के अंदर जो प्रकृति का उपहार है ये वरदान में बदले। और आपका ये विषय बड़ा अच्छा लगा। हम वो काम शुरू कर रहे हैं कि आज बालू और पत्थर बिहार के अंदर तो है, लेकिन जो खनन होता है नदी के अंदर में, उस तरह से मैक्सिमम उसका दोहन जो होता है उसको भी आपने भी ऊपर से निर्देशित किया और हम लोग भी कदम उठा रहे हैं कि कम से कम नदी के अंदर वो वातावरण है उसका फेसिंग उस तरह से हम लोग रखें ताकि लोग कोई डूब न सके, नुकसान न हो सके। क्योंकि गंगा का पानी हो, सोन का पानी हो या हरोहर की कहीं भी, दूसरी चीज़ कि आज जो पत्थर दूसरे स्टेट से आते हैं, झारखंड से आते हैं, अदर स्टेट से भी आते हैं, हमने ट्रांजिट चालान की भी एक व्यवस्था की शुरुआत की है और हर स्टेट के अंदर इस तरह के अवैध खनन रोकने की भी एक वातावरण बने। भारत सरकार की ओर से भी जो उनका आपका नियमावली है उसी के तहत उसको हम आगे बढ़ा रहे हैं और पूरी तरह से मानवता की सेवा के लिए और आने वाले पीढ़ी को प्रकृति का उपहार जितनी हमारी ज़रूरत है, आवश्यकता है, उसको पूरा करते हुए भविष्य में बेहतर उत्खनन के साथ भारत आत्मनिर्भर विकसित भारत की ओर कदम बढ़ाए, यही हमारी शुभकामना है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
माननीय बिहार के उप मुख्यमंत्री के प्रभावपूर्ण अभिभाषण के लिए अशेष धन्यवाद। Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to request Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Telangana, Shri Bhatti Vikramarka, a seasoned political leader of Telangana who also holds the portfolios of Energy, Finance and Planning Ministries, to address the gathering. With a round of applause from all of you.
Honorable Minister, Coal and Mines,
Sri Kishan Reddy Garu, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, Bihar, Sri Vijay Kumar Sinha Garu, and all the mining ministers of the respective states, and the mining secretary, Sri Kantarao Garu, and all the senior officers of the respective states. Greetings to all of you. It's a wonderful day for all of us to have a meeting in Konark with the Sun Temple and also Jagannath Temple, which is nearby us. I thank Sri Kishan Reddy Garu for organizing Third National Mining Ministers Conference and also inviting all of us to understand and to learn what is happening in the mining sector. It is a great opportunity from the various states to understand, to take it forward, the mining activity, and also to strengthen their respective states. I congratulate the Honorable Union Minister for Mines and Geology, Government of India, for organizing this a great event. It is my proud privilege to be here amidst the August gathering on the Third National Mining Ministers Conference. Mining in India is a very unique sector because of the opportunities it opens up. Minerals are a valuable natural resource, being the vital raw material for the core sectors of the economy. Exploration, extraction, and management of minerals have to be guided by national and state goals and perspectives. To be integrated into the overall strategy of the economic development and to promote domestic industry, reduce import dependency. Acharya Kautilya, the 4th century BC, referred in his Ardhashastra that mineral resources indicates the strength and power of the country. Minerals are basic and essential raw material in our daily lives and are vital for economic, social, and technological development. The Telangana state is endowed with vast deposit of major and minerals: limestone, iron ore, manganese, quartz, feldspar, granite, road metal, dolomite, etc., etc. There are total 2,552 mining and quarry leases in the state of Telangana. Also, the state has good deposits of river sand, wherein the state government has formulated a unique policy in the country wherein the State Mineral Development Corporation is extracting the sand as per the statutory norms, duly obtaining all required environmental and other statutory clearances. The corporation is extracting and selling sand in the state to the common man in a transparent and efficient manner through online booking at reasonable, affordable price. There is an immense growth in mineral revenue in our state from rupees 1,958 crore to 2014 to rupees 5,440 crore in 2023-24. The Telangana state has conducted auction of 2 limestone blocks recently in Surapet district in 2024 and issued letters of intent to the successful bidders. The state has an action plan to conduct auction of 32 major mineral blocks for limestone and manganese in 2024, 25 and 25 and 26 also. With regard to grant of minor mineral leases, the state has introduced policy for auction of blocks with embedded statutory clearances. The state government has carried out DGPS survey, that is georeferencing of all mining and quarry leases, and also electronic total station survey of leases towards mineral resources audit. The Telangana state is effectively implementing IT application in the mining sector. Some of the IT applications are like online mineral e-payment and e-permit system being implemented for the past 10 years. Since 9 years, online generation of transit passes by mineral dealers for transportation of finished mineral is being followed. Online generation zero permit for minor minerals like road metal, consumed in government works, deduction of sceneries fee by consuming government engineering departments being followed since 1 year. Since 1 year, online filing, processing and disposal of appeal applications being implemented. State government introduced TG e-mining mobile app, which assists the field officers in checking of mineral transporting vehicles. Installation of CC cameras in the quarry leases, registration of mineral transporting vehicles, and installation of vehicle tracking device, online processing for grant of renewals, transfers and fresh quarry leases in Patta lands. With regard to District Mineral Foundation, the state has collected rupees 5,537 crores since its inception in 2015 and is effectively utilizing the fund as per the priority as envisaged therein. Under DMF, the state is taking up a unique project to create basic amenities in government schools, Amma Adarsha Patashalas, and also Young India Integrated Residential Schools, which aims to enhance the quality of education by laboratories, library, drinking water, toilets, and sanitation, etc., etc. The third National Mining Ministers Conference is a very excellent platform to deliberate, discuss, and share the best practices being adopted in the state across the country, which we heard all along till now. I am sure the event will evolve towards exploration and tapping of new mineral deposits, exploitation, development, and overall growth in mineral sector in the country. I once again heartfully congratulate the Union Minister for Mines and Geology, Government of India, and the Ministry of Mines, Government of India, and the State Government of Odisha for organizing the third National Mining Ministers Conference. And I also like to, mention here that the Union Mines and Ministers made in his speech regarding the not only taking the serious interest in mining, even after demining areas also, that the states have to be very serious about implementing the guidelines of the Government of India and environmental guidelines. Definitely, it is a very, very important point. And also, he mentioned another important point about the critical minerals. I assure you, on behalf of the state of Telangana and my Chief Minister Sri Revanth Reddy Garu, definitely we will be up to your expectations. And also, I'm just bringing to your notice that we have a largest the mining activity in our state on the name of Singareni Collieries, which is seriously involved, where you are also, the state and center, the public sector undertaking. We already entered into an MOU with a IIT of Hyderabad from the Singareni Collieries to study critical minerals, and where all that the Singareni Collieries can enter into the mining of these areas, whereby to not only mining and selling the product in the foreign countries, to even you made a suggestion to get it to the country where for the development of the country. I assure you from the state of Telangana, definitely will keep up your advice and expectations also, sir. And I would like to once again, thank the Honorable Chief Minister who has given his valuable speech and organized such a wonderful the arrangements here, Sri Mohan Majiji and Mining Minister and other Orissa government officers for giving us a wonderful ambience kind of an atmosphere here and organizing. And once again, Sri Kishan Reddy Garu for conducting. I also extend my invitation from the state of Telangana to organize this kind of mining ministers conference even in Telangana also. So, and I'm very happy that Sri Kishan Reddy Garu to hold this mines and coal ministry, who is coming from Telangana, who has been a seasoned politician, who represented in the state of assembly, combined state, and now representing Secunderabad constituency, which is a Hyderabad and Secunderabad, which is the capital city of Telangana, from where he is representing and holding this portfolio and extending all his cooperation for not only the state of Telangana, for the entire country. And I wish him all the best, and thank you very much for giving this opportunity.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful address. And we would like to thank all the honorable ministers from different states who have shared their valuable insights, recommendations here today. So thank you once again. And that brings us to the end of session 2. And I'm going to say those magical words that you all are waiting for. It's now time for a lunch break. But we will request you to please join us back here by 4:15 because we are running behind schedule and we want to start the next sessions on time. Thank you so much, and looking forward to see you exactly at 4:15 here for the next sessions. Thank you. G. Kishan Reddy ji will also be joining us very shortly now. And I request everyone to get settled very quickly. All those who can hear my voice outside the hall, I'll once again request, we are about to start. We have a lot of presentations for the day. So I'll once again request everyone, please. Yes. Yes. Okay. So along with Secretary Ministry of Mines, who's already here with us, and the Honorable Union Minister, we'll also have Additional Secretary Ministry of Mines, Shri Sanjay Lohia ji, on stage. I'll request the first presenter to be ready as well, because we are just about to start. I'll also request Additional Secretary Ministry of Mines, Shri Sanjay Lohia ji, to join on stage. We would like to start, and hopefully delegates and guests would be joining in quickly. I'll request Additional Secretary, sir, to join on stage. And Honorable Union Minister of Coal and Mines, Shri G. Kishan Reddy ji, will also be here in some time. Do we start, sir? So we would like to start, and of course, we're hoping that the other delegates will be joining quickly. So since we all had a sumptuous lunch, I hope you all are now energetic for all the presentations and for interactions. Just to check that your energy levels are intact, I'll do what we did in the morning. You know, like I said, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. When in Odisha, do as the Odias do. So we'll once again do a Jai Jagannath for some energy, and then we'll start. So I'll do a 3, 2, 1, and I want everyone to say loudly, Jai Jagannath, okay? 3, 2, 1. Yeah, so it looks like the lunch has worked. Thank you so much. We'll start with the first presentation, which is on the National Mineral Exploration Trust. This presentation will focus on how the trust, created in 2015 and made an autonomous body in 2021, has been facilitating exploration activities over the years. I would like to welcome Director Technical, Ministry of Mines, Shri Yogendra Singh Bambuji, to take this forward with a big round of applause from all of you.
Thank you, madam. Respected Secretary Mines, Additional Secretary Mines, राज्य से पधारे हुए वरिष्ठ अधिकारीगण और इंडस्ट्री के प्रतिनिधि और माइंस के वरिष्ठ अधिकारीगण, मैं नेशनल मिनरल एक्सप्लोरेशन ट्रस्ट के ओवरव्यू के बारे में आपको प्रेजेंट करने जा रहा हूँ. The trust was created in year 2015 and the accounting procedures were finalized in 2018 and it made an autonomous body in 2021. The key objectives are to identify, explore, extract and beneficiate the minerals, and second is the regional and detailed exploration, and organizing the capacity building programs to raise technical capability of one or all, and facilitating ground and aerial geophysical survey and geochemical surveys, and also facilitating exploration so that mineral blocks can be auctioned. These are the initiatives which were taken up to support the exploration activities. The first one is providing to advance to exploration activities and financial assistance for procurement of equipment which are required to states for the exploration activities, auction incentive to the states, and support to state governments in exploration activities by providing matching grant of 10% of annual collection if they establish estimate from the current financial year to the next 2 financial years, and exploration through notified private exploration agencies. The next one is a partial reimbursement of exploration license, the scheme which grant up to 20 crore of support and a composite license holder up to 8 crore of rupees, and exploration incentive of 25% for block upgradation, and incentive of 3.35 times of normal SOC rates for exploration in NER and hilly Himalayan terrain. And recently the incentive for 1.5 times of normal SOC rates for exploration in left-wing extremely affected areas. And also NMET is encouraging startups and MSME through S&T PRISM scheme of Ministry of Mines. There is a consistent increase in yearly NMET fund collection, and which is translated into the increase of sanction amount also yearly. This is the breakup of the fund sanctioned. There is also sanctioning fund for baseline surveys, which ultimately lead to mineral discovery and hardcore mineral exploration projects, and financial assistance for capacity building and R&D activities, which also lead to identify new mineral deposits. NMET has so far taken up 392 projects, including more than 150 projects of critical minerals. And the second pie chart is showing how the different mineral commodities are being explored through NMET funding. There is a consistent increase in the last 3 years in taken up the projects. This year, so far, we have taken up 75 projects, and 3 more are coming. And the exploration is being carried out by involving state PSUs and private sector also through NPAs. So far, Ministry of Mines has notified 28 NPAs and total 46 projects, including 31 critical mineral projects, have been sanctioned through NMET funding. NMET is also giving thrust to explore the critical minerals, and every year there is a consistent rise in the number of projects as well as the approved cost of the critical minerals. As we discussed the outcome, NMET funded 19 blocks have been auctioned so far, and 4 blocks are in the NIT stage in Chhattisgarh state, and 61 auctionable blocks are present with the state governments to auction. Some projects have been upgraded, and some projects are with the potential for upgradation, which will be done in short time. These are the details of NMIT funded auction block. The Odisha is having the highest 5 blocks, followed by other states, and this has been will be translated into a potential revenue gain of 2.5 lakh crore to the states. Apart from the exploration activities, NMIT is also supporting capacity building initiatives, and so far total 45 projects of 378 crore has been sanctioned from NMIT funding in NER for GSI, IBM, MECL and CMPDI. NMIT is also funding the national and state level workshops for establishing the synergy between the public exploration agency, notified private exploration agencies and state DGMs. And so far, 1 national and 9 state level workshops have been held, and many are in the pipeline. NMIT is also supporting the S&T PRISM scheme, or encouraging startup and MSMEs for futuristic research like processing techniques for critical minerals. And 11 projects have been funded so far, and 11 new projects are under the pipeline for funding. These are some unique initiatives which are being funded by NMIT. GSI is going to establish a DPIIC AI center in GSI RSS Bangalore, which will integrate and interpret the geophysical data with the other available geological and geochemical data. And NGDR, we have discussed in the morning lot about that. This is also being funded by the NMIT. And the ambitious National Aerogeophysical Program is also being funded by the NMIT. And with this program, more than 300 potential areas have been recommended for further exploration. These are the recent initiatives and developments in NMIT functioning. There is one capacity assessment committee has been established to evaluate the capacity of exploration agency, as they are capable or any hand-holding support they require. The NMIT is also providing the support. SOPs has been prepared for streamlining the bill processing of NPAs, and procurement review committee has been formed for hand-holding support if any problem is being faced by any agency in procurement. And the second technical cost committee has been also established to fast-track the review and approval process. And recently, NMIT has also funded a study carried out by IIFM with GSI and CMPDI for forest. Any impact of borehole or drilling is being on forest land. So that report is going to come soon, and it may relax the number of boreholes per square kilometer through that study. That will be very helpful for exploration agencies. Thank you, sir.
स्टार स्टेट वाले बैठे हैं. What are the issues relating to states? Which are the states which have not sent their UC? Which are the states which have not taken any from NMIT? कुछ तो issues होंगे. एक दो issues बताइए. अभी one of the ministers said that they want some laboratory equipment and so on and so forth. Is there any issue from any state on NMIT? क्यों जी किसी स्टेट का कोई ऐसा डिमांड है on NMET, any equipment? Punjab, have you got any sanction for equipment from NMET? ये माइक वाले कहाँ हैं जी? दौड़िए.
Sir, I'll just update. We are in the process of notifying the SMET also in the state to enable us to get a little bit of share from NMET also. That proposal is ready. It just has to go to the cabinet for approval since it's a new trust being established. The next cabinet meeting it should be cleared. But NMET proposal, sir, it's ready, sir. We had discussed it with the ministry officials. A couple of suggestions had come through and we'll be submitting it again for funding, sir.
So you have not got any equipment sanction from NMET so far?
Not yet, sir.
So you should submit.
Yes, sir, we will be doing that, sir.
We have sanctioned some 300 crores of equipment.
So we had drafted a proposal, sir, but there was some lacuna in that. We are submitting a revised proposal.
You can also ask some of the other states. Some states have had issues in procurement in this equipment. So maybe you ask some of the states or you ask our NMET people here, they'll tell you, give you some tips as to, how you make your proposal. Sometimes procurement becomes a big problem with highly specialized equipment.
Sir.
Any other state? Bolo ji, Telangana.
Thank you for giving
Have
the
you taken the permission of your principal secretary before speaking?
Yes, yes. Yes, sir. Sir, one little submission, sir. With reference to that G4 auction to be conducted for the bulk minerals, sir. So, what is happening is that upfront payment or performance security is being paid only after the ML is granted and executed, sir.
The topic is NMET.
NMET, sir. So that is reference to, as of now, we got the NMET funds for conducting the exploration of 15 blocks, out of which we got 9 blocks for composite auction to be done as directed by Ministry of Mines, sir. But now even that, I think it will take a little bit time. Even if you want to go for a composite license, I think the notification could be there, but people may come, may not come, sir. It will also go in for some more time by notifying again. So instead of that, I requested in the morning the additional secretary also to give us permission to go to G3 level, sir, so that we can directly go to. We take less time for 6 months to 1 year to have the G4 to come to G3, sir, for 9 blocks. And then we directly go ahead for the mining.
So in an NMET project, you want to go further to G3?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So do they have to come back to TCC?
Yes, sir. On 30th, there is one TCC, sir.
Sir, earlier decision we had taken that for bedded deposits like limestone, iron ore and bauxite and manganese, you do first exploration up to G4, auction it, and if you're unsuccessful auction, come to G3 for further upgradation. So that was the decision we had taken. Now he is saying that I will not get my upfront payment, I'll get it later. Actually, the time spent will be same.
No, sir. I think if we give to the private entrepreneurs for the composite license.
Did you send a proposal?
No, sir. On 30th, we will be submitting, sir.
Okay, we'll examine that.
Thank you.
Any on NMET? Any issue related to NMET?
I'll tell 2-3 issues, sir. Number one, I request all the principal secretaries and secretaries who are present here and all the DMGs. We had sanctioned amount ranging between 2 crore to 5 crore, 10 crore each state for equipment to number of states, around 20 odd states. I request you please try to utilize that amount fast. We had released 40% as advance, but very few states have come forward to take remaining amount. So I request you please do that. And if you want some more equipment, then once you utilize this amount, we'll give you more. So Rajasthan, there was this issue. One proposal is pending. I am not very sure whether that proposal has been again sanctioned. पहले 5 करोड़ रुपए दिया था, फिर 10-12 करोड़ का एक proposal और था. तभी मैं बोला कि पहले उसको खर्च कराना दो, फिर इसके करेंगे. तो ये आप थोड़ा देख लीजिए. Number 2, we give 20 lakh rupees per auction as an incentive to the state governments. So unfortunately what happened, this pay and accounts office is asking for a utilization certificate for that amount. So they are saying it is a grant in aid and we need a utilization certificate for this amount. And every time we send further bills, they have difficulty. So I request all these states, for whatever incentive you have received, we are not asking detail of the expenditure, what you have spent on. You simply give a certificate that this amount has been utilized. So this will help us in further releasing the amount. And as sir has said about this exploration activity, I think each state, I request some notified private agencies are here. And MECL, CMD and director are, the team is also here. You should engage with these private agencies, MECL, so that if you can submit some projects through them. So it is 100% funded. So GSI, because of their own schedule, own calendar, they take according to their own priorities. But what you want to get explored, I think you can talk to MECL and private agencies and they will submit the proposals here. Thanks.
Okay, ji.
Thank you.
Thank you. We'll now move towards presentation by 3 notified private exploration agencies. We'd first start with Maheshwari Mining Private Limited, MMPL. We have with us Mr. Sanjeev Ganeriwala, the Managing Director, visionary leader with over 35 years of expertise in exploration and mining. I'll now request him to shed light on the remarkable journey of MMPL and the company's milestones in the exploration industry. Please join me in welcoming him on stage.
By exactly 5 minutes. Okay, sir. नहीं तो कल्चरल प्रोग्राम नहीं मिलेगा.
Respected Secretary C. Rao Saab, Additional Secretary C. Lohia ji and other dignitaries. Maheshwari Mining is providing end-to-end exploration service in geophysics, geology, drilling, everything. And then we are providing end-to-end mining solution and other facilities with our pan-India presence in Kolkata, Nagpur, Delhi, Udaipur, everywhere. And our exploration footprints are all there. And we are 52 years old company.
नहीं presentation छोड़ दीजिए, वैसे बोल दीजिए. We don't have time.
Okay. So we are now exploring around. We are have 3,500 plus manpower, 150 plus drilling machine. We have done 2+ million meters of drilling, and we have in-house petrography, microscope, geophysical instruments, all kind of. Our strength lies on mainly on geophysics, and recently we have explored graphite mineral in state of West Bengal, which was not in the mineral map of India. And our expertise is more, we have graphite 7 blocks, limestone 4 blocks, bauxite 2 blocks, 2 lithium, 2 gluconite and iron ore blocks. This is in graphite 3 blocks which I told we in West Bengal we have found out, and we are providing end-to-end solution in graphite with refinery solution of up to 99.99%. Recently we have found out VTM mineral in state of Meghalaya with around 10+ million deposit. The exploration is mainly done, and base metal copper deposit is also under exploration, and RE mineral also under exploration. And our main reason finding out is geophysical, and in geophysical we use especially in sulfide metal deposit, we use magnetic survey and ERT and IP survey to find out exact deposit of mineral up to 200 meters. So a base program, pilot project is being carried on by us. We will be able to give further elaboration on this same. And we are using some mathematical model, geostatistical model, to find out the unknown area from the known area by feeding up all these data. The main challenge now lies in the mineral processing, for which we are tying up with Canada-based company for processing liberation of vanadium and titanium from VTM, magnetite deposit. So in this, we are going to set up some refinery by vaporization technique of concentrate from concentrate to the metal with 99.99% purity. Thank you.
आपका कोई स्लाइड है जिसमें आपका नाम और मोबाइल नंबर है?
नहीं सर.
हाँ?
नहीं सर.
आप कैसे कंपनी और आपको बिजनेस देने के लिए सारे स्लाइड्स वाले बैठे हैं? आप अपना सबको अपना कार्ड दीजिए. आप बहुत अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं, बट बाकी राज्यों में जैसे अरुणाचल के मिनिस्टर ने कहा कि हमारे यहाँ एक्सप्लोरेशन और करने की ज़रूरत है, वो दे दो यार. तो ऐसे आप राज्यों के जो सेक्रेटरीज और डायरेक्टर्स आए हैं उनसे मुलाकात करिए, है ना? ओके, थैंक यू.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. The next presentation would be from Gem Kokati Exploration Private Limited. We have its director and CEO, Sri Jijo George, who has played a pivotal role in expanding the operations of Gem Kokati Exploration Private Limited on a national scale. So let's invite him on stage. Has over 18 years of experience in the exploration industry.
Thank you, ma'am. Honorable Minister, sir. Honorable Secretary, sir. Honorable Joint Secretary, sir. Dignitaries from the industry, from the state, from the GSI. Thank you for this occasion. And here I present my company, that's a notified NPEA. So we started in the year 1977, and I joined the company in the year 2003. So we have around 30 years of existence now, and currently we operate around 80 drill rigs. We have in-house geophysical geology as well as GIS and remote sensing team. Next slide. These are the current projects that we are undertaking at the moment. There are 2 PG projects in the state of MP, 2 limestone blocks in the state of Maharashtra, and 1 iron ore block in Gadchiroli in Maharashtra. So currently we are executing 5 projects at the moment. That is NMET funded. Slide, please. And here are the 5 projects that we executed. That's in the state of Maharashtra, in the district of Gadchiroli, the 5 blocks. That was around 450 square kilometers. So here we have completed within time the projects. Though the district is left-wing extremism hit area, we could be able to successfully conclude the project well within the time. And here we have carved out around 16, 17 blocks, out of which 13 blocks. In these 13 blocks, there are 4 magnetite blocks and 9 hematite blocks that are going to come up for auction. It is awaiting auction. Actually, all the clearances have been done, and most probably within this month or in the month of February, 13 blocks of magnetite and hematite will be coming up for auction. Next slide, please. So these are some of our field photographs in the Gadchiroli district. So currently we have also some projects that is in pipeline across many states that include Maharashtra, Chhattisgarh 5 projects, Telangana 2, Assam 2, Gujarat 2, Madhya Pradesh 1, Rajasthan 2 and West Bengal 1. So currently we have 40 projects in pipeline, and that we are going to push through NMET funding. So 40 projects we have in plan to present it through TCC and MET. So that's about the company and the work we are doing. And from my team in Gemco Kati Geology Division, I would like to thank NMET as well as the GSI, because it is the work of the GSI whose data or who data we interpret to do our projects. Thank you one and all.
Are there any proposals of yours pending with any state government? Suppose you want to do exploration in a particular area,
Yeah.
and you have submitted a proposal to a state government, and the state government has not yet cleared that. Are
No,
there
sir,
any-
no.
Okay.
Sir, we have not faced any problems from any state or NMT. Actually, NMT is doing the work wonderfully. The team from NMT is, yes. No, sir, we have not got any problem from the state. No. Sir, only problem is the forest.
Local support, people support, exploration time, clearance, field, ऐसा कोई समस्या है?
नहीं, no problem, sir. Only problem is the forest, sir. Otherwise, we don't have any problem. Some of our projects are delayed just because of forest permission. Yes, sir. So if the problem of forest is solved, sir, a lot of the things will become easy
We
for
are
us.
working, जैसे
Yes,
शुरू
sir.
में presentation
Yes. I
में
know,
बताया,
sir. I know, sir.
we are working with the MOEF to get some of those relaxations.
आपको कितना समय दिया था जब आपको allotment करते हो जो पहला?
Sir, गढ़चिरौली के लिए 6 months मिला था and we did for G4 level exploration. So forest का permission की जरूरत नहीं थी. We knew there was two type of problem. One was the Maoist problem and the forest problem. So we didn't go for drilling. We just did the field geology or G4 level pe we completed the project well within time. But in the next PG project, what was that? It was a forest area, but we did apply for some pitting trenching also. So that was the reason हमको फॉरेस्ट के रूल्स की गैम्बिट में आना पड़ा.
कितने लोग जाना पड़ता है एक ब्लॉक में? काम अपना वर्कर्स कितने जाते हैं?
Sir, 3 geologists at any point of time are there in the field. 3 geologists, field geologists are there at any point. फिर वो 30 days के बाद वो वापस आ जाते, then other 3 goes. So 3 लोग 4 लोग का टीम हमेशा रहता है सर फील्ड में जियोलॉजी का. Other than that, laborers are there for pitting, trenching and all this activity.
ठीक है.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Shri George. The next NPA, GeoWhale Services. They have made remarkable strides in the field of critical mineral greenfield exploration. And we have with us its CEO, Mr. Biplab Chatterjee, distinguished geologist with over 4 decades of global experience in the mineral exploration mining industry, and is also a National Geoscience Award recipient, who is known for his pioneering discovery of kimbalites near Raipur, Chhattisgarh. I'll request him for the presentation now, with a round of applause from all of you.
Good afternoon, Minister Sir, respected Secretary Sirs, distinguished gathering, ladies and gentlemen. I will be telling about 6 success stories in the 6 of the projects funded by NMET. If you go to the next slide, Anju. We are an India-rooted, absolutely India-rooted global exploration company. We have worked in over 40 countries in more than 500 projects in the entire value chain, from conceptual exploration to feasibility studies. Right now we are working in 6 countries and there are 4 feasibility studies going on internationally per se. But I think our showcase projects at this point of time are the 6 NMET funded projects. Anju, the next one, please. Thanks. Now, these are the NMET funded projects, both directly and indirectly, that we are associated with. The direct NMET funded projects are the 6 which we have listed out on the left. And then we have 4 projects where we are supporting the flyers, the Aerogeophysical Survey flyers in interpreting of the NAGMP blocks. We're also interpreting the first heli-TM block which are being flown by Excalibur. We are interpreting those blocks as well. And also, interestingly, we have, this was in 2017, 19, and later on, We have interpreted all the data sets on behalf of the state of Gujarat, which they had, and identified about 200 odd blocks which have been put out for exploration by the state of Gujarat. Anju, the next one, thanks. Now, this is the first one, the south of Bhuj town. We have taken a project to explore for rare earth elements. We have discovered a 26 kilometers long belt of rare earth bearing unit having over 500 ppm HRE, heavy rare earth element, which are of interest, which are high value material, and 1500 ppm TRE. Now, just for reference, one of the, on your right, there's a global analog, the Round Top Mountain, USA, which is being mined at a significantly lower concentration. You can see what you're getting in Bhuj is significantly higher concentration of rare earth elements. These are interestingly in fluorapatite, easily leachable. So again, compared to Ambadungar, which is very difficult to extract and leach out, these are significantly better one. And interestingly, the Bhuj geology extends for hundreds of kilometers, I would say. The next one, which is already there, Anju, please go back one. The next one, which is already there, is the district where we have also, again in Gujarat, in the eastern side, in Dahod district, a large rare earth belt on the eastern margin of the Cambay Basin. These are alluvial placers with 1 to 3% heavies and between 10 and 15% of total rare earth. And you have the entire periodic table there, which are of interest: gallium, germanium, scandium, selenium, niobium, etc. It's all high value, including ilmenite and zircon. If you just take out the material and concentrate and sell it, it will be probably selling for $500. But if we are able to take out the metals, for which India does not have the technology to date, it will be probably selling for $10,000 to $15,000. That's the difference which it will make. And to the next one, thanks. The third one, again in Gujarat, we discovered a Norilsk-style platinum-nickel district in Devbhoomi, Dwarka region, in high magnesium-bearing rocks called pickrite, including the Deccan Traps. We have telltale evidence that the platinum-nickel occurs in the southwestern part of the block and further west. This region deserves more exploration and drilling, which we have applied for. Next one. Now, we've taken 2 projects in Uttarakhand, Himalayas, in Pithoragarh, which you are seeing now on your screen, where we had a small copper deposit, which had very significant, the metal content of the sample we have collected had 80% copper, 10% zinc, 7% lead. That's massive. This was a VMS-style copper, which was explored in the 70s and 90s by GSI and MECL, and then thereafter abandoned. We have taken it up. These style of deposits, as per our analysis, occurs in clusters, and we are finding, lo and behold, we are finding a 20 kilometers area of copper occurrences occurring, and further north as well, the secondary copper mineralization. We're finding that. Next one, Arju. In Almora, this is another interesting one. We have found extensive flake graphite mineralization associated with granite intrusion there. Now, these graphite bands extend for tens of kilometers, also associated with vanadium. Likely that this will be, if it turns out to be good, could be one of the largest graphite deposit in the country. Next one. The last one which we have been exploring is probably the most interesting one. We believe this is a good find. We are happy with this one. This project is in Lalitpur. We acquired after more than 6 months of and multiple rounds of convincing my GSI colleagues to allow us to explore using innovative exploration tools. This region had many unsuccessful exploration earlier. We are now finding copper molybdenum mineralization of typically hydrothermal porphyry and epithermal style mineralization. And I was very pleased to hear yesterday, again, colleagues in GSI telling me that they are taking up projects with similar design as GeoWales project. We would only like to be exploring in the extension areas to this, as we are finding mineralization extending into the adjoining areas. Now, in conclusion, I will say, next one, Anju, the last one. I'll give a caveat that after all these positive news, the story has just begun. It has not ended yet. We have to drill and define the resource. We have to understand the mineability of these extensive low-grade mineralization or deep-seated mineralization, especially considering the environmental and social challenges. And the biggest challenge for many of these new age elements is the beneficiation metallurgical prowess. All of that currently rests with China, and we have to develop that in-house, mineralization by mineralization. We are definitely, and the next one, definitely committed to contribute to India's critical minerals security. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Well, American computer scientist Alan Perlis had once said that a year spent in artificial intelligence is enough to make you believe in God. And our next session is actually going to explore how AI can reshape exploration practices and unlock hidden resources. We have with us Shri Dev Kumar Bhattacharya, Deputy Director General and HOD GSI RSAS Bangalore, who comes with a decade of valuable experience in IT enablement. So I'll now request him for the presentation on use of AI in exploration. Let's welcome him with a round of applause.
Thank you, everybody. Honorable Minister, Coal and Mines, Sri G. Kishan Reddy, sir, respected Secretary Mines, V.L. Kantharao, sir, and respected Additional Secretary Mines, Sanjay Lohia, sir. For me, it's a great opportunity because I will be presenting the ideas that Ministry of Mines and GSI is actually thinking about bringing AI/ML into the exploration ecosystem in India. And there'll be two parts. First will be a general AI/ML related things, how it is applied in mineral exploration. And second one is how Ministry of Mines is actually planning to implement this. Next slide, please. So whenever we think of processing geological data, there are many ways. The first one is the conventional way of analyzing the data. We all do that. We do geological modeling, and also with geophysical data, we do inversion modeling, and then we try to locate the deposit. But the artificial intelligence and machine learning is a bit different approach. So if you see, there are two approaches in ML. One is the knowledge-driven. That is, we tell the machine what is a deposit, and it does its work. That is knowledge-driven. And in the jargon of AI, it is called the data labeling. And the second one is totally data-driven. We are not giving any hint to the machine how we are going to process the data. It decides about its processing. Next slide, please. So in terms of machine language, what we want is basically, we want to create one agent that can learn from the environment and predict about some mineralization. So here, if we see, the agent is basically a machine, that is a software, in this case, algorithm developed by the IT experts. And then the target, we may have different targets. We may target, say, critical minerals like RE, lithium, and the environment where it is found is basically the geological setup. It may be RE in carbonatite, then lithium in pegmatites, in igneous rock, etc., etc. And the elements of the environment where from I will be actually getting the data input are these data which are now available. Many of them are available in GTR. Like geology, NGMP, NGCM, NGPM, all are basically geological data, and drilling data, etc., are very, very important in modeling the mineral system proxies. Next slide, please. Before I go to the process, I think we must speak about few success claims. I have just mentioned 3 such success claims. One is cobalt. Cobalt metals, they have discovered big copper deposit in Zambia, and they claim that they have used AI/ML for that. And then Mawson Gold is another company who has actually developed their total drilling target, where they know that the gold is occurring below the till. It's a very glaciated country. At the base of till, there is gold. and they need to plan their drilling. So they have used AIML for that. And the third one is the Earth AI. That is it has done something in the New South Wales, Australia, where they have found nickel and copper, etc., in a magmatic rock. Earlier, there were some indications in the laterite, but they say that they have identified new deposits, greenfield actually, they say, in the New South Wales. Now, if we see all these three, they have one common thing. Number one, they have a data platform. For Cobalt, it is called TerraShed. So they are actually bringing all the data and bringing to that particular database, cleaning it and keeping it for analysis. Similarly, and they have one AI platform where the algorithms are there and people are actually continuously developing the algorithms and processing the data. For them, it is machine, they named it as machine prospector. Similarly, Mawson also has that, and next, and then MTP is also the mineral targeting platform for Earth AI. Next slide, please. That means we have to develop these two things for us so that we can apply AIML into our data. Now, when we speak of AIML, unlike other fields, subfields of AIML, where like image processing, say health industry related intelligence, etc., mineral industry or exploration data is entirely different because that is spatial, number one. And secondly, many a time, the data as such is to be actually converted into some tangible geological meaning, which normally is called as a proxy. So, say any mineral deposit that develops according to some scientific rules and all, and there is some indication in the data. So, for example, this is an example from Australia. What they have done is basically, they have taken the data sources, geology, geophysics, geochronology, and they have analyzed the data and created some layers which are very specifically targeting or pointing to a particular geological feature. So this is very important part before we actually go into AIML. Next slide, please. Now, what are the implementation challenges? Whoever is actually implementing AI, he has to, there are 5 points that I have mentioned. Capacity building, because ultimately applying AIML means you must have a person who is having very good geological knowledge and as well as some IT knowledge. And this has to be in-house. Sometimes what happens, it's not that you just employ some company and you complete the job, and it's not like that. It's a continuous process. So first time we have to have some experts involved with this, but later on the organization must have developed its own capability to actually continue. Geological models. So whenever we are applying certain AIML applications, we must be very clear about what is the geological model of that particular. For example, if I want to go for exploration targeting around Malanjkhand, I must know how Malanjkhand copper deposit has developed. So that has to be there in our database. And in many a time, it has been shown in different research papers. For example, Cobalt, what they do is, suppose in that particular country or the area, a particular deposit is not there. So they also take the global database many a time. They go through the papers, research papers, PhD thesis. So all are part of their data, which is acted as input. Computational platform, this is something which you require, maybe a cloud-based computational platform, because sometimes you have to process a huge amount of data. And the fourth point is collaboration, because when the exploration agencies are actually taking or going to this, at the beginning, they must have a kind of collaboration with the research institutes and professional agencies. We can hire them also. And the validation of result, that is very, very important. Actually, yesterday, there was a discussion on this. There was a gathering in our CGPB meeting for GSI. And there, the point is, somebody is doing this analysis in a computer and giving you some result. So how do you validate that? We have to, because you have to take a decision of drilling, which is cost intensive. So you have to have a kind of mechanism. How do you validate? The first validation, please, next slide, please, is the validation of the model. Next slide, please. So here what is done is, if you see that figure, there is a blue line, and to the east of that blue line, there are 6 deposits in pink, and these 6 deposits are not told, are not given to the computer. The computer doesn't know there are 6 deposits like that. So he trains the algorithm with the data which is in the west, the other deposits. Next slide, please. So here, once the analysis is done, there are 2 things. Number one, if you see the red zone is a high probability zone, and the data in the west is actually falling within the red zone. That means whatever training I have done, that is actually matching with the real data. And it should match also, because that data is used for training. But the point is, the 6 deposits in the eastern part, they are also matching. So that means whatever I have predicted, that is acceptable at this point of time. And so we can go ahead. But that is the validation of the model. But nobody knows unless and until you go to the ground and find what is there. So that field validation is again a very, very important part. It should be, the project of AI, ML and all should be actually coupled. These two should be thought of together, planned together. Next slide, please. So now, the initiative of Ministry of Mines, because Ministry of Mines has gone ahead by implementing NGDR, and we all are putting our data into NGDR. Now it has become a real storehouse of geoscience data, which is available to everybody. Now we have to take the next step. I mean, what are the steps? We are going to create one center, one hub in GSI Bangalore. We are calling it at this point of time Data Processing Interpretation Integration Center, DPIIC, which will be actually based on conventional as well as AI/ML platform. And the objective will be mainly, we have to transform this geoscience data into actionable insights. We have a lot of data. Now we have to have some kind of lead where that will be pursuing and will be trying to find new locations. So against each and every analysis, there will be some actions. Actions will be decided on that. Then we are going to build and maintain an exploration target inventory. It will be a layer where whatever result is coming out of this DPIIC, it will be made available to everybody. They can see and they can use that also. Advanced computing, because for this we need advanced computing. For geophysical inversion, we need a lot of computing power, and also AI, ML, etc. we require. And this will act, this is very, very important. The vision of Ministry of Mines is basically to create a hub of collaboration and stakeholder support. So here, actually, say any agency or whoever wants to do exploration in India, they can approach this particular center, and they can approach physically. Also, we are thinking that we can have a virtual data room where they can log into the system and get the data, and then they can analyze the data also there with the existing tools and all. If required, they can get the assistance of the team also. So this is a kind of a support that Ministry of Mines is giving to the mineral industry in India, exploration industry in India. And then basically R&D, as we all know that in AI/ML it's a new thing. Lot of R&D work will be there. So R&D work will continue, and probably will be refining our models and algorithms with time. Next slide, please. So this is just the same thing what I have told. So NGDR, and then above that we are actually having developing the center. Next slide, please. Next slide. So this is the conclusion. So we are actually for any kind of whoever wants to implement AI/ML, that requires a data analysis platform. That is the first one, which is DPIIC in our case. And it is a very specialized area, so we need proper capacity building and collaboration. And with NGDR as our data platform, now we can going to build this new over that. and it will foster R&D and it will support to the stakeholders. Thank you very much.
How will you help the states? How will you help the states in using AI in exploration activity within the state through state agencies?
Sir, say for example, they will approach this DPIC center with a specific area.
DPIC center तो है नहीं.
For the timing, Abhi, right now. Right now, sir, they can approach us, and normally whatever we are doing, because we have already started this AIML, because we have taken certain FSPs also in different regions. I think each region is taking up one FSP item on AIML. But at present, what we are doing is basically we are using only two algorithms, random forest and CNN. So, but there are many other ways of doing it. The first thing is that GSITI is doing a lot of training for AIML. So for any agency, AIML training can be given, organized, and that is the first step that we can do.
Like the hackathon that you have done.
Yes.
Can you help states do hackathons within their states, using their state agencies, using their local startups?
Yes, sir. Because we have whatever data we have, the state, we can always give that data to them. We can help them in building their problem statement, and they can organize.
Is there any suggestion, demand from any state on this? Any state? What you do is that you have a VC with all the state DMGs and discuss what you have done till now and how that can be made use of by states, how you can involve states more in your AI utilization in exploration.
Right, sir.
Chaliye.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Bhattacharya. Well, I would now request Director, Ministry of Mines, Mr. Mushtaq Ahmed, to now walk us through two back-to-back presentation. The first one would be a presentation on MMDR Act amendment, and then on offshore mining facilitation role of coastal states.
Mushtaq, you'll have to save 10 minutes for me.
Right. Honorable Minister of Mines, respected Secretaries, sir, respected Additional Secretaries, dignitaries,
Mike.
ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. I'll run through the presentation. This particular presentation is about the amendment which is being carried out in the MMDR Act. We have circulated a note for consultation with all the state governments. The note for consultation for public is also uploaded on the website of the Ministry of Mines on 31st of December 2024. We are expecting your comments by the end of this month. So we have around another 10 days time, and we expect all the stakeholders and the state governments to give us their comments on the proposed amendment which is being circulated for stakeholder consultation. The basis of this amendment was primarily the announcement of the critical mineral mission by the Honorable Finance Minister for enhancing domestic production, and an interministerial committee on mines and mineral sector constituted by the Niti Aayog, which has submitted a report on 4th of November 2024. We have got around 5 proposals. The first proposal is actually targeting critical mineral associated with other minerals or found in association with other minerals or in tailings. The whole purpose of this proposal is, in addition to the amendment which has been carried out in year 2023 to introduce 24 critical minerals in Part D of the MMDR Act, and to auction and to empower the central government to auction the critical minerals. With the result, 24 minerals blocks have already been auctioned, 15 blocks have been launched today. So the actual production from these mineral blocks is going to take time. So in between, what we are actually trying to do is the traces of critical mineral which are there in the other minerals or in the tailings, how do we recover those minerals? What kind of incentives can be given? That is the aim with which we are actually making some kind of amendment. The problem which we have found in the rules was that in the auction mine, if an associated mineral is found, then whatever auction premium which the main mineral for which you have quoted will have to be paid for the associated mineral. This was one of the problems which we have noticed. The second issue was that in case of non-auction mineral, there was no enabling law. There was in fact a prohibition that you cannot include those associated minerals, and the state has a right to preemption. So looking into this issue, we found that this is actually resulting in suboptimal extraction of the critical mineral which are in traces, and then many a times these minerals are not reported by the miners. So to unlock, we are actually coming up with this amendment. So the proposal is to give some kind of incentive for auction mines. In addition to the royalty, we are proposing 50% of the royalty as an additional royalty for the critical mineral which is included along with the main mineral. For non-auction mine, again 50% royalty will for the critical mineral which will be included. There will be no auction premium as far as the critical mineral is concerned. For other minerals which are not critical, the auction premium will remain the same as the main mineral. For non-auction mineral, it will be royalty which is equal to the which is there for the main mineral, for the critical mineral. Now, in addition to that, there are two more proposals which we are proposing. One is inclusion of any minor mineral in lease granted in respect of major mineral. Similarly, we are also proposing major mineral in lease granted in respect of minor mineral. Here we are going to come up with conditions or rules will be framed how to actually include these minor minerals in the major minerals. So coming to the second proposal, which is inclusion of contiguous areas for the deep-seated mineral. As you are already aware that in 2013, we have introduced 27 mineral in the Schedule 7 of the MMDR Act to expedite exploration of deep-seated minerals. Now, in addition to that, we have also come across that many of these deep-seated minerals are found in veins. So, how do we actually allow existing underground miners to if we allow existing underground miners to follow the veins, which is a natural prolongation of the mineral deposit, to the extent of 10%, then we will be in a position to extract or produce deep-seated mineral in a much faster manner. So this is the intention behind this particular proposal. So the proposal which we are now having is one-time extension of existing lease to include it in a contiguous area not exceeding more than 10% of the existing lease. This is the provision which we are trying to propose. And then we have also defined what is deep-seated mineral, a mineral which occurs at the depth of more than 300 meters from the surface. And then how do we incentivize? There are two ways in which we are going to incentivize, one for the auction mine and another for the non-auction mine. For the auction mine, for the extended area, equal to 10% of the auction premium. And for non-auction mine, equal to the royalty payable for that particular mineral. So this is the second proposal which we have circulated. Now, coming to the third proposal, you are aware that NMET was actually was established in 2015 with the objective of encouraging exploration in the country. Now, at that point of time, the contribution, 2% of the royalty was prescribed for NMET. A huge accumulation of 6,038 crores have been made so far. We are also making a lot of effort to ensure that the money is spent for the exploration activities. So every year around 950 crores are getting accrued. with more mines coming into operations, this fund will also balloon. So accordingly, in the meantime, you might be aware that the National Critical Mineral Mission has also been announced, which requires an outlay of 34,000 crore. And then additional requirement for the mission is being proposed from the NMET fund. So how do we actually how do we ensure that the NMET fund is utilized for the critical mission? So therefore, the territorial domain of the NMET was required to be expanded to include exploration activities abroad, outside India, as well as in the offshore areas. So therefore, the scope of the NMET funding is proposed to be widened to include development of mines and mineral. The proposal is to amend the Section 9C of the MMDR Act, widening the scope and territorial domain of NMET to use the funds within India, including offshore areas, and outside India for the purpose of exploration and development of mines and mineral, renaming the trust as National Mineral Exploration and Development Trust, empower the central government to prescribe the amount of payment to the trust by the lessee subject to a maximum 10% of the royalty. This is the third proposal which we have circulated. And similarly, the fourth proposal is primarily regarding the limestone. As you are aware that limestone, the categorization is depends on the end use so far. If the end use is for kilns, for the manufacture of lime used as building material, then it is a minor mineral. Otherwise, if it is used for cement plant, then it is a major mineral. Now, presently, what has happened is the usage of lime for the manufacture of lime has reduced considerably, and are mostly used in cement manufacturing units, chemical industries, smelters, fertilizer units, sugar factories, etc. Therefore, in the interest of development of the limestone, it is proposed to remove limestone from the list of minor mineral. So this is one major step being taken. And secondly, many states, since it is going to be removed, then there are other issues which we need to tackle. Since many of the states, these minor minerals, limestones are being allowed to the owners without auction. So we also have to think about something akin to that. So we have similar provision made for any mine which is less than 4 hectares of land for limestone, laterite, and dolomite. The state government may grant CL or ML in respect of such mineral-bearing land to the owner in such manner as may be prescribed by the central government. So the owner of Patta land will get some kind of concession, not to go through the auction route. But then there are conditions. So they have to be a natural person or a joint owner of land where all the owners are natural person. This facility is not extended to the companies. Similarly, they have to also pay some kind of an ASP, which is 25% of the ASP for that particular Patta land which has been allocated without auction. Third condition which is there is one person or a family cannot have more than one concession under this particular section. These are the checks and balances which has been made part of this amendment. So coming to the fifth, the final amendment which we are proposing is that if you already know that in year 2021 the captive miners were allowed to sell 50% of their total mineral produce in a year after meeting the requirement of captive use in the plant. Now, what has happened is that we have got some kind of input where some of the captive miners are already having huge stock of dumps of mineral which are not usable by them due to its low grade or non-suitability for the captive plant. Now, this accumulation of this stock in the mining area is a safety as well as environmental hazard. So how do we tackle this? So what we have done is we have again come up with a proposal that empowers the state government to permit sale of dump stacked in lease area on payment of additional amount specified in the sixth schedule in addition to the quantity of mineral allowed to be sold under this section. It is an proviso to the section which allows 50% sale. So these are the 5 proposal which we have actually circulated. We request the state to send their comment as far as possible in this email address. So this is the short presentation. I think I've been able to. So I'll move to the second presentation, which is actually regarding offshore mining facilitation role of coastal states. Now, you are all aware that the central government has made an amendment in 2023, introducing auction as a method of allocation in the offshore areas. And our quest for Viksit Bharat by 2047 cannot be achieved without including blue economy as a part of the contribution to the Viksit Bharat. So offshore mining becomes very important. So the constitutional framework, the offshore mineral which is lying under the water, west with the union. So it is the union which is responsible for not only mining, the entire royalty stream will also come to the union. So we have a very huge, exclusive economic zone, which is around 2 million square kilometer, which is around 60%, if you compare with the mainland, it is around 60% of the mainland, which is 3.2 million square kilometer. So our offshore area extends from baseline to 200 nautical miles. I have already mentioned about the amendment made in 2023. So there are 2 types of concession. One is composite license and the production lease. Similar to what we have in the MMDR Act. With respect to atomic minerals, the operating rights will be given only to the government companies or a corporation, or to the government. And we have also established an offshore mineral mining, offshore areas mineral trust to utilize which will be utilized for exploration, mitigation of adverse impact of offshore mining, disaster management, research, interest and benefit of person affected by offshore mining. So these are the checks and balances which has been made as far as the offshore mining is concerned. Now, recently, the auction of 13 offshore mineral blocks have been launched on 28th of November 2024. 2 roadshows have already been carried out. The last date of submission of bids is 27th of February 2025. I request the stakeholders to participate in this particular auction of offshore mineral blocks because it contains 3 lime mud, 2 construction sand and 7 polymetallic noodles. The lime mud is at the depth of 80 to 160 meters and it is at the distance of 100 to 150 kilometer from the coast. It is at the coast of Porbandar. So many of the lines, this cement plant which is in the vicinity of Gujarat or at the coast of Gujarat, this is another very good source of lime mud for their cement plant. Similarly, construction sand, which is at the coast of Kerala, which is at the depth of 40 to 60 meters and distance of 27 to 33 kilometers. So this is again, going to be a game changer as far as Kerala is concerned. They should be able to get a lot of material for construction purposes. So I would request the industry to participate in this auction as you have been participating in rest of the auctions. So if you see, India now will be emerging as another pioneer nation in the sea mining. So there.
Conclude now, and
yes,
what help do you want from the states
sir,
in offshore mining?
Sir, I have actually come up with a benefit, so I'll just go through the support which we will be expecting. So when the offshore mining will happen in the offshore areas, a lot of infrastructure support would be required at the port for creation of transportation facility in the coast. So I would request state government to start thinking about how do you create those type of infrastructure which will, cater to the requirement of offshore mining, processing and storage facilities which will be vital for the mineral which is going to come from the offshore areas. And then government and industry should collaborate with each other right now so that, when the mineral starts coming, so we already have those infrastructure and, there should be a good line of communication between them. And then we also need to, some kind of, community and stakeholders should have some kind of engagement so that, there is, we also get some kind of social license to mine, because offshore will definitely have a lot of other issues which will which may emanate. So I would request the state government to create some kind of enabling environment so that, country, if we have to achieve in all the sectors in the offshore areas also, then we, without the support of the state, it cannot happen. So this is the request I would like to make on behalf of the Ministry of Mines. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mushtaq. You saved 5 minutes of mine.
Thank you, Mr. Ahmed, for both your presentations. Now I will request Director, Ministry of Mines, Shri Anshu Pandey, to also walk us through both presentations, two presentations back to back. One would be on the National Critical Minerals Mission, and then on the auction and operationalization of mineral blocks. I'll request him for the presentations. Can we please welcome him on stage with a round of applause?
Anshu, you combine 3 presentations and save 15 minutes.
I am sure to do that, sir. Good evening, respected Minister, sir, Secretary, sir, Additional Secretary, sir, honorable dignitaries present here. A very warm welcome to all of you. So we start with the first presentation, which is the National Critical Mineral Mission. Next slide, please. So what are critical minerals? I'll only focus on 2 points. Critical minerals are important because of economic development and national security. That's point 1. And point 2 is the lack of availability of these minerals can lead to supply chain vulnerability. These are the only 2 things that we need to know as far as the definition of critical minerals is concerned. Next slide, please. Next slide. Now, these are some of our global commitments. For example, to reduce the emission level of GDP by 45% and achieving the net zero target by 2070. Next slide. This is the genesis of Critical Mineral Mission. It was announced in the Union Budget 24-25 on 23/7/24, wherein the Honorable Union Minister announced that we will set up a critical mineral mission for domestic production, recycling of critical minerals, and overseas acquisition of critical mineral assets. Next slide, please. So, this shows what is the overall importance of the critical mineral. The mission envisions securing a long-term sustainable supply of critical minerals and strengthen the India's critical mineral value chain, encompassing all stages from mineral exploration and mining to beneficiation, processing, and recovery from end-of-life products. Next slide, please. Now I'm coming to the most important part, that what is this mission about? It has 2 objectives. One is to secure the India's critical mineral supply chain by ensuring mineral availability from domestic and foreign sources. And second is strengthening the value chain by enhancing technological, regulatory, and so on and so forth mechanisms. So there are 7 components of the mission, which I shall be discussing in detail. Next slide. The first and the most important component is the increasing domestic critical mineral production. Each of the subcomponent will have some action points that I shall be discussing in as brief as possible. So the first point has 8 subcomponents, which is expanding the exploration activities. So the mission aims to undertake 1,200 exploration projects. The period of the mission is 7 years, from 2024-25 to 2030-31. And we aim to have more than 100 blocks of critical mineral resources to be auctioned in these 5-6 years, which comes to an average about 20 auctions per year. Next is mining in offshore areas. As Mushtaq has just discussed it, I'm skipping it. Next is critical mineral regulatory support program. So we need a fast-track regulatory approval process for domestic critical minerals so that it can be expedited. Then concession for private exploration. We all are aware that in 2023, we introduced the exploration license regime. And last is the recovery of critical minerals for overburden tailings. Now, this is already in public consultation because this has been dealt in detail by Mr. Mushtaq. Next slide, please. Assessment of trace elements. This is also under this public consultation. And 7th is formation of critical mineral processing parks. And 8th is the role of state government. I request all the state government to promote exploration, mining, processing, and R&D in critical mineral value chain, as well as the state PSUs should be actively participating in the acquiring critical mineral assets abroad. Next, please. So as you can see, this is the thrust that the ministry is giving on critical minerals. In 2020-21, we had undertaken 65 projects, and in just 3 years, the number of projects in current year has gone up to 195. Next year is going to be more than 225. Next slide, please. As we are all aware, so far, the Ministry of Mines has undertaken 24 auctions of critical minerals, out of which 4 are ML and 20 are CL. And we are fortunate that today the 5th tranche was launched by Honorable Minister. So this is going to increase the number of critical mineral auctions. The second component, next slide, please. The second component is the acquisition of critical mineral assets abroad, which involves mapping and acquisition of critical mineral assets and PSUs and private companies in overseas critical mineral assets acquisition. Next, please. Now, the third point is facilitation of PSU-led acquisition with private sector collaboration. So we are already in touch with many PSUs. Our own PSU Kabil is joining hands with CIL, OVL, and we are looking for opportunities to invest abroad to secure our supply of critical minerals. We also encourage the private sector participation, and we aim to provide some kind of subsidy to the private sector for setting up evacuation infrastructure. We are also in touch, we are working closely with Ministry of External Affairs to engage with the regulators from the resource country to develop to support the development of mineral evacuation infrastructure. Next, as I said that Kabil has, there's a JV company called Kabil of Ministry of Mines, and it has signed an agreement with the state-owned enterprise of Catamarca province of Argentina on 15 January 2024. So the first ever project for lithium has been started for exploration and development of 5 adjacent lithium-brine blocks, covering an area of about 15,000 hectares. Kabil has also signed an MOU with Critical Mineral Office of Australia. Next, please. So as I said that international collaboration is very important in the field of critical minerals. So these are the different forums that we are engaged with for securing our critical mineral supply chain. Next, please. So the first is Mineral Security Partnership, which is a collaboration of 14 countries and EU, and currently Republic of Korea is the chair of this MSP. So what MSP does is it undertakes projects. As of now, there are 32 projects under consideration. And fortunately, Indian companies have also shown their interest in MSP projects. We have also sent a list of those projects in which our companies are interested. Next is Initiatives on Critical and Emerging Technologies, which is called ICET. It was announced in May 22. And 12 projects are prepared for taking up under ICET by involving GSI and IBM. Next, please. Next is Indo-Pacific Economic Framework. It is a US-led initiative bringing 14 partner countries together, and it was launched in May 2022. Fourth is the India-UK Technology and Security Initiative, which is known as TSI. It was launched on 24 July 2024, and Ministry of Mines is in the process of taking up research projects related to critical minerals under the India-UK TKI. Fifth is the Quadrilateral Security Dialogue, known as Quad. It has 4 countries, India, USA, Australia, and Japan. And Quad partners have to set up their Quad Investor Network, which is known as QIN, with a working group which is focused on clean energy and critical minerals. Apart from this, we are signing MOUs with various countries, including Australia, Argentina, Chile, and many other countries. So the third component, next please. Yeah, so the third component is the recycling of critical minerals. So we need to formulate separate guidelines and SOP for recycling of critical minerals. And an incentive scheme is under consideration in ministry for setting up critical mineral recycling. And it shall be finalized very soon. Recycling advisory group shall also be formed to assess the presence of different critical minerals in domestic and imported products. Next, please. The fourth component of the mission is trade and markets. So, which involves to enhance trade with resource-endowed countries, to enter into critical mineral partnership agreements with the resource-rich countries, and to harmonize the tariff through bilateral FTA. So as we all know that every commodity has an HS code, so standardization of the HS code will result in exactly identifying how much critical mineral we are importing and exporting. Third is very important, which is eliminating the import duty. So the government of India has already eliminated import duty on many critical minerals. Almost all 22 of 24 critical minerals, the duty has been eliminated. And further action is under process to eliminate duty on other barriers on recyclable materials such as scrap, black mass, and e-waste, which is under consideration of the ministry. A national critical mineral stockpile is also to be set up under this mission, and which are the minerals which will be set up under that stockpile is under consideration of the ministry. As soon as the mission is launched, it shall be finalized. The fifth component is about the scientific research and technological advancement for critical minerals. So it intends to promote the research and innovation in critical minerals, establishing the Center of Excellence on Critical Minerals, to simplify regulations and enhance collaboration with technology, and the government will earmark funds to focus on global R&D collaboration. The sixth component of the mission is human resource development, which aims to establish skill development centers in collaboration with MSDE and provide the funding. Next is to develop targeted degree programs, scholarships, and internship under this component. And third is capacity building programs for resource endowed countries, for example, African countries.
What is your ask from the states?
Okay. So, I'll just focus on next slide. Next. So, mission will be headed by Secretariat, which shall be led by Joint Secretary. Next, please. Next. Yeah, so these are some of the key outputs which have been highlighted in the mission. As I've already explained, 1,200 domestic projects, and then 1,000 patents, 10,000 skill development. And come to the next slide, please, which is why we are here, what is our expectation from the state. These are the 4 points on which I would like to focus on this forum. First is to promote exploration, mining, processing, and R&D in the critical mineral value chain, point 1. 2 is that the state public sector undertakings should be encouraged to actively participate in the acquisition of critical mineral assets abroad and make financial investments to support the central PSUs. Our third point is to simplify fast-track land acquisition and ECFC clearance. It is both ways. For example, many states have also said that FC clearance takes a lot of time. So whatever state has to do, that has to be expedited. Obviously, we are taking with the Ministry of Environment and Forest to simplify the process. And the fourth is the infrastructure development. Whatever, to develop transportation, storage, and power infrastructure near critical mineral mining areas if required. So these are the 4 focus areas from the point of view of critical mineral mission that I need to highlight as far as the role of states is concerned. Thank you very much.
I have one more point to add here in the role of states, that critical minerals are those where the auction is done by the central government, and rest of the entire work of operationalization and starting from LOI, exploration, mining lease, so on and so forth, the entire work is done by the state governments. So there are instances, out of these 24 blocks that we have auctioned, there are instances of how many where the state is yet to issue the LOI?
I think, sir, there are more than 10 such cases. I'll just come to the exact number. That would probably come in my next presentation about the issue of LOI.
So the request from the states is that, our Honorable Minister says that we should not take more than 15 days, even though the Act says 30 days, but we should not take more than 15 days to issue the LOI. And that is the kind of clearances that he has been doing. Whenever there is an announcement of successful bidder, Minister takes no more than 7 days. In fact, we take 6 days and he takes 1 day to clear the files. So similarly, we expect state governments that after we have announced the successful bidder and we have informed the state government, then state government should not take more than 15 days, let us say at the most 30 days, in issuing the LOI. I know a few states like Madhya Pradesh, Orissa and Tamil Nadu, a few states where The LOA is still pending for the last 60 days. So my request is that it will be highlighted sometime in the next presentation. Please make note, go back and issue those letters of intent.
Thank you, sir. Can we have the next presentation, please? So this presentation is about auction and operationalization of mineral blocks. This has already been discussed, 4 waves of reforms in the country, 15, 20, 21, and 23. So I'm skipping this slide. We have discussed this in detail. Next slide, please. These are the various stages of mining lease. For example, declaration of preferred bidder, letter of LOI, preferred bidder to successful bidder, MDPA, and finally the mining lease. So these are the various steps that we all are aware of. So for paucity of time, I'm also skipping this slide. So this presentation has been made keeping states in focus. So every slide will have something to do with the states. Now, this is the statewide working mines in the country. The total number we all know is 1,206, led by Madhya Pradesh 302 and Gujarat 153, and Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, and Rajasthan, and so on and so forth. So this is the total number of working mines. Next, please. This is a country-wise depiction of the total auctions which have been done in the country since the introduction of auction regime. Overall, 442 auctions have been done. Rajasthan leads the country with 87, MP with 82, Odisha 48, and Maharashtra 40. So out of the first 4, 3 were there to receive the award today. And Odisha, since has not done any auction in the last 2 years, so therefore it's somehow sliding behind. Otherwise, it is in the forefront. And blue color.
Orissa CM said in the morning that next year he will want to take the first prize.
Let's hope, sir, it becomes true. Blue color se dikhaya hai jo critical mineral ke auctions hai, and the dark colored is the one which have not entered into the auction regime, and we hope soon that many of these states are going to enter into the auction map of India. For example, very soon Kerala might enter, J&K might enter. Next, please. So, this slide shows the pace at which our auctions have been taken place. If you see the last 3 years, the average number of auctions have been hovering around somewhere around 100. And this year also we are targeting more than 115 auctions total. Next slide, please. So ever since we have entered into the auction regime, this is the breakup of the minerals which have been auctioned. The prime share is being taken by limestone, iron ore, bauxite, and manganese. And blue color is the auctions which have been done for critical minerals. Next slide, please. Now, out of the total 442 auctions, successful ML has been only 74 and CL execution in 35 cases. Coming to the state-wise distribution, we see the maximum number of CL has been executed in the state of ML has been executed in the state of Odisha. Out of 48, it is 29. The percentage is very high, which is followed by Karnataka, which has 20 MLs, followed by MP, Rajasthan, Maharashtra, and so on. So only these 2 states, if we see, 29 and 20 have been successful in executing the ML. Rest have done the auctions, but have not commensurated into signing of ML. Next slide, please. This is most important. Out of the 442 auctions, only 56 blocks have been operationalized till date. Again, Odisha steals the show with 26 out of 56 belonging to Odisha, followed by Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, Rajasthan, MP, and so on and so forth. Next slide, please. This is a kind of snapshot that I would like to present, which covers the entire thing into one picture. For example, the total mining lease executed, auction have been done are 289 of ML, out of which 58 were expired lease and fresh blocks were 231. Out of those 58 expired lease, 46 have already been executed. Now 4 cases, LOI has expired and cancelled, so probably it can be put up for re-auction. LOI is pending in 1 such case. And there are 7 cases where ML has not been executed in spite of it being a mining lease. So I shall be highlighting all these cases in detail in the subsequent slide. Coming to the next part, fresh block. Out of 231, only 28 have been executed. The bid has been rejected by state government in 13 and LOI expired and surrendered in 7. So 13 and 7. Suppose these 20 blocks go for re-auction, let's leave them. but LOI is still pending in 24. It might be possible that this number keeps changing every day. I updated it only 3 days back, so that this could be 24, 23, 22, but the basic point is that LOI is still pending in 24 cases. And 159 cases, it is not executed. So if you see the timelines, if I add 5 years from the time of giving of LOI, so the time period has already expired in 14 such cases. In 25-26, we have 10 cases where the timeline shall expire. So I'm only trying to lay a framework in which we need to see the entire picture and we can identify the focus area which gives us immediate results. Next slide, please. As I said, I would be highlighting the cases of LOI pending in ML blocks. So this is the complete list as per my record, which is subject to correction, 1 or 2 plus minus here and there. There are 25 such cases. So, for example, Rajasthan, can you click on the hyperlink, please? There are 14 cases of LOI pending in Rajasthan. Can you click on the, yeah, so 1, 2, 3, next slide, please. So I have listed all the 14 cases wherein LOI is pending. Now, this creates an unnecessary delay. If this process can be expedited, then probably the purpose can be achieved. Back. Yeah. So similarly, Andhra, Gujarat, Jharkhand and all. So overall 25, out of which 14 cases were of Rajasthan, which I have highlighted. Next. Auctioned expired leases to be operationalized. As I said, this is the easiest part. It was an expired lease which can be easily operationalized. 4 such cases are pending in Karnataka. If Karnataka DMG and secretaries can review these cases, I'll be very grateful. 2 cases in Maharashtra and 1 case in UP. I'm not going into the details because of paucity of time. However, I'll be sharing the presentation. The hyperlink contains each and every detail which can be seen by the concerned state. Next slide, please. Now, these are the cases of ML where timeline has already expired. Now, either the lease has been executed and we are not aware of, we have not been informed, or maybe the necessary action shall be taken by the state as per the MMDR Act to cancel it and go for re-auction. But as of now, the status is not clear. We have 14 such blocks where time limit has already expired and further action needs to be taken by the state government. Maharashtra leads. There are 7 such cases where timeline has expired and the necessary action of execution has not been taken. Can you click on the Maharashtra, please, hyperlink? Yeah. So these are the blocks of Maharashtra wherein 5 years has already passed and still, the status is not clear. Back, please. Yeah, thank you. Next slide, please. Just as we had discussed the ML blocks, these are the status of CL blocks. Total 153 auctions are done, in which CL has been executed in only 35, and clearances are pending in 118 blocks. In 118, there are 17 cases in which LOI is still pending. 7 cases in which LOI has expired and 4 in which it has surrendered. Let's not get into the details of those. However, 90 cases in which it has not been executed. Now, time limit has already gone in 12 such cases. So whatever necessary action has to be taken should be taken by the state government. There are 10 such cases in which time limit is going to expire in the current year, 24-25. And most important, our focus area, there will be 52 cases of CL in which the time limit shall be expiring in 25-26. I have details of all these 52 cases which are there in the presentation. I shall be making the presentation as well. So my humble request to all the states is to kindly pay focus on these 52 auctions which can increase the pace of auction and operationalization in this country. Next slide, please. So these are the details of the LOI pending. There are 17 such cases. Maximum number again is Rajasthan and then Karnataka, Andhra. This number I again say subject to review. It could be 17, 16, 18 because this position keeps changing. Next slide, please.
Go back.
Back.
Are these critical mineral blocks? Click on Madhya Pradesh.
Madhya Pradesh पे click करिए. No, sir, this is not critical minerals.
Their own auction.
Their own auction, yes, sir. I'll separately provide what you were asking for, sir. I have that in my, I'll share that. Yeah, back, please. So this I've already discussed. Can we move on to the next slide? Just as we had in the case of ML, similar situation is in the case of CL, wherein timeline has expired and necessary action has not been taken. Now, either the CL has been executed or necessary action as per MMDR has to be taken. But we cannot keep it, hanging dilly-dally and not taking any action. Andhra leads with 7 cases. Can we click on these 7 cases of Andhra, please? Yeah, so these are the 7 cases where time limit has already expired and no action has been taken. Thank you. Back. So similarly, there are 1 cases of Jharkhand, Chhattisgarh, Maharashtra, MP, Odisha. So 12 such cases where time limit has already expired. Next slide, please. Time limit, okay, yeah. So as I said, these are some of our focus areas where time limit will expire in the current year of 24-25. So Andhra has the maximum opportunity of operationalizing the block because out of 10, 6 cases are from Andhra Pradesh. I'm not going into the details just to save time. Next slide, please. So this is the status of auction by states and the
Who's
availability.
come from Andhra? Who's there from Andhra? You are from the DMG office. See, you have already expired time in the 7 cases, and in 6 cases it is going to expire. So you have to do something. Andhra, in the last, during the election and post-election, not much has happened. So, kuch boliye.
Yes, sir. We'll take to our Principal Secretary notice and we'll see to that these are expedited.
Okay, thank you.
So this is the status of GR reports available for auction. So the idea is to see how much opportunity is presently available for auction. Rajasthan has 55 GR reports, Odisha 54, Madhya Pradesh 46, and then the list is long. There are a total of, I believe, 373 reports presently with the state, which presents us with an opportunity for going further for auctions. Next slide, please. And next. So as we can see, the total is 373. So these GR reports are already available with auction. If we add today's number, probably the number is again going to increase. So many.
Go back.
Back.
No. Yeah, Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu has a lot of GRGM handed over, and currently you are going through an auction process, right? When are you going to complete it? कोई mic दीजिए इनको.
Good evening, sir. So totally 20 geological reports and geological memorandum have been given by Geological Survey of India and Mineral Exploration Corporation of India, sir. So out of this 20, 14 for mining lease and 6 for composite license. So out of that 14 for mining lease, sir, for 10 mining leases is limestone in 2 districts. We have called for the notice inviting tender in March 24, sir. Then after that, we have issued corrigendum on 6 occasions because the cement companies, so they are want a right of first refusal. The situation in Tamil Nadu, sir, where the before 2015 amendment, sir. So we insisted for the surface right for grant of mining lease.
No, we know that whole case.
Yes.
These 10 blocks,
yes, sir,
which are currently under auction.
Yes, sir, the schedule of auction is extended to 28 to 2025, sir.
No. 28 February 25.
25, yes, sir.
25.
25, sir.
So please conclude by 28 February 2025.
Yes, sir.
Don't extend.
Yes, sir.
See, this right of first refusal is a mirage. It will happen or not happen, we don't know. First, you complete your auction. 10 blocks, at least 1 or 2 blocks you should. You have put on the auction map of India.
So I will put it, sir.
Thank you.
Next slide, please. Next slide, please. So we have done an analysis on the average time taken for ML execution separately for greenfield as well as for the brownfield. We see that the average execution time is highest for Chhattisgarh 5.2 years, followed by Odisha, Andhra, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, and some states, Gujarat and Goa, have been able to execute in as less as 1 year. So this is just a kind of comparison state-wise that shows how much time each state is taken. Next slide, please.
Go back, go back.
Back.
भाई ये छत्तीसगढ़ में इतना टाइम क्यों लगता है? मैं तो सोचा कि आप बेस्ट स्टेट का प्रैक्टिस कल प्रेजेंट करने वाले हो, इतना टाइम लगता है आपके यहाँ?
नहीं नहीं सर, ये बेसिकली ये फिगर्स है ना सर, यदि कि इसमें ग्रीन फील्ड प्रोजेक्ट और ब्राउन फील्ड मिले तो हमको ज़्यादा क्लियर हो पाएगा सर। हमारे के सारे जो माइनिंग लीज थे ग्रीन फील्ड प्रोजेक्ट्स हैं, तो एक तो सबसे पहले सर उसमें टाइम तो
आप ये गुजरात वालों के बगल में बैठे और उनसे सीखिए कि उन्होंने कैसे 1 साल में कर दिया, आपको 5 साल लग रहा है। कल जो सेशन है वो यही है कि स्टेट के बेस्ट प्रैक्टिसेस अपने को प्रेजेंट करना है और स्टेट शुड लर्न फ्रॉम ईच अदर।
सर श्योर।
Next slide, please. This is the analysis of brownfield. Very less time is taken. Every state is taking less than 2 years. Karnataka 1.7, Chhattisgarh 1.5, and Odisha only 0.3 years. Brownfield, as in it would probably be expired mine wherein all the clearances get transferred. Next slide, please. Another focus area that I want to highlight here is that there are 1789 non-working mines in this country. Highest is with Tamil Nadu. 392 non-working mines are in Tamil Nadu, followed by Madhya Pradesh 342, Andhra Pradesh 276. Now, we need to analyze what are the reasons for these non-working mines. So next slide, please. As per the data available with us, the most important reason is pending ECFC clearance in 678 cases, which is 38%, non-compliance of statutory provisions in 180 cases, uneconomic operations 243 cases, litigation 79, and total, so the first two are the most important, non-compliance of statutory provisions and ECFC clearance. Next, please. So, another focus area, go back, please, go back to non-working mines, please. I just forgot to mention one point, that if all the states analyze the reasons for these non-working, and if 20% of these non-working mines can be made into working, then it will increase the number of mines by 357. So my humble request to all the states is to go into the reasons, and if something can be done to make this non-working mines again working, it will be great for our economy. Thank you. Next. Yeah, this is another focus area. The total number of expired lease up to 2020 data, current data I have not incorporated as of now. Non-working are 268 and working are 54. So highest is Goa. Obviously we know because of this of the Goa Foundation judgment wherein all the mines were made, stop mining and enter into the auction regime. So the maximum opportunity is available with the state of Goa. There are 175 non-working mines in Goa alone, followed by Karnataka, Jharkhand, MP, and then the number gets less. But Goa is very significant. This is what I want to highlight. So we need to analyze the reasons for this 268 non-working mines, and it will lead to more auctions. Next slide, please. There are 97 mines in which FMCP has been submitted, but they have not yet been auctioned. So my request to all the states is that once the FMCP has been submitted, and if there is a potential for re-auction, kindly do that. For example, Tamil Nadu has 19 such cases, Karnataka has 18, and Gujarat has 17. I'm just highlighting the first 3 cases wherein FMCP has been submitted and the mines have not been re-auctioned. Next slide, please. So the reason of this slide is twofold. One is, you see, out of the total 1789 non-working mines, more than 50% the area is very small, less than 5 hectares. If that can be a focus area, we'll be able to analyze what prevents these mines from working again. And the second point is that out of 143 state PSUs, 78 are non-working mines. So I request all the states to kindly take a note of this, that 78 of the state PSUs are non-working mines. A focus may kindly be given on them to convert them into working mines. Next, this is the summary of my presentation, and this is my expectation as to what the ministry expects from all the states. In case of ML, the strategy is clear, only 5 points. There are cases where LOI has expired but no action has been taken by the state government, 1. 2, if it's an expired lease, then please prioritize the execution of those expired leases. It's very easy to execute. 3, focus on the 25 ML LOI pending cases. 4, expedite the execution of 14 blocks whose time limits have expired. Either you re-auction them or make them operationalization. And 5th, prioritize the lease where ML has to be executed in the current year, that is 25-26. Next, please. Similarly, I have 5 strategies for CL. One is obviously LOI pending. Second is where time limit has expired. Third is the time limit will expire in current year. Fourth, time limit is going to expire in 25-26. And fifth is CL has been executed. Now we need to chase how these CLs are going to convert into ML. That is the 5th point. Next, please. So 5 more trackers. We have already discussed there are 373 reports pending with the states which need to be prioritized. Analyze the reason for 1789 non-working mines and put up them for re-auction. In case of expired mines, prioritize and analyze the status of balanced resources to determine their suitability for re-auction. And prioritize the auction of the submitted FMCP that still have viable resources. Next, please. Thank you very much. So, as I understand, the flow of information between the Ministry of Mines and the states is not very systematic. And this was creating a delay in the flow of information. We get to know something months after it. So for that, we have instituted a PMU, a project monitoring unit in the Ministry of Mines, wherein we shall be developing a dashboard. We shall be giving a page to each state, wherein the live, as soon as the data, you do something, you let us know, and it shall be a live dashboard. So I shall be requesting my PMU team from Deloitte to please come onto the stage and give their presentation. Mr. Rajiv Mehta, please come.
Good evening, Mantri ji, Honorable Mantri ji. Good evening, Honorable Secretary. Good evening, Honorable Additional Secretary, Ministers, Delegates. Thank you for this opportunity. This is a great privilege for Deloitte. So what we'll be doing is over the next 10 minutes, I'll take 10 minutes, I'll just covering what are the aspects that we'll be taking on in the PMU. So maybe everybody has slides. Thank you. So can you go to the next slide, please? Yeah, so there are 4 key objectives or expectations from a PMU. So of course, first is, as we heard throughout the days, that there are 442 blocks auctioned, out of which only 56 are operationalized. Very importantly, 18 are greenfield and rest all brownfield. There are 1789 non-working leases. There are so many expired leases, 268 non-working expired leases. So this is a very important data point. So what we plan to do as a part of the PMU, there are 4 broad aspects. So one is, of course, the monitoring and the status tracking. So clearly, in terms of baselining, what is the current status? What are the issues? What are the, what are the clearance status? Second is, of course, the bidders. There are various stakeholders, be the bidders, with the states, etc. So understanding from them, what are the issues, and in terms of not only the auction leases, but also the operating leases. There are many operating leases which are not yet attained the EC, PRC. So essentially, that is one. The expired and closed mines will also focus on that, and then of course maintaining a comprehensive. I will talk about the database, the dashboard, but comprehensive log of all the mines. That's the first part. The second part is reporting and documentation. Once we have the entire data in place, and how do we report, how do we kind of communicate, disseminate information on a periodic basis, and of course take, I would say, interactions with the various stakeholders. That's the second part. Third is in terms of supporting for the clearances and the hand-holding in terms of the statutory clearance, the bottlenecks, be it EC, FCA, and various other issues. Follow-ups with various departments, follow-ups with various authorities, so that the clearance can be fast-tracked. That's the third part. And of course, we'll be doing multiple workshops, I would say consultation sessions with the various stakeholders, including the bidders. The fourth part is, very importantly, as a part of this process, there are many areas where it can be optimized, be in terms of the clearance process, the statutory approval process, be it the SOP, in terms of we have to kind of devise the SOPs for the clearances, and any kind of actionable, so that we can harmonize the process as well as fast track it. So these are the 4 broad areas that we'll be covering as a part of the PMU. Can you go to the next slide? Yeah, so what we'll do exactly in the 4 areas? Of course, the first is the baselining and of the auction blocks. So very soon, we'll be sharing 2 questionnaires with the stakeholders, one with the state DGMs and state mining departments, and the second is the bidders, to collect block-wise detailed information so that we have the one version of truth. And of course, we'll be putting all this thing in a dashboard. I'll talk about it a little bit later. Then, of course, we'll do a comprehensive review of all blocks, validating historical data as well as any kind of current state of clearances. So this will be done in consultation with the states and the stakeholders. The second is, of course, once we have the entire data in place, how do I prioritize the low-hanging fruits in terms of the quick wins? So the blocks which are closest to clearances as well as, operationalization, how do we fast-track that? One of the examples that Anshuji mentioned about, LOI not getting, delay in pending LOI, these are very low-hanging fruits. We'll focus on that as well. And then the third part is stakeholder collaboration in terms of doing multiple sessions with the stakeholders, proper escalation metrics. Fourth is the process and policy form optimization. I mentioned about that. Fifth is very important is the entire thing needs to have one version of truth. Today, multiple stakeholders have multiple versions of the truth in terms of data. So how do we create one central dashboard using technology to kind of report progress, monitoring critical KPIs, maintain and detail project schedules with milestone tracking and so on and so forth. So that's a very important point. The next few slides will talk about what is the technology tool and the dashboard we'll be doing, looking at. Go to the next slide. So this is broadly the entire dashboard. So we have already created I would say, a construct of the dashboard. It's in the process. We just started the project around 3-4 days back. But the dashboard will cover all the auction mines. This is the first part in terms of that we'll collect the data, validate, and put into the dashboard. And there will be automated reports for project status, which will be periodically generated. Of course, review mechanism will be formulated, and there will be tracking clearances. We're also planning to send automated triggers in form of either a SMS or an email to the respective stakeholders that this is the kind of pending LOI or pending issues that is there on their behalf. So that's the dashboard will talk about that. Next slide. This is also block details in terms of different blocks. If somebody triggers, it's a slicing and dicing. You'll get details of the blocks, what is the status, and so on. Next. This is again another view of the block-wise status that one can see for the various blocks, be it the ML as well as the CL. Next. And then, of course, there's a clearance tracker in terms of looking at ECFC, what is the status, what are the issues, where it is delayed, and so on. So this is how the entire construct of the dashboard lies. Next. Very important, as I mentioned, there needs to be a regular cadence with various stakeholders. So broadly, there are 4 types of cadences we have identified. One is, of course, the region-wise bidders consultation workshop. So we'll be starting with the bidder consultation state-wise, and this we want to do quarterly because some of the data need to be updated. All the successful bidders and representatives from ministry as well as the states. So this will be done on a quarterly basis. Interactions with state DGMs and the DMGs, so this will be done bi-monthly. And there are so many DGMs we'll cover. What we'll do is we'll discuss around the project progress, any kind of issues, any delays on the behalf and so on the clearances. Then, of course, the interaction with the central authorities, be it MOEFCC, IBM, GSI, MECL. This will be done on a quarterly basis. And last is, of course, within that, the MOM, the central PMU, and the regional coordinator. So we have a team of regional coordinators across 8 states. So this will be done on a monthly basis, where it will be as senior officials from ministry as well as the PMU and the coordinators. So this is broadly the cadence that we are looking at. I think Mr. Pandey covered this in the previous presentation, so I'll skip this slide. Yeah. So what is the support we require from the states? Very clearly, I think a stakeholder engagement at state level. So of course, we have the regional coordinators, so they will coordinate as well as central PMU team, but we need support from each state in terms of, one is data, so that we can do the documentation correctly. The second is any issues or rather pending logs that are there that can be shared. Third is there will be periodic visits by the regional coordinators as well as the PMU to the state government. So we need to, we need some infrastructure to be provided for them to kind of do the meetings, etc. So that's the first ask. The second ask is, of course, interaction with the successful bidders in terms of inputs, in terms of challenges and any kind of issues and support they require towards block operationalization faster. And of course, for the state DGM, we will also request them to share details of leases where it is not operating either to the PRC or even they are not expired leases and so on. Third is access to historical and current data. I mentioned about that. I'm not going into detail. Fourth is that interdepartmental nodal officer. So request each of the states as well as the various central authorities to provide a nodal officer so that the team can interact on a regular basis. Next. So this is the team that we have. So we have 4 members, Center PMA team. They are sitting out of Delhi. And there are regional coordinators in the state of Rajasthan, Gujarat, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Odisha, Karnataka, AP and Maharashtra. Of course, some of these regional coordinators may double hat into a couple of states as well. So we'll come back with that for, I would say details slightly later. But that is all I had to present, today. Thank you for hearing me and patiently, and thank you so much.
The state governments can call you on your mobile number?
Yes, sir.
You circulated that? Yes. And you will get them all the clearances.
So we'll try our best.
See, you have to be clear and all the states have to be clear that you are only a monitor and a tracker.
Yes.
You are not going to give them forest clearance and environment clearance.
Correct.
But your team will follow up, will engage, will push, will remind them, will remind us that something is stuck somewhere, so that together, all of us in this hall put together,
Correct.
we will push the cases into production.
Absolutely. So it's a collaborative exercise that will work with the states as well as center and provide all our support for facilitating the clearances.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sri Mitra. Now for the last presentation, which is on mine closure, critical process that ensures environmental protection, community welfare, and the long-term sustainability of ecosystem. For this presentation, I would like to invite on stage Sri Piyush Narayan Sharma, Chief Controller of Indian Bureau of Mines, who also holds the charge of Controller General in the Ministry of Mines. Let's welcome him with a round of applause.
Thank you. Honorable Minister on the dais, Honorable Secretary Mines, Additional Secretary and all the dignitaries, a very warm welcome. And this being the last presentation, I would like to highlight that this is one of the subjects which is very close to the heart of our Honorable Minister. And with the background that about a month back when I presented the closure activities to the Honorable Minister, it was decided that we will go through all the closed mines and analyze them, what exactly is their status today. So with this background, I would like to start that there were 141 total closures of the mines where the certificates were issued by the IBM. And out of that, 44 leases have been re-auctioned, and remaining 97 leases have been visited by our officers, photographs taken and the data collected. And what has emerged out of that is that these 97 leases covered an area of 5,184 hectares, whereas the 44 leases which have been re-auctioned had an area of 9,928 hectares. The another thing which we also wanted to know what exactly is the status of all these leases. So I would like to say that all these leases have been effectively merged with the surroundings. There is no leachates or there is no danger to the animal or the people. So there is no such issue which has come to our notice after taking the inspection of all such mines. So let us start about the data which we have collected about these mines. So next slide, please. So as I said, that 97 and 44, this is the breakup which has been given, the state-wise implementation, and this has got the total area which has been depicted. Next, please. Now, this is the data total 97 leases. This is the data, sir. Afforestation has been done in these 769 hectare areas. Then 674 hectare area is reclaimed and rehabilitated.
इसमें coal mines है?
No, sir. No, sir.
Coal mines नहीं?
No, sir. This is non-coal mines only.
ठीक है.
And the other 670 hectare area is others. Others include the area for water recharge, the grasslands, and the other drinking water and all these things. This is covered. So this is the expenditure which has been done. I would like to highlight here, sir. This expenditure is only during the closure time, not during the progressive closure period. Next, please. So, sir, now these are the real photographs and the data which we have collected in the field. This is the mine which is post-closure land status has been given, sir. This is Solaj limestone, a mines of 200 hectare. This is in Gujarat, sir. And where a reservoir has been created 9.56 lakh cubic meters. Then sustainable pasture land has been developed on the 86.37 hectare. And total expenditure is 3.15 crores, sir. These are some of the glimpses of the photographs, sir. And if you can see, sir, the wildlife is also returning in these areas. Then this is another mine, sir, Ishwarya Limestone Mines, which is a small mine. This is Tata Chemicals Limited. And these are the details, sir. The water reservoir has been created. The environmental 4,600 native plants have been planted in the 5.05 hectare area. These are all the details. Area details are also given, sir, where afforestation is 2.90, R&R is 3.87. The original landform is 6.22 hectares. These are some of the, next slide, please. Real photographs of that area, sir. Next, please.
रियल फोटोग्राफ क्या होता है?
I mean, जो अभी लिए हैं सर हम लोग.
सारे रियल हैं ना?
Photographs, हाँ जी सर.
तो जल्दी आगे बढ़िए.
Then, sir, this is Ajotha limestone mines. This is a wonderful example, which is a GHCL mine. Sir, here afforestation is 8.97 hectare. R&R is 19.77.
गुजरात से बाहर आओ, आगे बढ़ो.
These are the photographs of Ajotha limestone mine, sir, where the dragon fruit plantation has also been taken up, sir. This is the Hiona limestone mine, sir. This is in the Himachal Pradesh. These are the photographs of the area, sir. Hiona limestone mine. Then Karadikola iron ore of Chogle and Chogle mine, sir. Where these are again the photographs. The Sutrapada limestone mine of the GHCL in Gujarat. These are the data forms. Next, please. This is Konidedu, sir, in the Andhra Pradesh, where the tuar plantation is also going on. Then Ishwarya limestone mine of Tata Chemicals in Gujarat. This is Land Dongri mine, sir. Jaiswal Nico.
स्टेट बोलते जाइए ना.
Sir, this is in Maharashtra. Tiroda, this is in Goa. This is Ganua iron and manganese mine from Odisha only, sir. this is what, sir.
बोलिए स्टेट से क्या एक्सपेक्टेशंस?
Yes, sir. So my humble request to all the states is that every lease which is being partly or fully being surrendered needs to have a final mine closure plan, which is the must. In several cases, earlier, the surrender has been accepted without the final mine closure plan being approved or having a final mine closure plan. So my request and I want that all the states, they must ensure that there is a final mine closure plan duly approved. Then there is a process of proper inspection along with the state government to verify whether the closure as per the proposals has been taken up. After that certificate is issued by the IBM, then only a lease needs to be accepted for the surrender. So this is what is requested to all the state governments to kindly ensure that every mine, no mine is accepted as surrendered either in part or full unless until there is a final mine closure plan duly approved and a certificate which has been obtained that it has been adhered to and has been completed.
एक ही मुद्दा है
Sir.
एक और मुद्दा जो स्टेट्स पैसे लेके बैठे हैं क्लोजर नहीं कर रहे हैं.
Apart of that, there are the 39 leases where the amount has been forfeited to the tune of 34.5 crores, which has been given to the states because once we forfeit and we transfer it to the state governments. And then it is essential that the entire amount needs to be spent to undertake the reclamation and rehabilitation in those mines where this amount has been forfeited. So this is the most important part, that the amount for which it is targeted should be used for the reclamation and rehabilitation only.
See, the last issue that he has mentioned, it means that whenever we give a mine for mining, there is a performance guarantee which is kept in lieu of the mine closure that the mining company will do. So sometimes after 20-30 years, the mining company runs away without doing the mine closure. So what we have in hand is that performance guarantee which we forfeit. It is forfeited and it goes into the consolidated fund of the state. So unless you make a budget entry to take that money out, give it to collector or something like that, you will not be able to spend that money. What we have seen is that in the morning when the Joint Secretary presented that there is some 35 crores surrendered and forfeited and kept to the state governments, no money has been spent. So states will have to create a budget line, take that money out, give it to agencies, state agencies to take up mine closure activities. इसका लिस्ट हम आपको सर्कुलेट करेंगे, आप इंटरनली रिव्यू करिए और एक प्लान बनाइए और इस पैसे को खर्च करिए.
Thank you very much.
मैं सभी से अनुरोध करता हूँ, इतना ध्यान हम माइनिंग के लिए मिनरल प्रोडक्शन हो, कोल प्रोडक्शन में काम करते हैं, उतने ही ध्यान, उतने ही इम्पोर्टेंस माइन क्लोजर में करना है. क्योंकि आने वाले पीढ़ी आप लोगों को, जो माइन करने वाले, हमको कोई क्षमा नहीं करते भविष्य में. इसलिए माइन क्लोजर एक्टिविटी जरूर करना है. मैं जैसा आयरन ओर एरिया देखते रहता हूँ हेलीकॉप्टर से, जो प्रत्यक्ष देखने के बाद देश क्या होगा ऐसा एक बार डर लगता है. इसलिए आयरन ओर हो, लाइमस्टोन हो, कोल हो, अदर मिनरल्स हो, जरूर इस माइन क्लोजर एक्टिविटी में ये अपना रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है. क्योंकि आज जितना माइन क्लोजर एक्टिविटी नहीं करते हैं उसके कारण से आने वाले दिन में कुछ स्टेट्स, उड़ीसा जिस स्टेट से बैठे, उड़ीसा, झारखंड, छत्तीसगढ़, some places मध्य प्रदेश, some places महाराष्ट्र, आने वाले दिन में कोई बचेगा नहीं। इसलिए जरूर प्रयास करना चाहिए। और इसमें गांव में रहने वाले ग्राम पंचायती सरपंच, गांव में रहने वाले सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप्स और गांव में रहने वाले हेडमास्टर, उस एरिया के जो इलेक्टेड रिप्रेजेंटेटिव से लेकर जिला कलेक्टर तक इसमें मॉनिटरिंग टीम बनाकर काम करवाना है। जब तक ये लोग इन्वॉल्व नहीं होते हैं, आप लोग कंपनी के ऊपर डिपेंड करते हैं। जैसा हमारा फोटो बताया ना, अभी ये 2-3 फोटो बताएंगे, खत्म हो जाएगा। अभी देखे ना फोटोस, ऐसा ग्रीनरी फोटोस बताएंगे, माइंड क्लोज हो गया, खत्म हो गया। ऐसा नहीं होता है। बिल्कुल जितना लेवल होता है, जितना लेवल करना चाहिए, जितना आने वाले जो एम्प्लॉयमेंट जनरेशन हो, जिनका जो एम्प्लॉयमेंट का जनरेशन करने के लिए जो भी काम हो सकता है वो काम होना चाहिए। फ्रूट्स ट्रीज लगा सकते हैं, लगाना चाहिए। बैम्बो ट्रीज लगा सकते हैं, बैम्बो का प्लांटेशन करना चाहिए। जैसा फिशिंग होता है फिशिंग करना चाहिए। कोई टूरिज्म स्पॉट्स हो सकता है, टूरिज्म स्पॉट्स करना चाहिए। एग्रीकल्चर हो सकता है, एग्रीकल्चर को मोटिवेट करना चाहिए। ऐसे कोई भी ऐसा नहीं छोड़ना चाहिए। माइंड क्लोजर बोले तो खाली थोड़ा ग्रास लगाकर छोड़ दिया, फोटो निकाले, ये तो माइंड क्लोजर नहीं होता। सबसे पहले लेवल कितना हो सकता है लेवल करना। पहला लैंड कैसा था, अभी कौन सा स्थिति में है, उसमें पुराने जो लैंड के लेवल पे हम जा सकते क्या, ओके नहीं जा सकते, उसमें क्या हो सकता है सेकंड स्टेप, वो सोचना चाहिए। सोचकर जो गांव में रहने वाले हम जो अलग अलग जगह अभी भारत सरकार की तरफ से, स्टेट गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप्स बहुत बढ़िया काम कर रहे हैं। उनको कोई रोजगार हो सकते हैं क्या, उस टीम्स को लगा सकते क्या, उनको एक हेक्टार ऐसा दे सकते क्या। अगर 10 हेक्टार है, 10 सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप्स को लगाकर 1 हेक्टार में आप काम करिए, इसमें फ्रूट लगा सकते हैं, लगा लीजिए, आप उसमें काम करिए, आपको जो भी फ्रूट्स मिलता है रोजगार उनको दीजिए। जैसा कुछ जगह जो पहाड़ी का हो सकता है क्या, ग्रास लगाइए, पहाड़ी हो सकता है तो उधर पैसे बैंक से, मुद्रा बैंक से लोन दिलाइए, उस जगह थोड़ा दीजिए, थोड़ा लेवल करके। ऐसे हम कलेक्टर को मोटिवेट करके काम करना चाहिए। बिल्कुल ऐसा करना ही पड़ेगा अपने को आने वाले दिन में। नहीं तो हम जो एनवायरनमेंट के दृष्टिकोण से जो देख रहे हैं, बिल्कुल अपन अन्याय करने वाले, क्राइम होता है हमारे लिए, अपने लिए, सबके लिए क्राइम होता है। क्योंकि मैं पहले भी बता सकता हूँ, ये धरती है हमारे लिए, इस धरती को बचाना हमारा जिम्मेदारी है। इस धरती को हम भारत माता के नाते मानते हैं। भारत माता कोई अलग नहीं है, इसी धरती है। इस धरती को बचाने के लिए जितना प्रयास कर सकते हैं पहले हम लेना है, क्योंकि हमारा डिपार्टमेंट के द्वारा ही माइनिंग होता है। जितना भारत माता के धरती के अंदर जितना भी मिनरल्स है हम ले लेते हैं, फिर ऐसे छोड़ना चाहिए। आने वाले पीढ़ी के लिए, आने वाले जो लोग आएंगे, गांव रहेंगे, गरीब रहेंगे, एनिमल्स रहेंगे, बर्ड्स रहेंगे, ऐसे बताए, वो उसके लिए व्यवस्था करना चाहिए। इसके लिए जितना हो सकता है करना चाहिए। जो स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स को जो अपना अलग अलग प्लांट्स भी रहते हैं, उस प्लांट्स में भी जिम्मेदारी आप लोगों को होता है। जो पावर जनरेशन के लिए जितने भी कोल बेस्ड प्लांट्स होता है, नहीं तो पावर के लिए, स्टील्स के लिए अलग अलग प्लांट्स आप लोग करते हैं, उस प्लांट्स में भी अपने ही जिम्मेदार होता है। और दूसरा जो प्राइवेट वाला करते हैं, बिल्कुल हंटर पकड़ के उनसे काम करवाना, हंटर पकड़ के काम करवाना उनका जिम्मेदारी है। कोई हमारा को काम नहीं करे। दूसरा विषय, हम भारत सरकार की तरफ से मैं आप लोगों को बताना चाहता हूं, हम माइनिंग करते हैं पैसे के लिए नहीं करते। देश के जो आज नेसेसिटी है, उस नेसेसिटी के लिए माइनिंग करते हैं, पैसे के लिए नहीं करते। भारत सरकार के लिए तो कोई पैसे नहीं आता, आपको मालूम है। जितने भी रॉयल्टी होता है स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को जाते हैं, जितने प्रीमियम आता है स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को जाते हैं, जितने जो डीएमएफ होता है स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को जाते हैं। गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया को 1 रुपये भी नहीं आता। मगर पैसे के लिए काम नहीं करें हम, क्योंकि जो आज लाइमस्टोन चाहिए, नहीं तो आयरन ओर चाहिए, ये तो कोल चाहिए, ये देश के लिए चाहिए। ये आत्मनिर्भरता के लिए चाहिए, इसके लिए हम माइनिंग ले रहे हैं। माइनिंग लेने के बाद उस लैंड को ठीक करना, उस लैंड को ठीक तरीके से देखना, उसका जितने भी पैसे, एक एक रुपए पैसे उस माइन क्लोजर के लिए अलॉट करते करना चाहिए, ये ध्यान देना चाहिए। इवन स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स जो रॉयल्टी लेते हैं, रॉयल्टी में भी कुछ पैसे निकाल कर माइन क्लोजर पर खर्च करना चाहिए। अगर भारत सरकार को ये पैसे आते हैं, बिल्कुल इसमें हम खर्च करना चाहिए। इसलिए जितना रेवेन्यू के दृष्टिकोण से ये माइनिंग एक्टिविटी सरकार नहीं करना चाहिए, जो प्राइवेट वाला करेंगे करेंगे, उनका पैसे लेंगे, उनके बाद उनसे भी जितना पैसे करते हैं माइन क्लोजर उससे निकाल कर पैसे खर्च करवाना। इसलिए थोड़ा इस विषय पर ध्यान देना। कलेक्टर्स में इसको जो जितने भी माइन एरिया है उस कलेक्टर को थोड़ा अलर्ट करना, उसको मोटिवेशन करना, कलेक्टर की अध्यक्षता में एक मॉनिटरिंग कमेटी डालना, उसमें इलेक्टेड रिप्रेजेंटेटिव करना, कोई एनवायरमेंटिस्ट है तो डालना, कोई डरना नहीं। इसी विषय पे कोई एनवायरमेंटिस्ट को लेने में डरना नहीं। जो माइनिंग के खिलाफ वो लोग काम करते हैं, माइन क्लोजर में भी बुलाना उनको। माइनिंग करते वक्त ग्राम सभा करो, इसमें अलग अलग विषय पर वो ऑब्जेक्शन करते हैं, मगर माइन क्लोजर में वो भी नहीं करते। इसलिए माइन क्लोजर में सबको इन्वॉल्व करके, हमारा लक्ष्य एक ही है, आपका हमारा सबका लक्ष्य एक ही है, थोड़ा एनवायरमेंटल को बचाना चाहिए। आने वाले दिन में इस एरिया में एग्रीकल्चर हो, लोगों को रोजगार हो, ये काम होना चाहिए। क्योंकि हम रहेंगे, आप रहेंगे, उसके बाद भी लोग रहेंगे, और 1000 साल के बाद भी लोग रहेंगे, उधर ही गुजारेंगे लोग तो पूरा छोड़कर भाग नहीं जाएंगे। इसीलिए लोग रहेंगे, एनिमल्स रहेंगे, उनको रोजगार होना, घूमना, ऑक्सीजन होना चाहिए, ग्रीनरी बढ़ाना चाहिए। इसी दृष्टिकोण से हम काम करना है। अभी ये आने वाले 2-3 इयर्स में, 2-3 साल के अंदर इस एक्टिविटी को पूरा करना है। फिर हम 10 साल करेंगे, 5 साल करूँगा, नहीं करेंगे। 2-3 साल के अंदर अपना अपने एरिया में, अपने अपने स्टेट्स में जितने भी माइन्स है, पुराने माइन्स होगा, नए माइन्स होगा, जो नए माइन्स माइनिंग शुरू करते हैं, अब से जो उस माइनिंग कंपनी से बातचीत करना चाहिए। प्रोग्रेसिव माइन क्लोजर होना चाहिए। एक जगह माइनिंग निकालते हैं, दूसरी जगह माइनिंग खत्म होने के बाद उसको क्लोज करते हैं ना, ये प्रोग्रेसिव माइनिंग समांतर होना चाहिए। इसमें कोई कॉम्प्रोमाइज नहीं करना आप लोग प्लीज। प्रोग्रेसिव माइनिंग होना, एग्जिस्टिंग जो पुराने माइन्स है उसको कैसा करना चाहिए, उनका माइन में कौन कौन माइनिंग किया है, कौन सा कंपनी है, उनको बुलाकर बिठाकर, जब तक एक माइन क्लोजर नहीं कर सकते दूसरा माइन में कोई क्लियरेंस नहीं देंगे। ऐसा भी डराना लोगों को। अगर माइन क्लोजर करके माइनिंग करके चले गए, दूसरे जगह माइनिंग कर रहे हैं, वो बिल्कुल उनको बुलाना चाहिए, इधर माइनिंग हो गया खत्म, इसमें माइन क्लोजर नहीं किया है, दूसरा जगह हमको क्लियरेंस नहीं मिलेगा, ये भी समांतर काम करो। ऐसे पूरे डरा कर काम करना चाहिए। किसको डरने का जरूरत नहीं है, ना मंत्री को डरना, ना मुख्यमंत्री को डरना, किसको डरने। इसमें आप लोग पूरा अधिकार है, इसमें करना चाहिए। आप लोग भी लाइफ में सेटिस्फैक्शन होगा, मेरा समय पे इतना माइन क्लोजर मैं किया हूँ, ऐसा आपको लाइफ में सेटिस्फैक्शन होना चाहिए। प्लीज मैं मेरा तरफ से ये व्यक्तिगत आप लोगों से ये विनती है।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। इनफैक्ट अभी बहुत रिसेंटली माननीय मंत्री जी ने कहा था, एक कोट मैंने देखा था, यूनिटी एंड कोलैबोरेशन कैन टर्न माइलस्टोन्स इनटू अचीवमेंट्स। अभी बहुत ही रिसेंटली कहा था, और मुझे लगता है ये जो हमारा तृतीय राष्ट्रीय खनन मंत्री सम्मेलन है, ये उसका बहुत ही अच्छा उदाहरण बन सकता है अगर सब मिलके काम कर सके। तो उस पॉजिटिव नोट पे आई विल नाउ रिक्वेस्ट सेक्रेटरी मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ माइंस श्री VL कांता राव जी टू प्रेजेंट द कंक्लूडिंग रिमार्क्स।
Today we have seen 14 mining ministers participate here. The first one out of those 14 is Union Mining Minister. After that we have a chief minister who had a mining charge. We had 2 deputy chief ministers who had mining charge, and we had 10 ministers from the states who were state mining ministers, who participated in the morning session and gave very valuable suggestions. I have noted each one of them. Many ministers have asked about exploration activity to be taken up in their states. They are those aspirational states where either the exploration is not up to their expectations, or there is much more that we can find, given the fact that we are finding newer minerals in states that are not generally expected to have those minerals. So the suggestion that we have got from the state ministers on exploration is to be followed up. Second, some ministers suggested about getting faster clearances. I think our PMU doing the coordination and the center state meetings that we do often, like the meeting today, we will ensure that the auction mines get faster clearances. Today, I am very glad to hear a few ministers ask about R&D facilities, lab upgradation, and technology-related demand, which shows that now the states want to move towards processing. So these suggestions are very welcome. And probably the best suggestion out of all came from the Chief Minister of Orissa, where he said that people who are not directly mining affected, but those who are in the adjoining areas of mining, who are daily wage laborers, who are poor, should also benefit from the mining that is happening adjoining to their place. So we need to work on how do we ensure that through R&R, through DMF, through CSR, and whatever that we have in our hands. Today, it is more of a one-way traffic from the Ministry of Mines presentations to all the states. And tomorrow is for us to listen to what the states have to say. In the first 1 or 2 hours, we only have state presentations, state best practices, and probably state suggestions will come out during that time. And tomorrow we also have very deep interaction with some of the important regulator ministries of Government of India, like the Ministry of Environment Forest, DG Mine Safety, Railways, and Ministry of Coal. So I'm looking forward to very good and enriching interaction tomorrow also. And as I promised, I'm closing 15 minutes before the cultural program starts. So you have a 15-minute tea break, and the cultural program can start at 7. Thank you.
So thank you so much. Just to, I think Sir has already said. So if I can go a little Bollywood way, that brings us to the end of the first day of the session, but the conference. But picture abhi baki hai, because like Sir has just said, we have a cultural evening, and if you are in India's best kept secret, Odisha, everybody has been talking about Odisha. So we're very grateful to all of you for appreciating the hospitality of Odisha. But we'll not let you go without having a cultural taste of Odisha, which I can vouch that you will all remember for days to come. So we'll be showcasing 2 performances. One would be a mixture of dance, which will be Odissi, Gotipur, Sambalpur, and Chhau. And another would be a musical performance, which will have a jugalbandi of flute, tabla, sitar, and other instruments. So you can look forward to an absolutely beautiful cultural extravaganza. And yes, I think we will be starting by 7:15. So we have a 30 minutes break for all of you before we begin with the cultural evening. And looking forward to see, as Sir has just mentioned, for a more interactive day tomorrow. We expect you to be here by 10 a.m. sharp. Thank you so much. Have a lovely evening ahead. Good night and God bless.